All right, man. Let's get into this. It's been a while since I've done a live, so give me some grace here. Um, yeah, we got to check this out though. You heard? Shout out to Harlem Legends. My boy do a lot of good work. You know, he he put me onto this J with the instrumental. So that's dope, bro. Like y'all gotta check this out, bro. So I guess he wasn't feeling it at first. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't feeling, the whole rhymes, everything. And I ain't gonna hold you. When I first heard this J track, you know what I'm saying, the freestyle, I was like, I know that's J. He gotta be freestyling, but it just I can't hear it. So I dropped the video. As soon as it came on, I'm like, oh, word. Jay finally gonna say something. He finally gonna speak up. After all these years of like being silent, he finally gonna say something. And then I heard it and I couldn't find a good track for y'all. And so I couldn't understand a word he was saying. And then finally, after, of course, I dropped my video, all these other videos pop up from the picnic. So, hey, shit go like that, man. It go like that. So how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing this Monday? Let me see if I can get these comments up, man, so I can check y'all out, you know what I'm saying, and respond to y'all accordingly. What up, Noah? What up, Noah? What up? What up, baby? Man, me and you gotta talk, bro. I've been trying to hit you. I've been trying to hit you up on a personal level. You keep sending me like this petition. And I'm like, yo, what's up with this petition? He's sending me this petition on some Drake shit. I don't know what it is, man. But yeah, man, we definitely gotta do that. What's good to you and yours? What up? Southern Charm. All right, man. So hey, how do you guys feel about Jay-Z finally speaking up, saying something on everything that's going on? Y'all think that you think he being a hypocrite because of what he said? Y'all think he being a hypocrite? Or do y'all just think that he's just responding to a lot of talk? Yo, a lot of people cast aspersions on his name, man. A lot of people, for years. Yeah, man. For years. But let's get into this. Have you guys heard all right, so I heard the original J audio without the instrumental behind it. And shout out to Harlem Legend. Homeboy found the track with the beat behind it. Yo, this shit is fire. A lot of people don't understand that Jay got layers. And for so many years, people thought like Jay couldn't rap. Like people said, he all right, because he used the same type of vocal tone. He kind of like Drake, you know what I'm saying? But not like Drake, but kind of like Drake, you know what I'm saying? Switch up when it's time. But then we got 50 Cent. 50 Cent called something interesting out in 2017. And it seems like this interview was shot today. It seems like this interview was shot today. Let me take a look at it. Hey, what up to everybody in the building? Gangsta Astrology, Jay-Z tried people speaking on his family.
Two words. Yo, it's your boy
My bad. Let me read these. Jay-Z is tired of people speaking on his family. Okay, I can agree with that. Nikki ate on Twitter like usual. She might be in the booth. All right, and that'll be dope because I think we definitely gonna get music out of this. What do y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna get music out of this? I think we're definitely gonna get music out of this. You got a legend coming back out, and he did his thing, man. To be real with you, after hearing a clear vocal, this shit is fire. Now, if y'all go back and look at my reaction to it, I said it 1,000. I can't really hear what he's saying. I only heard the crowd. And then, of course, a clear vocal come out, and I'm like, man, why didn't I just wait? But, of course, I'm like, yo, bro, I really haven't been up on stuff, so let me get up on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me put something out. It's late night. Let me just put something out. And, of course, I should have waited till the next day or at least a couple hours. But that being said, man, sorry, Ron, my fiance. Oh, congratulations to Noah, man. Everybody say W Noah, man. Yo, shout out to you, Noah. Shout out to you. I know how that feel, man. We just had a baby ourselves. But shout out to you, Noah. Shout out to you, son. Congratulations. You know, if it's a boy or a girl, that's a beautiful thing, son. It's a beautiful thing. Very beautiful. If they want, yeah, man. Yo, Jay, this is the thing with Jay, man. People be sleeping on Jay, and I think people try to rewrite history on Jay's effectiveness. You know what I mean? He didn't really have crazy battles. Like, he would throw sublims most of the time on records, but he never really had a battle except for, like, with Nas when they went, like, track for track. But think about it. He was battling two people on the takeover. He was battling Mobb Deep and Nas. But it don't mean Nas didn't wash him. Nas definitely washed him, you heard? If they, all right, W, Noah. All right, so, yo, check this out. I don't know if any of y'all heard this, but, yo, y'all got to check this out. And 50 Cent is making a lot of sense. I'm telling you right now. He making a whole dollar right now. Bro, he making a lot of sense. This was back, I think, in 2017, this interview. And then we're going to lead up to Jay-Z's freestyle, and we're going to do it with the vocals, all right? Because it do make sense. You know, you had Jay-Z talking just the other day. I don't know how much rap battle should be in the culture. Now, is he being a hypocrite, or is he being real as far as the way things go? Because I know he's responding, but what can we take from that between Kendrick and Drake? Was one responding to the other? Because remember, there's a lot of subliminals that go on behind the scenes that the rapper knows about, but we really don't catch them at the time. That happened a lot in the 90s. We didn't know that these two rappers actually really had beef. You heard? Because there was so many subliminals that only the other person would know they talking about that person. You heard? 50 really isn't in the best place to speak on rap. No. Peep this, right? All right. So that's a good point, right? But I'm saying this was 2017. 50 talking on Drake. And y'all got to check this out, man. Cause, you know, I'm leading up to this, and y'all going to be like, oh, what's he talking about? Nicki really needs to stand down. Yeah, I think Nicki need to stand down 100%, because, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I listen to the whole entire, I'm like, yo, he really talking, bro. He got on everything. He addressed everything from, like, years ago, you know, and he kept his mouth shut. But, yo, check this out with 50, right? This is what 50 said in 2017. It's wild. As 50 Cent explains the difference between Drake and Jay-Z and how they handle rap beef. All right? Check this out. I mean, I think he kind of got a point. Let's get to it, if it's going to get to it. All right.
I feel like he didn't let, I guess, the current state of hip hop change his ways.
Who, him?
You and him are like similar in the same
But how
fashion.
can you tell you want him to change?
No, I don't want him to change, but he's not changing. I think he goes by like the current state of what's
They talk about
all it is production changes.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a like, do you think Jay-Z's changed in any way?
Here you go.
He's kind of like assimilated to the kids out there, but he's still Jay-Z, but he still switches his cadence to
the production,
so he could ride their wave.
So they can actually, but that's important, that you want to make music that people enjoy, then you got to look at the climate of what's going on and see like what's actually happening. I look at my music and say, where does this go in the set list, in the DJ set list? Mm-hmm. So like.
All right, so how many of y'all agree with that? Do you got to change with the times, or can you remain yourself? Can you remain the same MC and people want to hear you? Let's be real. We got to keep it a stack. Some people would say, yo, you remain the same MC. It sounds like the same old stuff, right or wrong. But then, at the same time, you got the tribalists that want that. It's like, yo, we came to hear this. We came to hear Hove. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear Hove. Or we want, us old school cats, I'm 53 years old. So, of course, I want to hear the original. I don't want to hear you change up. I want to hear what made me fall in love to you begin with. You know what I'm saying? When somebody switches up, now don't get me wrong, you can switch up little things, you know, this, that, and the third. But if you go too far and you try to become young and relevant, it kind of looks corny because it's kind of like, bro, you come from a different era. Now, don't get me wrong, times change, but you can still make that relevant. No? Let me see what we got here. Yo, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Happy Monday, man. Happy Monday. Change. Okay, so, yo, you said change. All right, so change up with the times. All right, change up with the times. Now, do you think a dramatic change or do you think just a subtle change? You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if it's too dramatic, like me, I feel like me being 53, talking about gang and this and that, I think I'd sound corny, you heard? Because it just won't suit me. It won't flow off the tongue right. You know what I mean? Now, some people say, hey, it don't matter. You got to change with the times. I feel like there's a certain time in life where, yeah, you can make that entire transition, but if you ain't out there on the street and you ain't got your ear to the street or you ain't really out there, you might come off a little corny, you heard? Jay never sued for losing a rap battle, and that's a fact. That's a fact, though. That is a fact. And, yo, come on. Jay even got, come on, think about this. Imagine people saying, he got ethered. Dude got ethered. They made an entire name out of Jay losing. Ethered. Tell me no. How many times you go on a YouTube and then you see people beefing and they be like, he ethered this one. But Jay never sued. You right. You absolutely right. But Jay be doing that. Jay be slick. He win his battles where he can behind the scenes. And I'm going to show you why after. Jay-Z is better lyricist. Drake is better song maker. Okay. You know what? I could kind of agree with that. I feel like because Drake, he's in tune with acting. He's in tune with fitting the part. I feel like he could take a lot of things and he could fit the part. He could fit the mold or at least act like he belongs. So you're definitely right on that. You're definitely right on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to change, just evolve with the times. Okay, but what does that mean? Evolve with the times. Isn't that kind of that's a change? That's when things change, no? I need a little bit more detail on that, you heard? I need a little bit more detail because evolving is changing. But I think I know what you're getting at, you heard? But let's get back to it.
Do you play this? What plays before this? What plays after this? And if sometimes you make music that you're not supposed to party to, you're supposed to listen.
Yeah, but the thing about you is you had organic circumstances that occurred in your life which upgraded yourself and your music, where you allowed like history and fate to lead you where you're at.
Where you go next?
I'm not gonna diss Jay-Z. Jay-Z, respectfully, he's who he is. He's successful.
He made some great moves,
but he knew who to hang with.
No,
he didn't have to do that back then.
That's just being in tune with the business, though.
Okay.
Like, look, if you say, look, if this person's hot for a moment, and you go make a record with the guy when he's hot, and then you go over here and you make a record with this guy when he's hot, and then you make a record right here with this guy when he's hot, you have to sustain being hot enough yourself for them to want to make that record.
Right.
Right? And then while you're doing that,
fact.
in the end, when you're hot and those guys mean nothing?
Yes,
you don't see that shit happening? Like, hey, fuck that.
That's a fact.
You can't take that from that nigga, man.
That's a fact.
Do what he wanted to. Like, I think you look at them like they're just stupid. You know what I mean? Here you can rap, but that's it. You just, other than that, you just a stupid nigga.
The environment is crazy because you see he hurried up and dropped Beyonce. There's mad rumors. Him and Beyonce dropped the album, so.
Yeah, it was fucked up what they did to Nas, man.
Which is a fact.
I know what you did to Nas, Jay.
Mind you, this is back in the day. I think this was around 2017. You know, you remember Nas and Jay-Z, the whole Kumbaya moment, and then dropping shit. It's wild. It's wild work. Can we all admit Jay do some sneaky shit? He'll tell you not to do something and then go ahead and do it himself. Jay-Z a slick 3-card Monty player, you heard? Yo, if y'all ain't from the towns, 3-card Monty, do y'all know what 3-card Monty is? A lot of New York cats, we be slick like that. We'll tell you, nah, man, nah, this, that. Don't look at what's in this hand. Don't look at where this is going because, yo, you going to pick the wrong card. And we do that shit to you purposely. You heard?
That's fucked up, nigga.
I feel like
Nah, he come out on the same weekend. This nigga still slapping him without everybody knowing.
J-Tom, what up, baby? Yo, what up, J-Tom? All right, man, me and you need to speak, though. I got to talk to you, son. So, yo, you see what he just said? You see what he just said? This is some wild shit. This is that sneaky shit they talk about.
I feel like
Nah, he come out on the same
I don't know why I can't hear it.
weekend.
Hold on 1 second. Don't start acting up on me now, man.
This nigga still slapping him without everybody noticing what's going on. But that was still like, oh.
Y'all might be able to hear that. I can't. Hold on. I might have to switch joints, yeah?
Oh, so
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta switch these joints because I can't hear nothing at all. Yo, hold on. I can't hear nothing.
when your shit coming out?
All right, let's go.
My shit coming out. I ain't heard not one of the records on the radio.
Pure sales are. I think pure sales. I also think nowadays, you know how you could tell if a person was selling the way that they actually portray to be selling? Because there's bots now. We didn't have those back in the days. Do y'all remember the days where we had to wait in line for hours to get that new record? You know what I'm saying? They only had a certain amount. We had to wait outside Sam Goody's, whatever it was, to get that record, kind of like a pair of Jordans, you know what I'm saying? We had to wait outside when a new album dropped. We was waiting outside. We was camping outside to get that. That's pure album sales. Those are people. Those are physical sales. Physical sales. Not digital, physical. I thought it'd be easier if it's digital because all you need is a motherfucker to wake up and be like, oh, he dropped an album, click. But I guess it's not as easy. I thought it'd be easier to sell albums that way, but I guess it's not as easy. They don't count them the same. You know what I'm saying? But yo, peep this, man. He making a lot of sense though. Yo, peep the slick shit Jay be doing though.
That was still like, oh, so when your shit coming out? My shit coming out. I ain't heard not one of the records on the radio.
That's a fact.
Why the fuck you do that, man? I be saying fuck that, I do whatever the fuck I want to do, and they be looking at me like I'm grimy for doing that. This nigga be super quiet doing some real grimy shit.
That's
looking
a fact.
and see if anybody noticed the grimy shit I just did. You know what I'm saying? You just got a different way of doing things.
Yeah,
Are you
that?
gonna join?
You see that? And yo, that's how our era is, kind of like the 90s era and stuff. Everything's subliminal. Everything is like, give and take. Everything like real schemy. You know what I mean? Even though we know we doing it so nobody else knows. You know what I'm saying? It's between me and you. Now, if it get out there, get out there. But yo, it's like the era of subliminals, bro. You got to read between the lines and you really got to be tapped in. But it's also the era of there was no real social media. So how could you really be that tapped in and that tuned in? So, all right, hold on. Drake's lawsuit is for being called a name that he was. Hold on. And this is fact. Hold on. Hopefully you didn't write nothing crazy. Drake's lawsuit is for being called a name that he was already rumored to be. And that's a fact. That right there, I was going to get into that later. Because I seen a lot of people touching on the subject. There was no proof of Jay-Z, this, that, and the third. And, yo, there's more how do you say it? Substantiary? whatever the fuck it is, substantiary evidence of Drake, yeah, being with that. You know, you got a lot of DMs to like youngsters, this, that, and the third. You ain't never seen Jay-Z pop up in nobody's DMs or on nobody's calls or nothing. You might have seen him taking pictures with people, but that don't mean nothing. It's like when you popping up in people's DMs and you flying them out, whatever. But yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know how to call it. No, it was good, sir. All right, it's art. It's art form, thought provoking. All right. Entertainment. Are you not entertained? Facts. Oh my God. Yes. Facto. Right here. There it is, yo. Shout out to you, Mr. Washington. That is exactly the way I would call it. It's an art form, thought provoking. Entertainment. Are you not entertained? Are y'all not entertained? Are you not entertained? Because I am. Let's be real. Anytime you got old school head, yo, it's like a revolutionary war. There's a lot of New York cats going back and forth. Like, New York has really been, and it's been all the old cats. It's been all me. You know what I'm saying? It's been all of us older heads. Like, we really that's all we really got right now. It's just us. It's just us. Like, we over here provoking shit, doing shit, but it's like, yo, come on, man. We need some of y'all young heads to get up in here, man. You know what I mean? We need some Joey badasses to come out, drop some new music, do this, that, and the third, because we the only ones wilding out. We the ones bringing New York back. Everybody else is just, like, doing it on their own. Jay-Z would buy Drake's catalog if he wanted to. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact, Project Erie. That's a fact. Brazil online. What up, Brazil? Shout out to Brazil, you heard? It's a changing of guards aren't going down easy. Yeah, that's a fact. But let's be real. Do y'all think Drake writes his own thing, his own lyrics? Or do you think he got a team? Or do you think he really comes up with this off top? Because it's known that Jay-Z go into the booth, you give him a couple minutes, and he just come up with the shit. He don't write nothing down. But then we got video of Drake going up to Flex, and he had to pull out his phone, and he couldn't even finish the freestyle. So everybody calling this freestyle trash and this, that, and the third really like missed the concept completely. Completely.
I guess the new standard of, because your album, you're slated to put a new album out soon. Are you gonna do the 7-song situation?
Well, they try. Nah, that's not really an album.
Okay.
Me. Like, I think.
To you, that's not an album. 7 songs.
No,
Okay.
I think if 7 songs, that's an EP to me. Like, that's
okay.
The Kanan tape has 6 songs on it. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't even count. Like, that's like I'm the Man went platinum off of that actual out of the 6.
Wow.
Songs, and you look and you're going, I can do that this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it's done. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
How many of y'all believe that? Do y'all believe we're getting ripped off because everybody want to drop like a single here, 7 songs, and call that an album? When we're used to, like, shit, 20 songs, 30 songs, 19 songs. You know, us old heads. I'm talking about us old heads. All of y'all younger cats, I get it. Yeah, this is what y'all used to if you're like 25 younger. But us older heads, we used to getting like, you know, we're used to getting we're used to getting skits inside the albums. We're used to getting like just everything that leads up. It's supposed to flow. It's supposed to be a story. It's supposed to like tell a story. That's what an album should be, a real album. It's supposed to tell a story. You know what I'm saying? It should have a beginning and an end. It should have a climax in the middle, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to it, though. Let's get to it, because I think 50 talking. I think he really saying something here.
And the music that I'm hearing from him is not, if it's not like hit music, it feels like it just, damn, this shit is crazy. Like,
Don't make no sense.
Yeah, then why do you do that?
You would pick like the 7 hottest songs if you're gonna do that. Because usually he's what,
Why would you
15,
look?
14 records, and then you know there's a couple album cuts. We call them album cuts.
Wait. Hold on. I be catching shit sometimes. Nah, I'm 29 and still young. Come on, bro. I didn't call you an old head at all. I called you a younger head. Well, actually, nah. I kind of framed that wrong, but nah, you definitely young. You a kid older than me. If you 40, you a kid older than me, you heard? So you definitely young. But you know what's wild? All right, let's speak on it. These young motherfuckers be disrespecting, though. Because 29, right? Yo, 25 is unk now. These youngsters are disrespectful. They'll call you a unk if you 25. What are we talking about? But I see what you talking about because I feel the same way. I'm 53 and I still feel young. I swear to God, bro, I'll run circles around half of these kids. So I feel you, son. Yo, talk your shit. Talk your shit, because I be the same way, you heard? Talk that shit, you heard? All right. Aubriana, oh my God. There's a lot. Aubriana fighting nobody but herself. Shake my head. That talk about he fought the whole industry bogus. Yeah, and there's a time when you got to look at it and say, bro, if you got beef with everybody, then you know what I'm saying? You got to look at yourself as the problem at one point, man. Everybody you come in, you know what I'm saying? You collaborating with everybody. But here's another thing, bro. When you look up to somebody and then eventually get beef with them, you look crazy. And we got that more into the live, yo. I got a lot of clips we got to go through, man. But let's get through this clip, man, because I'm over here, yo. Y'all saying some crazy shit in the chat, you heard?
So we in the Wild Wild West right now, so they could change the rules. Like technology, the way people consuming music has changed. So they're looking at it saying, when did 7 songs become an album? Like, when the fuck did that happen?
I guess they're looking at, when we used to go overseas and platinum is a different sales bracket, they're saying the environment is different now from sales. I feel like if you sell 150,000 the first week, 200, you're popping. So they're looking at it like that. So it don't make sense to put out, I guess people are just not.
They say it doesn't have the same.
People
life.
aren't grasping music the same as before. Yeah, attention span is crazy.
What? But why is that, yo? Can y'all, put that shit in the fucking comments. Wouldn't you think it'd be easier to sell shit from just a click of the finger versus having to wait in line all night? I just don't get why everything is it because of bots? Because before it was kind of harder, you know what I'm saying, to sneak that shit. You know what I'm saying? You might give somebody, yo, hey, buy like 5 albums, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really see where you could have like fake shit back in the days versus now, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they got these bots. So is that the issue? Is the botting? Because you would think that, yo, just one click, you ain't got to move, you ain't got to get out of bed. You could just download that shit. Wake up in the morning and you ain't got to be like, oh, I'm going to get up. I'm going to be in my PJs over there with a tent outside of Sam Goody's and wait until this album drop. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to be up all night. So what's going on with it now that all you got to do is click, but yet it don't seem like people are selling the same. It don't seem like it's the same. Is it really attention span? Is it that? What up, baby? What up, Tiff? What up? What up? Oh shit, Otis. I like it. I like the new thumbnail, you heard? Right, Meek Mill. All right, let's go. Let's get back to it.
Right, but that's bullshit. 12 songs is.
But that's how they're looking at it.
Yeah, because the way it is, one song could carry an artist out where they don't even need to put an album out. They'll tour off of one.
But that's it. But that's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
If you you got a hit song out, you don't need.
Well, I'm talking about the new kids, like the young SoundCloud kids.
How do you tour off of one song?
Right,
that's
but
their science.
This is what I'm saying to you. If you're going, I'm old school.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's me too. How many y'all in the comments, bro, is like that? Old school is like, I can't do the math. The math ain't math. How do you tour off for one song? How do you tour off for seven songs? Even just one is just like I don't get the math. Don't math to me. How many? Bro, y'all Michael wait, yo, I'm telling y'all, it's Mike. Yo, I swear to God, bro, it's like you would think that, yo, motherfuckers who walk in, they'll walk out. That's how quick the tour would be, unless they got like 30 motherfuckers with one song. You have to have like 30 rap acts to, you know what I'm saying, complete a show. It's wild. It's wild to me.
I didn't understand this shit for a second. And I was looking, going, what the fuck are you talking about? Because
that's how they're looking at it.
Wait, but creatively, look, how could you say that a person built something and call it a classic when
That's
it's
a
only
fact.
7 records?
And you're a classic guy. You're not like the new kids.
No, look, the Get Rich Die Trying had 19 songs on it. It's the maximum length of a single disc playing time. If I can everything I say works, at that point, that's when you dead right. That's when stars line up for you to meditate.
When you can
That's 19 tracks, you heard? That's 19 tracks where what they saying is like motherfuckers is going crazy off of one track. How do you tour off of that? How do you get any type of relevancy off of one track? And how can you call it a classic? And how can you say that a GOAT off of one track? Now, don't get me wrong. I think Drake drops more. I'm not really a Drake fan, so I don't look out. Like, even the Iceman joint, I didn't even really hear it. So a lot of times I really don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to Drake unless I see it on social media because I really don't pay attention to his music. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things where I'm lost. You heard? The Jig Is Up. I had to find out Drake had a song called The Jig Is Up. Like, I didn't know that shit.
came out, you had beef with everybody. Like, you had records.
No, it's the same reason why. Look, how often you seen Drake and beef? For a guy that's non-confrontational. You seen him go back and forth with Kanye a little bit, right? Back and forth with Jay-Z. You seen him go back and forth with Meek Mills. Then the Pusha, and then you got all kind of niggas with lines flying around. You know, like little shit that they said that he just didn't.
But what is it you think he would have to stop it? Because you're the master of all the shit. You'd have like videos, photos.
It's the position that he's holding in our
When you
culture.
come in here, you map out, all right, this nigga could come out, I'm gonna kill him, and I'm gonna kill him, and I'm gonna kill him in this.
There's certain artists that they become a darling at radio. Because you would just...
What went on in your head when you saw that it was stopped by another physical force? Like, I thought the artist would really stop the beef, but
it's like he don't even belong in that. Like he don't belong in the communications between two artists just rapping and just shit like that. But that wouldn't work with certain people. You see what I'm saying? Like we got kids in our culture that don't understand the shit that's going on. So they looking and they going, what? Like they wouldn't.
that's crazy.
Yeah. You can tell this was old school. What fucking ringtone is that? Yo, he still got an Android or some shit, right? Because I don't think, yo, that was wild. Yo, you heard that? Sound like God was coming, bro. Hey, but how many of you guys agree with that, though? What he just spoke on? Because there is a lot of people, if you see a lot of the arguments, it's like, y'all don't even know shit about the culture. Y'all don't know shit about shit. Like, Jay had a line, the roots is something with the tree, but the roots know, and blase, blase. We're going to get into his freestyle, and it's kind of like, yo, Jay just schooled him, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, Jay schooled him. And I wish on my first listen that I had the right video. But the only videos that came up were like some distorted, all you heard was people screaming. So I said, I'm just going to go off of what the fans are, reacted to, you heard?
They don't understand. So
Like one of the rumors where beef would stop is they don't want to mess up their album sales in the future. So whoever's their mentor
Okay,
or
hold
whoever.
on. This was gonna be a discussion piece, and I'm glad, I'm glad you guys are ahead of the game, man. So I could just explain myself now. That is a great question. Do y'all think that it was Drake that brought Jay-Z out? Because we all know he had this plan, this performance plan. Nah, I got to put this back up. Or do y'all think it was Drake? Because I'm going to show where I feel like Jay's kind of being a hypocrite, but he's not being a hypocrite. I feel like he's just trying to have motherfuckers stop, chill real quick, because he's going to do what he's going to do. Understand, everyone dissing Jay-Z, it took Drake to bring him out of retirement. Now, do you really believe that? Because him and Drake been going back and forth, trading, slights back and forth, this, that, and the third, and then they end up collabing again. It's kind of like with them, it's friendly competitiveness. That's what I've been seeing. But it's also like, if you really think about this, bro, how many people has slighted him? How many times have Hov been slighted? Now, Dame saying some crazy shit. He ain't dropped. Now, is it coincidental that Drake drops Iceman and now Hov out here doing this? Is that coincidental? Y'all put that in the comments. Because my boy Biggs might be on to something. I don't know. That's a good question. All right. J. Tom, nah, I don't think Drake brought him out. I think he was going to give everyone bars. That's also a good statement. Because when I was looking at it, I'm like, I really didn't hear the Iceman joint, so I don't know really what was said to say it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if I was going to do it, I was going to do it on live. And I never did it. You know what I'm saying? Because I got shit going on myself. But when it comes to it, it's like, bro, after everything that people have said, we knew Jay-Z was coming back. We knew Jay-Z was dropping. We knew all of this was lined up. This wasn't just last minute shit. But was the freestyle last minute? Because we all know Jay know how to come off top like that. He know how to talk that talk, you heard? And I'm gonna show y'all. Because it shows him with an instrumental. But we also gotta say, hey, we gotta call a duck, and if it quacks, it quacks. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep it a buck. Keep it a buck inside the comments, man. I wanna hear y'all go back and forth. I wanna see, I want to see True Minds. I want to see what they sound like. Could Jay-Z and Drake have? Yeah, you didn't finish that. Anniversary of Reasonable Doubt. Boom, boom, facto. Let's get to it. I gotta
The head rapper with the little rapper. Like Lil Wayne would stop beefing with Jay-Z because it's best to just stop than fuck up your future sales or that's some of the rumored stuff from back in the days.
I don't see that though.
You don't see that at all. You'd rather it just go straight up and it wouldn't really affect shit.
It's gonna make the music better.
Okay.
That's what it does. Look, if you're going.
That's a good concept. Hold on.
Pusha T was dead in pocket on that.
Hold on.
Because he offered information to the public before that they didn't know that was real. And when that happens, they go, wait, they heard the line and go, wait, that was true? And they go, oh shit. So it's really, people's interest in Drake is what made the line so good.
How many of y'all believe that? People's interest in Drake made the line so good. Let's be real. Most of the time when it comes to rap battles, we think it's subliminals. There might be some truth to it. There might be this. Or was it the way that Pusha delivered it? It's going to be a surgical summer. Snip, snip, snip. I think a lot of it had to do with Pusha T's delivery more than what he was saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, people are looking for Drake's other child, this, that, and the third. But when Pusha said it, it just became, it's just the way he did it. I don't think it had to do with, I really don't. I think it had a part to do with Drake's interest. Because let's be real, Drake's been around for a while, and he's been on top for a while. You know what I'm saying? For real, he's been that guy for a while. So at the end of the day, he's the guy to take out, right? He's got to be the guy to take out. Now Kendrick's the guy to take out. Kendrick got to be the guy that you got to take out when it come to lyricism, this, that, and the third. But now Hove is back out. And then now you guys are saying Nicki's going to drop. So it's kind of like, is it a revolving cycle? Or is there one person controlling this? Or is it us blind to the fact that it's none of them? None of them have nothing to do with it. It's the what? The labels. Let me know your thoughts on that, because it makes it leaves one to wonder. They have us going back and forth. They know what works and what don't. They got a whole team. Or is it the rappers themselves? Let's be real. Let's keep it a stack. But this is a good one. Could Drake and Jay-Z have got this started to take the attention off of Drake's sales declining? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. Tiff in the building. What up, shorty? Noah, shout out to you, Sean. You heard?
It became as important as he was to the actual culture at that point, because he's using true statements. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going from Drake's space, he can make a song that sound like God wrote it right now, and they're gonna listen to it and go like this. It's cool.
I feel like
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe right now? See, and this is why I say it's relevancy to right now. That's funny, yo. Look who's in the background, 50 Cent. So that's why I say when I seen this, I'm like, that's crazy. Because Drake can sound like he putting out something that God wrote, and people are like, all right, that's cool. And that's what happens sometimes when you get put out of position. You did that to Ja Rule, but you made everybody flip on Ja Rule. You made the entire culture flip on Ja Rule. And then you started singing. That's what I'm trying to say with the 3-car Monty, New York crab in the barrel. You heard? Us New Yorkers, bro, we are our own kryptonite. If you ever notice, New Yorkers always going back and forth. We don't ever stand with anybody to go after anybody. Somebody from the South, the West, whatever, come at somebody we ops with. Whoa, we'll jump over there real quick and start dissing. Yo, homeboy, you heard? That's how we are. New Yorkers, we wild like that, bro. It's just like, we've never, ever united. Ever. And I get it. I get it. New York is the Mecca. The Bronx is the borough that mothered this rap shit. I understand it. It's all been competitiveness from the beginning. But it's like at this point, can we all just fucking get along and make some dope-ass music, man? You know what I'm saying? Unite. It's only the old heads, because, they ain't no new heads from New York, because all them motherfuckers are on what? RICO charges. All these little kids in New York is on RICO charges that was supposed to be next up, or they dead. And it's some shit. It's wild the way rap turned around. But anyways, let's get to this next thing, right? And this is the reason why I ask if
we love the excitement,
Jay
and
is
I love the
here. This is why I ask if Jay's a hypocrite and if my boy was saying the truth, because peep this, right? Look at what Jay has to say. This was a couple months back.
The sparring and the music you get, but in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it that you almost wish it didn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, because it's almost like it's a final thing. Now people that like Kendrick hate Drake.
Yeah.
No matter what he makes, no matter what he says, and it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing, and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful to.
Oh, damn. Hey, can anybody tell me how locks work? Because I know when I pick my shit out, it looked different. But now I'm looking at, because I was seeing a lot of shit about his hair, and I'm like, nah, that's his real hair, not this, when he freestyling. Because I'm like, bro, look at how far up his shit is right here. He no older than me. And when I pick my shit out, it looked just like his. Like when I pick it out, I put a lot of not relaxer, like curly shit to make it like droop down and make it like, shine a little bit. But I don't know how locks work. Is it real hair? Is it your real hair? Because if it's his real hair, he must have got a trim or some shit. Because this shit is crazy. I see what they talking about. Nah, but that was Jay's real hair. I know it was.
Our growth, where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing people kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't like that.
You heard what he said? Bringing people's kids in it, but he don't like it. Now, I get that because they brought your kids in it. Kanye brought your kids in it. Call them the R word, this, that, and the third. And then you got other people bringing people's kids into stuff. And I know on the freestyle, people were talking about him bringing people's kids into it. But when I watched it and heard it clearly, yes, he is talking about Nicki's, and Kenneth's kid. But he's not talking to him. He's not dropping disses on the children. He's dropping disses on the parents. If you hear the bars, and we about to go through it. Just after this, let's go.
Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging the finger. But I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music.
It's painful.
With collaborations more so
reverse.
than breaking the whole thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because
yeah, that's facts. No, he didn't bring their kids into it. That's the thing is he didn't, but people are trying to say he's doing that. And he's talking about the parents. And when he stuttered, I'm going to show you why he stuttered because there's a famous Nicki post. I'm telling y'all, Jay know what he doing, bro. Jay is, come on, it's Jay. Everybody you know what I'm saying? Everybody before this was fucking with Jay. This is the problem is everybody tried to throw smut on this man's name. Kept his mouth shut. He kept out of everything. There's nothing you can affiliate Jay with, and there's nothing that's hard proof. You know what I'm saying? Now peep this.
There was no social media and there was no thing. And, you had the battle and it was fun and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying
they're
to
still talking about it.
It's not.
Okay. So Jay does got a point there. Let's be real. Back when I was a kid, we got into a scuffle, you know what I'm saying? We squabbled. We threw the fair one. It was a talk for about a week or two. It was just talks. It wasn't there for everybody to see. It wasn't there years and years and years and years for people to see. If I squabble with you, it wasn't on camera. It was just talks. And eventually that talk would fade, and then a new, something else would start. Do y'all think that is toxic in the culture now because it stays for so long? But then again, how could we even ask that question without asking the question of when you're recording shit, these albums stay forever. So it's kind of like you get the same thing, but you get the toxicity of the what? Of the viewer, of the fan. I really believe the fans hype and push shit up more than it needs to be. And I feel like it was the same thing back in the day, just at a different degree. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like, think about this, right? if I have any criticism towards any artist, suppose I talk about this artist and this artist, and I try to be not biased, and I have any criticism towards either one, the fans of this artist one, will start getting in their feelings. The fans of the second artist will also get in their feelings. Now, guess what? Me being not biased puts me in a compromising position, which it always has, of a position of you got to pick a side. We had a tribal mentality where you got to pick a side or you done. It's almost like politics now, bro. I'm being serious. Let's keep it a stack.
Not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song, I like this.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to tear down the people's life.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like trying to, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his.
And let's be real, because everybody got a camera and a microphone. People get on here and they start talking about people's lives. They start bringing up other stuff. And they're like, what do you think about this? And then the conspiracy theories come along. I think Jay's been hated for so long because of conspiracy theories, nothing else, because there's no hard evidence. I remember when I said, yo, y'all got him on the Epstein files, right? Y'all got him on the Epstein files. But, bro, let's be real. Like, back in that time, Jay wasn't a popular artist. Pusha T wasn't a popular artist. He was signed under, I think, Atlanta or whoever the fuck he was, Jive or whoever. I'm like, bro, these guys wasn't even lit yet. Back when you talking about this stuff. Yo, I got flamed in the comments. And I'm like, it makes no sense. What would these up-and-coming rappers that ain't made, haven't got there yet, haven't made it even a million yet, be doing rubbing elbows with Epstein? Everybody got mad and said, nah, you wrong, son. You wrong. You wrong, man. I'm like, how am I wrong, bro? Just really think about the time period of when y'all is putting these two together and trying to say they was in the same rooms, in the same functions. You can't. You can't match that up. You can't put that together because they were both grinding to get to where they were. What's it called? These motherfuckers, Pusha, and they weren't even the clips yet, bro. They weren't even like really there yet. They wasn't down with you know what I'm saying?
Child, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Again, I love the idea that we got so much music in such a short period of time.
Great music.
Just everything around it was just like, man, it's like taking us a couple steps back.
Yeah.
And we just grown so much that I don't know if, I guess I'm gonna say it, I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore.
Interesting.
I hate that I have this,
Yeah.
no matter what he makes, no matter what he says, and it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing, and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful to our growth. Where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like, it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like that. Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging the thing. But I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing, and you had the battle and it was fun and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying
Like they're
to
still talking about it.
It's not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song, I like this.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to tear down.
Oh my Jesus. Yo, how many of y'all got kids in school? What the fuck are they feeding these kids? My kids peeled the paint off the wall. I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. They peeled the paint off the walls. Yo, like, I could taste it. Like, I could taste it. It's nasty, man. Y'all tore up the bathroom, man. They tore the bathroom up, man. I couldn't even completely relieve myself. It's so bad. What are they feeding these kids that they come home and tear the paint off the walls? It's wild.
On the people's life.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like trying to, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his child. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, so we out of there, man. I just had to go do a bathroom break, so I had to rewind it. It was Wicks that had him talking. Yo, so it was a smoke from the Wicks, you heard? All right, so let's get back to it. All right, so now, hold on. Let me get out of this. All right, let me get to it. Now, we're going to get to the... Y'all want to hear what it sound like? Come on, man. Thumbs up. We need some thumbs up, man. We need some thumbs up in here. In here. In here. Put our babies on blast. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yo, they killed that bet. Yo, I swear to God, I went in there. I was like, what? I'm like, shoot, bro. I had them like, yo, yeah, man. It was bad. It was bad in there, man. I don't know what they feeding them, man. We're going to have to send them to school with home lunches. They're going to have home lunches, babe. I'm sorry. That shit is bad, bro. This shit's been going on for too long, man. It's been going on for too long, baby. That shit upsets my stomach, man. It make me, you know what I mean? A little queasy. Let's get to it. All right, so yo, y'all ready for this? Let's get some thumbs up for this Jay-Z track on a beat. I don't know if this was the original. I don't know if they put a beat to it, but this shit is fire. Shit is fire. Let's go. Let's get some thumbs up, man. Got like 32 people in the building. We got 23 thumbs up. Let's get it. Let's get it. How y'all doing? Tiff. Damn, Tiff. Remind me I got to give you a wrench, man. I got to give Tiff a wrench. Tiff always in here. Caught him live. Blue X. Bro, you always changing your profile picture, bro. Smash that like. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, babe, you watching? I know you watching. Give Tiff a wrench, you heard? Blue X deserves a wrench, but yo, he switch up his thing too much. I won't even know if it's. I'll be like, who the hell is this? But I know you buy Blue X, man. Buy Blue X. So let's check it out, man. I'm over here fucking rambling, man. Let's get to it, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Let's go. All right, come on. Let's get to it. Y'all ready for this? Don DeMarco. I ain't got that. I ain't got the Don DeMarco after that. That's Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying? Rom, Tiff is a real one. Yeah, fact though, she is. And I see her all the time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I do gotta ask? Yeah, because I was watching, shout out to Koala, you heard? Koala TV. I don't know what's going on. I think people, just so I could just keep it a whole stack, I don't know what's going on where people thought like me and Koala had any issues. Bro, me and Koala gravy, bro. We Gucci. And I don't know what happened. But people was, trying to say that. And that's wild. That's dumb wild to me. Because, me and Koala been, we been straight. Yeah, man. We've been cool for a minute now. Don't get me wrong. We don't hang out. We don't hold hands. We don't go to the park and shit and watch fucking stars and shit. But yeah, Koala TV, man, that's the homie, you heard? And I don't fuck with a lot of channels, you heard? I might change it again. I bet you will. All right, man. Let's get to it. Yeah? Let's go. Shout out this right here. Go check out this channel right here. You heard? Go check out my boy Harlem Legend TV, you heard? He has 65,000. He keep it real. He from the towns. He's from here. So he know what's going on. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't always agree with the homie. But, hey, he makes some fire content, man. He makes some fire content. And, at the end of the day, he going to make you feel some type of way. But then he going, you know what I'm saying, make you feel some type of way. And that's what content is, man. Pissing people off, you heard? Pissing them off, man. Getting motherfuckers in the goddamn feelings, you heard? All right, let's get to it. But shout out to Harlem Legend, you heard? I fuck with him. And I'm subscribed to him. And yes, I thumbs up this because that's how I found it. Let's go.
For you, AK.
Damn, man, I sound like I was glazing though. Yo, I got to hold on. I sound like I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ride it, you know. Yeah, all right, man. He all right. Yo, Harlem Legend, all right.
The Harlem Legend, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you set your bell notification so you know when I'm dropping a video or going live. Salute.
Had these turning 100. If she would have transitioned before I cleared my name, I would have hunted them. Every one of them playing these fucking games. That 1-800 ambulance chaser would have wished one came, but 911.
Woo! Yo, he talking that talk, yeah. He talking that talk, man. And you know what an ambulance chaser is, man? It's one of them dudes that every time something go down, they over there, they chasing ambulances, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get a lawsuit.
Is a joke. Public enemy #1, I've been ranked. The rock's not crumbling. The leprechauns have magically run out of pranks. Your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb.
So, yeah, we know Tory, he was online talking about, like, yeah, man, I was drinking too much, whatever. He probably just was getting sober and just, like, you know, spilling out his feelings because he was all emotional. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. When you get sober, man, you get, like, very emotional. And you just, like, want to start, like, just telling people what makes you actually a human being because you just been drinking yourself away into a slumber. And, you know, you wake up and you realize, yeah, I hurt a lot of people.
That is, another one fumbled this, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth and somehow I'm the one who...
Yeah, he said, all right, so let me ask you guys this. You got a good point. Exodus, and everybody in the chat. Jay-Z said he was done dissing. That didn't last long. Do you guys think this is dissing or responding? Because let's be real, he kept his mouth shut for a while. But are the two synonymous of what he was talking about? When he was talking about Drake and Kendrick, is it synonymous with what he's doing right here? Because he does sound hypocritical. But then again, he said battling. Did he say dissing? I don't remember him saying dissing. I remember him saying battling. And words mean something. So, do you guys believe that he meant I don't care? All right, cool. My point is this. I'm with, yo, if you're going to be a hypocrite, we got to call it out. And that's what 50 was saying at the beginning, bro. Jay be doing these moves, these sneaky little moves, you heard? He be doing these sneaky little moves, you know what I'm saying? You never know. He might be over here with it and then playing with your butthole at the same time. And, yo, that's some weird shit. Let's get to it.
There's a murder mystery game. You had the cash cow and thunk it. What? You will pump test. I'm the one who strummed the pain. But here you could die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing...
All right, how many of you guys think that he was talking about Aaliyah there? Cash cow, you know, I'm the one that got, you know what I'm saying? I know the pain that comes from those planes, this, that, and the third. How many of y'all thought he was talking about Aaliyah or he was talking about Dame? Because he's talking about them both, I feel like, because planes, but yo, you had the cash cow and thunk it. You know what I'm saying? The word thunk, but, you know, which means, you know, realize, but also thunk as the word like thunk, you know, thud, thunk, you know what I'm saying? It's one of them things. Do you think that he was sitting there saying, hey, you know what? And putting the two together on Dame because Dame ain't really sticking up for him when it comes to a lot of these allegations. When it came to a lot of the allegations, it seemed like Dame was... Yeah, man, he was egging him on. You heard? It seemed like he was egging him on. Well, bro, yo, from the Bronx, you heard? Cortland. To Mike Lenz. Yeah, from the towns, you heard? Cortland. Let me see. Boom. All right, let's get back to it.
softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm all on you niggas. Gang, I ain't much for me, this know-how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name. You ever heard of...
Yeah, that's what's wild, bro. Like I said, bro, I really wish I had a clear audio when I first reacted to this. Come on, it's gonna cost you a B. Say my name, say my name, say my name. You know what I mean? Beyonce, it's gonna cost you a beat, but it's also gonna cost you $1 billion. Say my name. Like, yo, this is wild, bro. That's what I'm saying. I felt so dumb stupid when I did that reaction because I'm like, bro, I can't hear nothing, bro. I swear, bro. Now, I'm 53 years old. I can't hear shit to begin with. But that audio was trash. If y'all go look at that video, y'all gonna be like, yeah, that audio was trash, man. I see why you was over there just like, yeah, I'm gonna go off the cry reaction. That's all I could do, man. But yo, what do you guys think so far on this? What do you guys think so far on this? You guys like it with the beat? Y'all like it with the instrumental? Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real with you. I seen and heard every single video that was out that was clear and in 4K that I can understand without the beat, and I thought it was just as fire without the beat to me. That was me. That's just me.
Black that comes from those planes, I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm all on you niggas. Gang, I ain't much for me, this know-how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name. You ever heard of...
I didn't even catch that. The price of the bricks going up is gonna cost you a B. Bricks going up. I didn't even catch that shit. Hey, at least I'm real. I never caught that. I heard this shit a couple of times and have not caught that. Because I've been looking for content. I did not catch that.
Wonder Ken, my children is some of them. How you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get under skin. I really get under skin. Ask how I'm playing. Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You know maniac. Watch a saniac in my presence. Nigga shit.
All right. So he kind of basically, that's weird though, because if you think about it, everybody thugs with their thumbs again. Just like Drake said, Twitter fingers turn into trigger fingers. But also, you know, because Kanye was like clowning his kids and everything online, and everybody clowning Jay-Z online. Everybody thugs with their thumbs again. Nicki, everybody, Jaguar, everybody, well, no, Jaguar went on whatever. But most of the people that took slice at Jay-Z, they was online, you know, talking that shit. They was talking that shit, you heard? They was talking that shit. Let's get to it.
Get under skin, ask how I'm playing. Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the...
All right, ask how I'm playing. All right, underskin. Un Rivera, okay. So I remember when I first heard this, all I heard was underskin. I'm over here like, yo, don't tell me this dude talking about his penis. But nah, he really wasn't. He was talking about, you know what I'm saying, everybody trying to get underskin, like under my skin, like, you know, talking that talk. But Un Rivera, obviously, you know, we all know that he took, you know, a plea deal in order to lower his, you know, his time, whatever, for the poking. I guess they poked up Un. I don't know who took it, but remember when Jay-Z had a bar on that? Your boy told you to stab Un and made you take the blame. Something like that. I forgot how the bar went. But Nas said that shit. I said Nick Jay-Z. Nas said that shit. You know what I'm saying? Your boy had you stop. Your boy stabbed Un and made you take the blame. Basically saying that, you know what I'm saying? Like you was nobody. Because even though you were somebody, they still made you take the blame, which hired Jay-Z's credibility. But Jay-Z is who he is. It don't matter. Like, when it comes to this battle shit, you know people are going to be petty. And I'm going to show you petty. But let's get back to it, man. Because I'm going to be on live for a while, bro. Because I got to get back into this live shit. It's easier.
One's insane. You know maniac. Watch a saniac in my presence. Nigga shit.
Yo, that beat hard, though. That beat go crazy.
I need a new therapist. This shit is not working, I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Questlove introduced me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him.
That's crazy, bro. Yo, listen to this bar again. Listen to this shit. He called him a chatty patty. And then this motherfucker say, yo, peep this.
I need a new therapist. This shit is not working, I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Questlove introduced me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him. You was
at the Roots fucking picnic, bro. He said Questlove introduced me to Jaguar. Yo, Jaguar was talking crazy. But she off that, she wild, bro. She dumb wild. She be talking crazy, bro. Yo, Jaguar, right? Go look up the video, man. She spilled her son's ashes all over her when she was all, yo, I'm being dead serious, bro. She poured her son's ashes all over her. That's how I knew she was wild. But also the fact that, you know what I'm saying? She done vocals for them. I know she worked with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's talking about. But at the same time, bro, motherfuckers are chatty patty. You over there talking too much, you heard? And yo, you ain't as crazy as me. Everybody think Dame is crazy. Everybody think Dame, not Dame, but Dame as well as Kanye. Kanye fucking kind of loco, right? Kanye, can we all agree he a loco burrito? He a loco burrito. Yes, he is. Kanye's a loco burrito. Bro, he the only motherfucker I ever seen in a black clan suit. That motherfucker a loco burrito. You heard?
on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Questlove introduced me to
See, I seen video of this supposedly about Ocho Cinco or Cinco, whatever the fuck his name is, bro. Dude from State Property. He do stutter, but he don't stutter like that. Can I be honest with you? When I heard this shit, this is what my feelings were. He was talking about no other than fucking academics. Yo, stuttering Tom over there, you know what I'm saying? Because he the only one that gonna jump out. But then again, I realized that this just wasn't about Drake. And that's when I realized, oh shit, it wasn't just about Drake. Like, there was a briefing on Drake, but it was like, nah, we're going to go back a decade and clear the air.
I don't know why I still fuck with him. You was wondering why I ain't do the freestyle rehearsal. That lady back on the stuff. You sound like she in love with him. A Ken can't even pick their kids up. That's enough of them. A rabbit.
She said, Ken can't even. All right, so y'all like it better a cappella? Who said that? All right, beat switch. All right, you like, yo, Tiff like it better a cappella. You heard? So she old school. Tiff, look at her. Oh, this? Yo, she ain't playing right now, you heard? Tiff, on in her drip. Right there, look at that. Otis, Otis. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Tiff. All right, B-switch. You fuck with the B-switch? Facto. All right, let's get back to it. Drake, Twitter, let's go. Yo, my bad, bro. We'll
Can't be my op, I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You tried to break the covenant. I prayed for 40 days, my neck get flooded again. Risk it.
That right there was a fucking bar? I didn't fucking catch. I'm catching this shit now. 40 days, my risk get flooded again. Come on, Noah's Ark, 40 days and 40 nights. Noah's Ark. Yo, see, I wish I had the original. I wish I had some shit that was clean, man. But I was I was in desperate need of content that it was midnight. And I was sitting there playing with my hair like this. Like, what the fuck am I going to do, man? How am I going to feed my family? How am I going to get my kids their snacks, man? Because they coming over here. They coming home peeling up the walls and shit. So I dropped it. Something I couldn't understand. Something I couldn't hear. And now I understand it. Bro, the fact that he is, hold on, what did he say? Yeah, I just had a brain fart. Where was I? Let's get back to it.
Flooded again. My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10, wrong chart champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up the hole, I never looked up to them. You crackers got your publishing gangster, go talk tough to them.
All right, so I seen this. You gangster, go talk tough with them. He ain't saying gangster trying to be young. Everybody was trying to clown him on that. I just figured that shit out right now. He's like, if you gangster, yo, go talk tough with them. Them niggas got your publishing. Come on. We all know Drake to be a good boy. Like, he a good boy. He a good kid. He a good little kid. He good. You know what I'm saying? We still look at Drake as a little kid. Because he like a little kid. Now, you so gangster, go talk tough with them. You heard? Go talk tough with them. They got your publishing. Ain't you the hottest thing on the planet? Ain't you better than Mike Jack? Ain't you better than this one? I'm telling you, Joe Jack will whoop your ass, though. Still, let's go. Let's get back to it.
Talk success to me. You niggas is workers in perpetuity. That's how your contracts is worded. Don't make me go. Fuck, man. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend.
Right there. That's the bar I'm talking about. Right there. Right there. Listen again. Listen again. Listen again.
Worded. Don't make me go. Fuck, man. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend.
That is such a deep fucking bar. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend. My motherfucking nigga Jay-Z, I'm sorry, Hove, yeah. I'd call myself God too if I drop lyrics like that too. I'd be like, I am Hova, for real. Let's be real. He said the roots remember, even though the trees pretend. Think about this, the roots, the beginnings, the seed. You plant it in the soil. Roots, tree. Tree gets the clout, right? Tree gets the beauty. Tree gets the awe. Nobody knows about the roots. The roots remember, even though the trees pretend. Y'all getting all the glory. Y'all the ones that's, you know what I'm saying, getting all of the looks, this, that, and the third. What about the roots? Nobody can see the roots. Nobody can see the beginnings. Nobody looks back at the past. Everybody looks at what's in front of them. They don't see what started it. It's like hip-hop. They don't see what started it. The roots remember, even though the trees pretend. Which is what? Drake, an actor. Drake pretending to be a rapper. Drake pretending to be this, that, and the third. Yeah, look good, look straight, look right. Yeah, man, yeah, it's trees blowing in the fucking wind. Nah, bro, that's what it is.
Not too much of my name. Don't forget who I am. Hattie loves the Shawnees, S-H-A-W-N. I found her the dog, but she put the S at the end. You don't know the show ain't even begin. I said you don't know the show ain't even begin.
All right, man, shout out to you, man. Now we're going to get into these clips, and these clips is crazy funny. Crazy funny. Yo, where the hell are my clips at? All right, here we go. Yo, this shit is fucking hilarious, bro. This shit hilarious. Oh, hold on. Tell me if y'all agree. Hype tries to break this shit down. I think we already did that, but hey, let's see what he got to say. I didn't even think about this, man. Let's go, man. You ready, man? Let's get
at odds ever since Jay-Z would decide to split from his former business partner back in 2004. And for some, this would mark as the downfall of Rockefeller Records, the label they started together. In his freestyle on Saturday night, Jay-Z would specifically go after Dash's current
Yo, can I just ask y'all a question? Who the fuck put lace fronts way the fuck back here? Listen, I'm 53. I know what I'm talking about, bro. His shit is in the right position. It's back here. You see this shit? You see 1 hump, 2 hump. That's over 40. When you see this first hump, that's 20, you heard? When you see the second hump, that's 40. When you see this third, yeah, this skull brain, like when you can see my thoughts, you in your 50s, son. You in your fucking 50s, son. And that's exactly what we see right here. Let's get to it.
And even Dash losing his teeth. Jay would go on to say, another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who did it. It's a murder mystery gang.
You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery gang.
See, the murder mystery is the conspiracy theory of this is me. This is me. I don't know. Yo, nobody else said this, but I'll say it, and I don't give a fuck. Dame was with who? He was with Aaliyah, Miss Aaliyah. And there was a lot of conspiracy theories about her getting on that plane. And he talks about the plane in this murder mystery, but somehow I'm the one that gets the blame. But it's also synonymous with what? With Dame's career. It was, yeah, man, it got the axe, bro, from you, Jay. Now we know Jay was kicking it, not Jay, Dame was kicking in the teeth of these record execs. We know that shit. We know he was kicking them in the balls all the time. Look at the way Dame talk. Dame a Harlem motherfucker. Yo, from the core, you heard? He from Harlem, you heard? So, he over there kicking they fucking teeth in. Now, Jay got a lot to owe to Dame because without Dame, you wouldn't have got these fucking deals that you fucking got, bro. Let's be real. Now I get it. You can kind of get sick of your loudmouth friend, but your loudmouth friend that put in them dividends, that put in them fucking ducats to make you, you know what I'm saying, make it, all of a sudden, you got no use for him because now you want to be CEO. Now you want to be Mr. Executive. Bro, when you were CEO of your fucking brand. And that's where I have an issue. Now, don't get me wrong. Dame do seem kind of corny with the shit he doing. But at the end of the day, bro, who would not feel that fucking way? Who would not feel that way? I would feel that fucking way. I'm like, I'm snuffing these motherfuckers for you. I'm over here laying them out, you heard? Giving them all of that. I'm giving them the business, you heard? So we can get this shit, so we get the business. I'm giving them the business so we can get the business, the proper business. I ain't trying to, fuck with this little chump change. Nah, my name's Dame, bro. He was checking motherfuckers for chains and all of that. Like, what are we talking about, bro? But, hey, Dame do look like a lame now. But let's be real. What's behind that? What's behind that? Let's peel back the fucking layers. Let's peel back the fucking layers, man.
Now, as expected, Dash has caught wind of the jab and will respond back on Sunday with a picture of Jay-Z, who now is wearing an afro, as a goofy character, which for some was Dash's way of even rating the freestyle as trash.
Can we be real and be realistic? That Jay-Z shit was overrated. That shit went over a lot of our heads. A lot of us don't think that's fire, but since it's Jay-Z, y'all gonna push like it's the most fire shit out there, and it's basic as hell.
So he said it's basic as hell. Put in the comments, how many of y'all thought that freestyle, after hearing 1,000 breakdowns and everything on how to sound, I don't care about the sound. People thought when he stuttered that was a fuck up on his bars. It wasn't. He did that for a reason, and I'm going to show y'all why. But people thought, everything was intentional, and they don't understand, bro. Go back and look at Jay-Z's history, bro. Nobody ever seen him write. Show me an interview where somebody said, I seen Jay-Z write. He don't write. He listened to the beat, bob his head for 15 minutes, and he go in there, I bet you 50 mil I could get this all in one take. That's Jay-Z, you heard?
Go lie. Like, I'm telling y'all, that shit went over my head. If it wasn't for the blogs breaking it down and saying who he's targeting and saying some of that shit, nobody would care about that.
And why you look like you like fucking 45, bro? You probably like 22 and you look like 45.
Shit, he's mad. Drake surpassing him, bro. Let's just be real. Like, he was doing an interview just recently talking about he doesn't think battle rap is cool and then rappers shouldn't do it. And then Drake drops Iceman and all of a sudden he's dissing everybody.
Do y'all believe that? I don't believe it was that. I think it was coincidental. But then again, when it comes to Jay, who the fuck knows? Cause Jay a petty ass motherfucker, you heard? So I believe them both, bro. I don't know what to believe, but I do believe them both. I think you could do that, right? I could do that, right? Without being out of bounds, right? Am I out of bounds for believing both? That it was Iceman, but at the same time, it was Jay-Z just happened to be dropping? Because he did that to 50. He was like, yo, Fifth, yo, oh, you here? All right, man. I got to get you. I got to get you for how to rob. I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents? That's all he said. But now when it came to everybody else, he has something to say on each one of them. But Jay a character, man. Jay a character. He a smooth cat, man. He got that 3-card Monty on y'all, bro. Yo, look up 3-card Monty, bro. Every time I say that shit, that shit go over y'all heads, bro. I think it really do.
He's going on a rant.
Now, over on Instagram, Dash would originally share the photo and at Jay-Z directly. Upon research, the goofy pic looks to have first come from former Rockefeller videographer and cultural critic Joke No Joke. And when it came down to resharing the photo on his Instagram stories, he would include the song For the Love of Money by Bone Thugs and Harmony, which...
For the love of money. Yo, but let's be real. Let's be real. Most of us light Negroes, when we got to fluff this out, you see this right here? It do look kind of weird. It look like it's all over the place. Because if I pick when I wake up, I ain't got to pick my shit when I wake up. I'm going to show y'all a wake-up picture, bro. My shit out there. It's out there, for real. But if I pick my shit, it'll look just like his, just like everybody else. Now, Jay, he not light, but you know what I'm saying? He kind of older, bro. Like, when you get older, your hair get a little, you know what I'm saying? You got to do a little treatment to it. You know, you got to do a little treatment, man. You got to do a little SSR.
Was another jab at Jay's appearance, implying that he looked like he was impersonating Lazy Bone with his now afro. Now, in the comments under the post implying that Jay-Z was goofy for his latest freestyle, Dash would get mixed responses from both supporters and Jay-Z fans. One would write, "Man, OG, you just sit this one out. You looking like a bitter baby mama." While several Jay fans would double down on
Hey, man. Blue. You a handsome feller. And you always got blue on. I'm starting to think you Crip, man. I'm sorry. I'm starting to think you a gang member. I'm starting to think, you a gang member, man. That's what I'm starting to think, man. You know what I'm saying? You always got some blue shit on, man. And then you call yourself Blue Exodus, man. I don't know. I think you a retired or you still active gang member. I ain't trying to snitch on you or nothing, but I think that's what you is, man. Blue, come on, man. We ain't trying to get no RICO charges over here, you heard?
Jay-Z calling out Dame's T for tumbling. Now, for those who don't know, back in 2024, Dash would end up speaking to his followers on IG Live, when all of a sudden his grill, which looks to have been used as temporary dentures, would pop out of his mouth.
Yeah, I would get with homie. If you want to work, we could work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So, again, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of talk shit, I don't acknowledge him at 50. Oh, yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal.
I thought he was just drunk. That's why I thought he was slurring his words. But, come to find out, nah, that shit wasn't it. Them shits was on his way out. He was talking into that space he had, you heard? And I don't want to crack, man, because I'm old, bro. And that shit could happen to me, man. I ain't got no dental plan. I ain't got no nothing, man. So I really don't want to clown Dame for that. Cause thank God I got my teeth, you know what I'm saying? I got my teeth. But I got some fucked up teeth as well. So if I clown him, bro, that's kind of like putting like bad juju on myself, no? Right? You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm a handsome ass 53-year-old don't mean that my teeth can't fall out, bro. Them shits could fall. Them shits could go. I think I'm holding on to shit like by the last thread. That's why I haven't been to the dentist in I ain't gonna tell y'all that shit. But anyways, let's go. I ain't got a dental plan, man.
Just see if I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, talk to him for a second.
Yo, he dumb wild. You know what I would have said? I don't know. Yo, would you guys have believed me if I was doing that? If I was over here talking shit, right? And then something fell out. But y'all didn't see that. You didn't see the gum line. You didn't see, like, the whole weird shit, you know what I'm saying? The Chewbacca face. And I say, yo, it was my retainer. I had to put it back in. I got a retainer, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fucking 53-year-old guy, and I'm trying to get, like, you see these faces? I'm trying to get them filled in, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get them filled in. Would you believe me? Because I don't know. That's what I said to my girl. I'm like, yo, Bree, this is what I would have said. Yo, I have spaces over here from here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to, like, get them shits filled in. So I would have just told the public, hey, yo, it's a retainer. It fell out. I felt kind of goofy, and that's it. That would have been would y'all believe me or nah? Or was it, like, that badly obvious? Nah, y'all got to put it in the comments. Was it that bad?
What? Just for a second.
What are you about to do? Hello? What's up, yo?
He would immediately end up deciding to not run from the jokes and instead would lean into the criticism. For his caption, he would write, "My diamond grills popped out because that's what happens when you're broke." He would later go on to further explain that he was in between switching out his teeth implants.
First of all, shit is not dentures. These are my grills, right? And what happened was, I have to go get implants put in. So I have implants. And I got them 20 years ago.
Yo, that's wow. Wild. Your teeth were that disgusting 20 years ago that you needed implants? I'm 53. I got all my teeth, you heard? Now, I don't want to diss them because I don't want that shit to happen to me because what you put out and project happens to you, so I don't want to diss them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Dame a legend out here. He a legend out here. He a legend out here. Okay? He's solid out here. Anyways, my point is this, man. I ain't trying to diss him or nothing. But damn, 20 years ago, my dude. 20 years ago, my dude. You must have not washed your ass either, huh? You must have been one of them motherfuckers that it took forever for you to get them shit stains out your drawers. How the fuck you ain't wash your teeth and learn that shit when you was a teenager? Like, yo, bro, if I don't floss, if I don't wash, them shit's gonna fall out. You know what I'm saying? Just like the itchy butt you had in class. Like, you was in class itching your ass like this. If you see a motherfucker in class like this or like this, they a dirty motherfucker. And that, I really don't want to slight them on. But, yo, it's kind of like, bro, how long it take you to, like, learn how to wipe your ass? Learn how to get one of them, you know what I'm saying? Them cleansy wipes, you know what I'm saying? Wipe your ass right, you know what I mean? Because, you know, you don't want no dingleberries or nothing like that. Or Manscaped, some shit like that.
And every 20 years, you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral. And the fucked up shit is, I'm going to show you a look. Okay?
Oh, no! Crazy! Right now. I mean, right the fuck now. Put it in the fucking comments. How old is Dame? He ain't older than me, man. He is not older than me, bro. He's not. He is not. Is he? How old is Dame, man? Put it in the comments, man. Kind of feeling some type of way over what he's saying.
Okay. So that's what happened to Prince.
Yeah, that shit don't look right.
But, you know, I thought it was hilarious. I ain't tried to edit it. I think it's...
That shit don't look right. It don't look right.
good for jokes and shit. But yeah, they're not dentures, and I think it's hilarious.
Now, as far as the opening line, which Jay accuses Dash...
Bro, those are fucking dentures. What are you fucking talking about, bro? Those are fucking dentures. They gave you replaceable, I don't know what the fuck. They gave you dentures. They gave you partial dentures or something. It was dentures. It was dentures. It was dentures. I promise you it was dentures. It was dentures. That's fucking wild, bro. And I fuck with Dame, man. I fuck with Dame heavy. But, yo, it was fucking dentures, okay? Yeah, I still got my, yeah. I got some gaps. Yeah, I got some gaps. I always had them gaps, you heard? Don't play me, son.
Dash of fumbling his money. It has been well documented in recent years that the once celebrated entrepreneur would file for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, reporting that he was roughly $25 million in debt and had less than $5,000 to his name. This would be followed by Dash being forced.
Get the fuck out of here. 25,000? Nah, they lying. They lying. How the fuck do you go from baller? Woo, nah, I don't know. How the fuck do you go from baller to broke? I don't fucking know. You going from baller to broke? My nigga, there's no fucking way you broke like that, bro. And then you talking about my dentist drive a Ferrari. My dentist drive this. Yeah, he was broke. He was broke. Because if you sitting there talking on another man that fuck with your teeth and saying, yo, my dentist drive a Ferrari, what does yours drive? His name is Mr. Ferrari. Yeah, you might have been broke. Yeah, you might have been broke. Yeah, you might have been tapped out, son. You might have been tapped out, son. You know what I'm saying? You over there bragging on another man that works on your face? Yeah, you might have been tapped out, son. That's wild, bro. Yo, Jay, you fucked up. Yeah, man. You kind of fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? They saying you wearing a wig. They saying this motherfucker wearing dentures. What the fuck is going on here, man? We got a cosmetic fucking line right now. Yo, right now, y'all should get together and, yo, talk about y'all cosmetic shit. You know what I'm saying? We should just go on TikTok and start selling shit. You know what I mean?
$25 million in debt and had less than $5,000 to his name. This would be followed by Dash being forced to sell his share of Rockefeller Records to help pay off some of the...
Yo, how does that happen, though? How does your top stay dark and your bottom stay blonde? Dye that shit, motherfucker! Yo, dye that shit. I use chocolate. What do I use? Babe, what do I use? Put it in the comments. What I use? It's right. Wait. It's right here. This patch right here be white. And I gotta, I'm always hitting that bitch like this. I'm always hitting that shit because I got a white patch that goes all the way down to here. Yeah, man.
That's. For some, it has felt as though Dash has become his own worst enemy throughout his career, as he's been documented with falling out with several other collaborators. And his legendary passion in the boardrooms, once championed by entrepreneurs, has now been viewed as difficult to navigate the business arena with.
Do you see what I'm saying? I already said that, didn't I? Say that? I said that. I know I said that because I was there when I said it. I said, yo, this motherfucker kick him in the balls, you heard? He kick him in the balls. Now let's go. Let's go to my bookmarks. You know what I'm saying? So we can start explaining some things. Now, academics, y'all already know he get wet every time Drake's name is mentioned, right? He get real wet down there. He get, yeah, man. He don't let it breathe. He just get, yeah, man. Yeah, man. He start to gargle. All right, so here's
being ran by MAGA Republicans.
Here's Zach.
So now I hear Jay-Z rapping about MAGA Republicans and shots coming from the government. I'm like, oh, him and Charlamagne's on the same page. Except the question I got to him and Charlamagne is that could we have an open discussion on if y'all believe that there are meme pages and Twitter pages being ran by MAGA Republicans? Could you tell us what the fuck is going on with Rock Nation since the CEO got a pardon from MAGA?
Nah, can you tell us what's going on with you? That we found out that you been getting paid some ducats, some money to be under, who the fuck is it? I don't know, one of them Republican pages. I can't keep up with them, bro. It's one of them Republican pages that you getting paid by. Yo, can y'all put in the comments, what is the Republican page that he gets paid by? It's got to be one of them, bro, because he is MAGA. We all know he MAGA. You know what I'm saying? Him and Nicki are now friends because he's MAGA. Because remember, he wasn't friends with Nicki before. But now they got some issue. No, now they got something to come together. But yeah, man, it come to find out, media pages ain't media pages no more. And well, they never been. Let's be honest with you, because what is it? XXL, The Source. Come to find out, it was all paid for by whoever was willing to pay top dollar. It was all payola. It's the same thing going on with what's going on here. In what? Social media. It's all who's willing to pay that money. And because I got the greatest influence, I might not be media. I might get certain aspects from the media, and I might get this because I have connections, but I'm not really media, and I really don't know hip-hop. Because let's be real, does academics really know hip-hop? Is he really cut from that cloth? Now, don't get me wrong. I get it. He from the East Coast, this, that, and the third, but he moved to the East Coast. He not from here. He wasn't born here like I was. He didn't see this shit. Yo, do y'all know what it's like, bro? I used to see the B-boys, you heard? I used to see the B-boys, you heard? And I used to be one of the little runners. They go to Mr. Rodriguez or Mr. Rivera's shop to the bodegas and be like, yo, y'all got any clean boxes? Y'all got any clean boxes? Oh, I might have threw some away. And then we'd be like, yo, next week, can you just save it for us? And then we started paying. And it was like, I think it was $2.50 is what we would pay, like Mr. Rivera. Mr. Rivera was the one that gave us all of the boxes that were clean. You know what I'm saying? He had a little deli. He had this, that, and the third. He had a little bodega. And I remember that. We'd be like, yo, we'll pay you $2.50. And that was a lot for us. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't coming from me. It was coming from the B-boys, you heard? You know, I couldn't B-boy. I had too long of a torso. And my legs were too short. So I couldn't B-boy. But I could go get the boxes. So that's what I did.
We don't want to talk about that, do we? We don't want to talk about that. It ain't never fun when the rabbit got the gun. You get what I'm saying? You know, somehow illegally, our, either finances or whatever, it's on the Summer Jam screen. It's gotten through whatever illicit method. I would love to comb through the 1099 or the W-2s of these other unscrupulous media members who seem to be echoing this political thing because it's now aligning with Jay-Z.
Bro, that's the only thing that makes you relevant, bro. Unscrupulous. What the fuck does unscrupulous mean? What the fuck Yo, I'm looking that bitch up. Fuck that. Unscrupulous. Who the fuck knows what unscrupulous means? Put it in the comments before I look it up. Unscrupulous. Unscrupulous. Sorry, I got a public education. Might not have spelled it right. All right, here we go. So I didn't spell it right at all. Look at the way I spelled it. Hold on. It's going to come out. This is the way I spelled it. This is what I put in. At least it fucking course corrected for me, yo. You know what I'm saying? What does unscrupulous mean? I need to look that fucking word up. Unscrupulous. is an adjective. Don't even know what the fuck that is because I was in a public school. So what the fuck? And plus, I was in special ed. So, forgive me. To describe a person or their behavior that is dishonest, unfair. God damn, man. Why couldn't you just say that, man? You shady. Like, we got words for that. We got words. Yo, in the hood, we got words for unscrupulous. You don't got to use the word fucking unscrupulous to get us all confused, bro. Like, you over there trying to do too much. Unscrupulous. Just be like, yo, motherfucker was shady, you heard? This motherfucker was shady, you heard? That's it. He was grimy. We all understand that. We all understand that. Why you got to use the word unscrupulous? Unscrupulous. Like, really think of the fucking word. Unscrupulous. I can't even say that shit right. Unscrupulous. Whatever the fuck he said. Yeah. That's where we at. That's where we at. Unscrupulous. Unscrupulous. Don't do public schools. Don't do public schools. We turned out all right. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Yo, I was in that public education. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how many y'all, put it in the comments, man. I really need to know this shit. I need to know how many my OGs is in the building, you heard? How many of my OGs in the building? How many of y'all waited outside a WIC line where they gave that government trees, you know, that government, not trees, that government cheese, you know what I'm saying? And how many of y'all had to eat that cardboard cereal with that warm-ass powdered milk? Now, if y'all could tell me what that powdered milk tastes like, and I believe it, I believe you was there. But that government cheese was the shit, you heard? That government cheese was like this. Something like that. And it was in a brown cardboard box. I'm going to tell you how it is because I'm old. So, brown cardboard box, you heard? It had the two pieces of tape on the end. You had to go. Yo, you cut them, you cut them cheeses down, you know what I'm saying? My mom used to do it through the month. That shit make a ill grilled cheese, you heard? Ill mac and cheese, you heard? Fuck is you talking about? I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Y'all ain't never fucking lived, bro, until y'all had that shit. Cause that shit, that cheese really wasn't that bad to me. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Let's get back to it. I'm rambling. Let's go. Boom, boom. All right, so peep this. All right, so we got this right here. We got academics one more time, and then we're going to go through everybody that responded. You heard? Let's get back to it.
All right, this is one that we're we got to call a little bit cap on J4. He says cancel the brunches. I remember the hunger pain. Jay-Z, you cancel the brunches because you had the all-star of predators at your brunches, and people were realizing that you were too close to all of the predators in hip-hop. Let's be honest. Like, he's trying. You.
Yeah, I remember food stamps, man. We used to go in there. You know what I'm saying? There were different colors. You know what I'm saying? The books, they were called books. That's what we call them in New York. We call them books. And there were different colors. I forgot how much each one cost, but I was so embarrassed. You
didn't cancel the brunches to get back down to the streets, my nigga. You canceled the brunches because niggas realized there's some weirdo parties that was happening there, and you didn't want to be involved with that. And not saying you necessarily had the weirdo parties, but all the weirdos was at your party. So you stopped doing the brunches. That's really what it is. You know, the feds came in, started locking people up for some of the things that, you stood next to Diddy for years. You called him my brother, my brother, my brother. And then all
right, so we forgot about fucking academics over there. You know what I'm saying? Chilling, you know what I'm saying? Talking crazy to a little fucking, yeah. I think we forgot about that. I think people forgot about that. You know what I'm saying? He over here going after Charlemagne, everybody else. And he weird, bro. Cause yo, I did a screen recording of this motherfucker, and he talking about, bro, if you last more than 7 minutes of watching Diddy pipe down fucking 50 Cent baby moms. That's the way they said it. They said 50 Cent instead of whatever Joy, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, I question your manhood. But then you give us details. Detail by detail. Through the whole entire video that you ain't playing, but you give us a lot of detail on what's going on. But you questioning other motherfuckers' manhoods, but yet you giving us all this detail. Shit kind of weird. Kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird to me, man.
We got a Wale album. We got a Cole album. Yep. We got a Drake album.
Yeah, 3.
And we got a Clips album.
Yep.
There's rap for everybody. There's IDK. There's
Nick Grant.
There's Nick Grant.
Isaiah Rashad.
Who's Nick Grant? Yo, y'all got to put in the comments who the fuck is Nick Grant. That's one name I never heard. Put in the comments, man. Yo, here's the thing, bro. With me, you're never going to get I know everything. I don't know Nick Grant. I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't really know Nick Grant. I don't know who he is, man. So can y'all please help me out? Like, help a motherfucker out. Just help me out.
Ray Vaughn. There's Ray Vaughn.
Ray Vaughn. I know Ray Vaughn.
All the newer rappers.
Ray Vaughn.
Ryan Witherspoon.
Jay Vaughn.
Fergie Baby. Get him on that XXL cover.
Samaya Sin.
What's her name? Amaya the Don.
Yeah.
Who I think is super dope.
Honey Baby.
Yeah.
Huh?
Honey
Baby. Super dope.
Yeah.
There's rap for everybody.
Yes.
If you don't like something, if it's not your ministry, you don't have to rag on somebody because
this young brother is chatting. If it's not your ministry. See, this is the way you use words that we can't understand, but we can understand because we can relate. If it's not your ministry, if it's not what's being preached to you, you see how I can understand what he's saying? You see how I can understand what this young brother's saying? If it's not your ministry, if it's not what's being preached to you, if it's not what you conceptualizing, then you know what? Go somewhere else. If they ain't speaking the words that you want to hear, go somewhere else. This young brother's smart. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got to use them big words, Act. Like, why you got to use all them big fucking words, man? Why I got to search up every fucking thing you saying? That's some wild shit.
Their ministry. You know how many times, like, there's certain music that's not for me, and I don't mind it. I don't mind if somebody loves it.
Right.
I don't rag on them.
Right.
And I always thought that shit was stupid. Enjoy the.
Yo, I got to go back, man. Sorry. Pee break, bro. I'm drinking too much liquids. Hold on.
Yep. We got a Wale album. We got a Cole album.
Yep.
We got a Drake album.
Yeah, 3.
And we got a Clips album.
Yep.
There's rap for everybody. There's IDK. There's
Nick Grant.
There's Nick Grant.
Isaiah Rashad.
Ray Vaughn. There's Ray Vaughn.
Yeah.
And then you have all the newer rappers that are coming out.
Ryan Witherspoon.
Jay
Vaughn.
Fergie Baby. Get him on that XXL cover.
Samaya Sin.
What's her name? Amaya the Don.
Yeah.
Who I think is super dope. I want you on. Huh? Honey Baby. Super dope.
Yeah.
There's rap for everybody.
Yes.
If you don't like something, if it's not your ministry, you don't have to rag on somebody because it's their ministry.
Exactly.
You know how many times, like, there's certain music that's not for me, and I don't mind it. I don't mind if somebody loves it.
Right.
I don't rag on them.
Right.
And I always thought that shit was stupid. Enjoy the fucking music.
That's all it is. Yep.
We got a Wale album. We got a Cole album.
Yep.
We got a Drake album.
Yeah, 3.
And we got a Clips album.
Yep.
There's rap for everybody. There's IDK. There's
Nick Grant.
There's Nick Grant.
Isaiah Rashad.
Ray Vaughn. There's Ray Vaughn.
Yeah.
And then you have all the newer rappers that are coming out.
Ryan Witherspoon.
Jay
Vaughn.
Fergie Baby. Get him on that XXL cover.
Samaya Sin.
What's her name? Amaya the Don.
Yeah.
Who I think is super dope.
Honey
I want you on. Huh? Honey Baby. Super dope.
Yeah.
There's rap for everybody.
Yes.
If you don't like something, if it's not your ministry, you don't have to rag on somebody.
All right, man. Just to let y'all know, the reason why I play a video when I walk away, because I got somewhat of a butt, you know what I mean? And my girl don't want me to show you guys, like, she don't want me to walk away, and then, she just don't want that. So anyways, I got to put you guys on this. Or it could just be because I'm insecure and I got a flat butt. Might be might be one or the other, man. Whichever one tickles your pickle. Let's go. Anyways, come on. Let's get to it. So we have, let me know what you guys think about this. I'm being serious, bro. This is fucking wild. This motherfucker not even from New York. He ain't even from the towns, you heard? Look at this motherfucker right here. All right? Y'all got to see this shit. Y'all got to see this shit. He ain't even from the fucking towns. He over here talking like he from New York just because he got a New York hat on. Fuck is we talking about, bro? But we about to win this shit, yo. We about to win everything. New York in the building, you heard? Let's get to it.
I think I told you the other day I got Drake over Hove at this point.
Okay, all right.
But Drake is.
If they go at it though,
If
what
they
do you
what?
think coming out of that?
I don't think Hove could come out of a battle with Drake at this point in his career. He can't.
Not even close.
With the New York Yankee on. With the Yankee on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm saying that with the Yankee on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
See that? With the Yankee on. Yo, let me ask y'all a question. This dude is saying, New York. New York. It's New York. It's New York. Now, I can't say the I can't do that shit, bro. Let me see how he says it again. Maybe I may be wrong, man.
Yankee on. With the Yankee on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm saying
With
that
the
with
Yankee.
the Yankee on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Hove at this stage of the game, if he tried to come for Drake, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna really hit.
It's not gonna work.
But look, he said in his interview, he said that he doesn't think that the rap beef is good for the culture. So, he comes back smooth.
All right, you see that right there? That's all I needed. The culture. Damn, man. Me and my girl go over this all the time so I could try to pronounce my words a little better. The culture. The culture. So, that's how he said it. I don't know if he said it exactly like that, but it's the culture. The culture. You heard? New York. The culture. The culture, New York. That's how you pronounce it. It's the culture, New York. Know what I'm saying? You heard? That's what I mean. But he don't sound like that. He said the culture. Man, fuck, man. I'm going to try it right now. The culture. Yeah, that's how I would say it. The culture. Because I cannot pronounce that R.
And then he's gonna kind of invalidate himself. So that'll hurt him more than anything, I think.
When you get out in front of a story, like
Mm-hmm. 'Cause you're controlling the narrative at that point.
exactly.
See, I will say one reason he may he's gonna get support if he goes at Drake, and I'm saying that because anybody that was rocking with Kendrick is gonna rock with Hove. Yeah. Anybody that was rocking with Pusha T is gonna rock with Hove, and that right there is gonna make enough noise to where it's like, okay, he's coming at him.
Nah, but y'all is wildin'. Yo, these are excuses, because let me be real, bro. I gotten so much shit from motherfuckers from the towns, you heard? I got so much shit from motherfuckers from here, from the towns, from New York, you heard? From New York. I'm being dead serious, from the towns, the boroughs, not Syracuse, not Albany, none of them. I'm talking about from the boroughs. I'm not talking about border with fucking Canada. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about that where y'all motherfuckers live in igloos and shit. I'm talking about, bro, I had so much beef because of the fact that, yo, I was sitting here talking about Drake. And I'm like, yo, you motherfuckers jack that shit for real? Now, I don't hate Drake. I don't. I'm not a Kendrick fan or Drake fan. I just know bars when I hear him, yo. I know bars when I hear him. And I know Kendrick a lyricist. And I know Kendrick really into that lyrical shit. And I know Kendrick really into that. He's in tune with the essence of hip-hop. The roots. Not the tree. Not the leaves. He's into the roots. And that's why I fuck with Kendrick. And I knew he was going to do what he was going to do. Go look at all my reactions, and y'all can't say nothing. Because this is the only fucking channel on fucking YouTube that as soon as push-ups came out, we was talking that talk. We knew what was going to go down. We knew it. Go look at the video, and y'all be like, all right, yeah, they ain't lying. They the only ones that didn't jump on Kendrick shit because Kendrick was winning. No, I knew it. My girl was a Kendrick fan, but I wasn't biased because of her. I just knew fucking Kendrick had lyrics. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Now, Drake, don't get me wrong. Drake can make songs. He know how to put it together. I'm not mad at, don't ever think that, I'm talking shit because I'm just like, I'm a hater, because I'm fucking not a hater. It's just, I start to question you when you just goofball and then you start talking that greasy talk. Just don't talk the greasy talk. You would have been fine. You would have been fine. I wouldn't have got mad at you. Don't talk that greasy talk, you heard? Just don't talk that shit. And I'm cool with you. I'm 100% fine. But anyways, let's get back to it, man.
But I don't know if he got enough dirt.
Kevin Hart liquor, he shook. I'm going to put him in sticky predicament. We don't got to talk about it, bro.
It fell and just kept pouring
you see the goofy shit they trying to compare to be like, shit is weird.
out. Jay-Z was sitting right here. It was just pouring on his lap. And this is the worst of it. I don't know where Beyonce popped out from, but somehow her feet popped out from like underneath him. She was like, Jay, what's all this on my feet? He looks at me. You got it on my wife, Kev?
If he has a picture of Jay-Z and Beyonce together with a date on it, it's over with.
Yeah,
it's over with.
Yeah, he couldn't. I don't.
What am I not understanding about that? I just thought it was a fucking stupid joke. I didn't even think there was nothing there. Like, what does he talk about? It's over with. If he got, now, I might have missed it, y'all. I might have missed it. Now let's get back to it. All right, so, we got that. So now, y'all got to see this shit. So now y'all going to see where Jay-Z wasn't dissing Nicki Minaj's kids. Whoever this, what is it? Daily Rap Facts put this shit together perfectly on what he was doing. Because I really thought he was dissing the fact that, the kid with autism. Nah, he wasn't doing that. Peep this shit. Y'all got to peep this shit. Y'all got to peep this shit. Hold on. It's going to show her when she's high and she does just watch. Just watch.
I don't fuck with horses.
I don't fuck with... Her teeth might fall out. Remember, and her vagina might just collapse. Now I'm playing with y'all. Come on.
I said it's 700 horses when we fixing to leave.
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them.
Get it? Yo, that laugh is diabolical. So basically what he's trying to say is like, her Ken getting ready to believe Kenneth. You know what I'm saying? He can't leave. He can't really bring his kids to school because if you got one of them charges, we know what charge he got. You can't be around kids. You know what I'm saying? And then she back on that stuff again. You feel me? You heard? This is so crazy. Laugh out loud. Yeah, man, this should be wild, bro. This should be wild. What? Nah, her husband can't take them to... Yes, that's exactly what he's talking about. But you know what people try to claim? That he forgot his lyrics because he said that. he was stuttering because look at the parallel of when she stuttered on this shit. I can't believe Jay-Z went to this route. Like, I mean, Jay-Z, you definitely are in tune. You definitely paying attention to shit that I never would have caught and remembered. But I guess if it was about me, I'd be that petty as well. Yes, I am that petty. Peep this. You see this? Look it. See how she over here coked out? Can you see? Damn, you can't even see mine. All right, whatever. You see the left and the right. You can't see my whatever. Anyways, but look it. They look exactly the same. Damn, that sucks. You can't even see my. Can you? Oh, you can. All right, I can see it over here. All right, so look at his hand. Look at her hand. They look exactly alike, bro. They both supposedly wearing fake hair. She claiming him wearing fake hair, and she obviously wearing fake hair. Hey, let's get back to it.
Can't even take their kids. Enough of them.
Now, let me see if she sounded like that.
I said it's 700 horses.
Get it. Look. I said 700 horses. You see what he doing there? I thought he was cracking on her kid. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought that shit was corny when he did that. Cause kids, bro, they off limits, bro. They ain't responsible for what your parents do. And that to me is corny. And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was gonna flame Jay-Z when I started, and then I was like, when I found this video, I'm like, oh, I got it. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. I thought Jay-Z was flaming her kid for being. I have an autistic son, so I know. And I'll punch you in your fucking mouth, you heard? That's one thing, I ain't that type of you. I'll punch you in your fucking mouth. Talk about my fucking kids, bro. I swear to God, I'll meet up with you. But my point is this, is that that's what he said. I'm not no tough guy. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, I will. I'll swing for the stars. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's my kid. But with her, I understand what he's saying. He cracking on her. He's cracking on her. He not cracking on the kids. He cracking on her. It's not Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. Nah, he cracking on her.
Horses. When we fixing to leave.
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them.
Yo, I just caught that. Holy shit. Her Ken. What does she have? Barbies. Does she claim to be Barbie? Her Ken can't. Yo, Jay-Z, I'm sorry. Jay-Z murdered that shit, bro. Jay's still the GOAT.
Don't fuck with horses. I said it's 700 horses. When we fixing to leave.
Yo, look at the dude she went up to. Look at his face. His face is down. He's like, don't look at me. Yo, what is that called? Is it called outside embarrassment? She went right up to dude over here, right? He got his head down. He like, yo, I'm embarrassed for you. Shut up. You stuttering, Barbie. You stuttering. It's wow. Yo, we had mad. Yo, squad. We had mad barbs in the building, you heard? Yo, look at what the view count is. When I did this, go rewind. Yo, the view count dropped to 8. That's wild. Sorry, Bobs. It's a fact. I mean, yo, it is what it is. But hey, we had a lot of barbs in the fucking building. Damn, shout out to you. Y'all think I'm handsome, don't you? You think I'm handsome. Babe, You better get over here, bro, because, yo, the Barbs thought I was handsome and they left as soon as I dissed they queen. You heard? They left. Half my chat is gone. Half my chat is gone. Yeah, man. What's up with that? The Barbs got mad, bro. Yo, Blue. Why they all get mad and leave? They all left. They gone. Was that almost 30 people? Almost 30 people, man. That was a lot of people for me. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, hey, yo. Let's just go with Osino Vasquez. I don't know why Vasquez. I don't know why he calls himself this because yo, this is my boy. I love this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I like him. I likes him. I likes him a lot. Let's get back to him. This is his response, shirt. Let's get back to it. Yo, I'm going to do lives every day just to annoy everybody, bro. I just realized how many people I fucking annoy, and I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Wait. Just wait. All right, so, yo. Ochino Vasquez. Don't even spell it right, but Hey, let's get to it. My boy, let's go. Now, this is the dude he's talking about stuttering. I thought he was talking about, I'm going to be real, I thought he was talking about act, but hey.
But I know Drake get on this game. He's jealous of Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Hov, you 69,000 years old, and if I find out that was weave, because I'm not a beautician, so any beauticians out there, let me know, was Hov hair dreadlocks a weave?
I don't think he's stuttering. I think he just ADHD like me, man. Motherfucker, pop yourself an Adderall, you calm down a little bit. I stutter as well, man. I used to be the same way. I used to be like, you, don't, no, and that's how I was, bro. And that's how, my boy Ocho is, bro, right here, you heard?
But I know Drake get on this game. He's jealous of Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Hov, you 69,000 years old, and if I find out that was weave, because I'm not a beautician, so any beauticians out there, let me know, was Hov hair dreadlocks a weave? Because if that was a weave, I'm going to the studio tomorrow. I got to talk about this. Ain't no way nobody with a weave on gonna be dissing me.
All right, so you see that right there? You see that right there? How I fuck with Hov and I fuck with Homeboy? I could do that, bro. It's not a tribal mentality. I could sit there and enjoy two people. Like, bro, these are brothers, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing, bro, in the black community, we have to stop fucking doing this. We have to stop sitting there pitting each other against each other. Now, I get it. Drake is white. Yeah, okay, whatever. Now, but his father is black, though. It's kind of like me. My father's black. My mother's brown. Yo, come on, man. Let's just get our entertainment where we can, bro. Life too fucking short for this shit. Life too short for this shit. Now, as far as Drake being from Canada and light skin, fuck that motherfucker. But I could just say, let's just have peace. All right? You know what I'm saying? Slow like maple leaves. All right? Let's get it together. We got to get it together. Together. What I mean is get it together is we all get it together. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We ain't got time for division. Now, I get it. In New York is a little different, bro. We a bunch of sharks up here. But everywhere else, man, let's get it together. Let's get it together. Together.
But I know Drake get on this game. He's jealous of Drake. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Hov, you 69,000 years old, and if I find out that was weave, because I'm not a beautician, so any beauticians out there, let me know.
Yo, you know who I'm going to ask? And I know who's going to know, because with the name Tiff Tiff, there's no way she doesn't know. Oh, my shorty as well, if you still watching. He was funny. Laugh out loud. Okay, Tiff Tiff and Bree, Breakdown Bree. Hold on. Hold up. Let's get back to it. We need to find out if this is a weave or not. We need to find out. And I'm going to go back to the picture. And I feel like it's not. That's my stance on Hove. Okay? My stance on Hove, this is not a weave. Okay? Okay? This is my stance. No weave. No weave. Look at how far this hairline goes back. Okay? I feel like there's no weave. Y'all got to tell me. Because look, I'm 53, about the same as Hove. If I pick my shit out, it would come over the front like his. Look it. Look. Look. It'd be the same thing, man. We just trying to hold on to our youth, you heard? Like I said, it goes over both, what? 1, 2. Y'all tell me, man. Y'all tell me. Oh, shit. Hold on. We got responses, y'all. We got responses from real females here. Know about hair. No, it's not a weave. Thank you. See, so man, I know what I'm talking about sometimes. It might not be on like a masculine shit, but I know, bro, because look at me. I fucking know, bro. Thank you, Tiff. Where my shorty? Yeah, this is my shorty. This is Breakdown Bree. Yeah, I don't think it's fake. Fact, though. Because you see me in the morning, right, babe? Shit, my shit be looking just like his shit. In the morning. I look just like this. You want to see me when I wake up? Look. That's me right there. Right there. That's what you'll see. Right there. That right there is what you'll see in the morning. After all of that yawning, yeah, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see that. That's what you'll see. Anyways, let's get back to it. We back to it. All right, why the fuck I go all the way back here, man? All right, so that's the wrong thing. That was unscrupulous. I looked that up because the motherfucker academics with his big ass words. Let me get back to it. Hold on. Where's my? All right. So we seen. Okay. So everybody talking shit about Jay-Z, and they couldn't understand, and it went over his head. Yo, y'all got to give me some videos in here about people like talking crazy on Jay-Z's freestyle, because you want me to show you what a
like doing these shows every night.
Y'all want me to show you what a Drake freestyle look like? You want me to show you what the new generation look like? Oh my Jesus! Peep this.
Like doing these shows every night. So I'm coming in. Ooh. That's how you feel tonight, Flex? Hold up. See, you called me off for that.
Yeah! This motherfucker said, that's how you feel tonight, Flex? Oh, yeah. Oh, you caught me off. You fucked up. Wait, what? It was the same fucking beat. No switch or nothing. He just said, oh, that's how you feel tonight, Flex? Fuck, my shit erased. Oh, I can't read that bitch, you heard? Because I'm just like fucking artists. I was in the fucking spec class, you heard? Yo, fuck that. You couldn't act your way out of that, motherfucker, Degrassi ass motherfucker. Yo, your spine and your tongue both fucking went numb, you heard? Them motherfuckers both went paralyzed. Your tongue went paralyzed. See, that's what happens when you act stuff out. You went paralyzed at the tongue, you heard? It went there. That's what happened. I promise you that's what fucking happened. And I don't hate Drake. I'm telling you, I don't. I'm just an asshole. I'm an asshole. Sorry.
That's how you feel tonight, Flex?
Tiff just said that's a Blackberry flow. Oh, no. Tiff, no. No. She said that's the BlackBerry flow. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I was around when the first phones came out, you heard? I'm that fucking old, bro. It was a big ass joint like this, a big battery pack. You had to put that bitch in your car. They had to install that shit. I was around when the rail yo, them motherfuckers like this had an antenna this long and shit. You know, you was like this. This shit would hit the top of your roof and shit. Yeah, I was a shorty, but I had a whip. You know what I'm saying? Even though I couldn't drive, but I had a whip. Yeah, I was in them times. Yo, they stole my whip, bro, from school. I was in school and they stole my whip because I cut off the top of a Buick Regal. And yeah, man. Come on, man. Y'all already know, man. They was able to get in it. Yeah, they took my phone, you know what I'm saying, my little phone. That you had to pay a fucking, I think at that time it was $1.25 a minute or $1.99 a minute. Because they used to charge you per minute. But yeah, man. Yeah. So they stole the phone and I'm like, you fucking idiots. Like, y'all stealing my phone. They stole my rims, though. I was kind of pissed, bro, because the rims, yeah, man, like the rims was on point. You know, the rims were worth more than the car at the time. So, hey, whatever, man. The rims were worth more than the car, but the phone was probably worth more than everything. No, not more than the rims, but the phone was expensive. I paid $799 for the phone, $799 for the phone, and then it was, they were expensive, man. Cell phones were expensive back in the day. So, yo, BlackBerry is crazy, man, because I remember BlackBerry joints. I remember everybody used to have those. I wasn't jacking the BlackBerry, though. I was jacking the Motorola joint. I don't know why everybody was jacking the BlackBerry, but, all right, fuck it. It's all good. $1.25 a minute, facto. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. It was like $1.25 a minute. You know what I'm saying? It was expensive, man. It was expensive. They didn't have no free nights, weekends, none of that. You heard? They didn't give you no minutes, none of that. It was just $1.25 a minute. It was wild. You know what I'm saying? But hey, fuck it. Let's get back to it. Hold on. Yo, I need y'all to. Yo, what am I missing? Did I already do this? All right, so yo, peep this. What happened? Can anybody in the comments tell me what happened to Jay-Z and Nicki for her to go from saying this to everything she was saying? I'm being dead ass. Damn, I'm getting all red and shit, bro. Like, shit, what the fuck? All right, come on. Let's get to it. Why she go from this and she talk about wearing weaves and shit? Look at this shit. You know this shit ain't her hair. This shit definitely ain't her hair. That ain't her hair. That ain't how our hair is. Bro, show me anybody of color with hair like that. I'm telling you right now, our hair is not like that, bro. We got good hair. That shit look like that. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, bro. That shit look like a you just, yeah, man. That shit, yo, we got the good hair. We got the good hair. People don't realize that, man. We got the good hair. It was to be united with the sun, you know what I'm saying? From the seventh chakra, you heard? Let's get to it.
For those of us who walked around with our copies of the blueprint for about a decade and never let it go, explain the significance of the title Pink Print.
Well, of course, Jay-Z is probably, the best rapper of all time, arguably. And I really look up to him. So I felt like with the Pink Print, I wanted to make a masterpiece album that would live on. And I think that just how Jay-Z's blueprint will always be referenced in hip-hop, I know the Pink Print will always be referenced.
Oh,
good. Because I spent.
She said the pink print. She got something called the pink print. All right, first, let's just get with the print with the hair. The hair. I want to talk about the hair. Yo, any melanated women in the chat. No, I'm being serious. Now, this is serious. I'm going to try to be serious. I'm trying to be serious, all right? I really am. I really am on this front because I want my black females, you know what I'm saying, to understand that, yo, your hair is divine with the sun. Bro, that is your consciousness to your third eye. And your spiritual connection between the sun and your hair brings you divine consciousness. Give yourself 2 weeks. I swear to God, any melanated woman in my chat, I'm being dead serious, bro. I'm like real with this shit. Take that shit the fuck off and give yourself 2 weeks. You're going to feel better. You're going to feel a connection with the earth. Your brain is going to think quicker. You're going to be smarter. I'm being dead serious. Like, this is 100% serious. This shit right here is not the way our women should be looking. And this is not the way our women do look. All right? There's a reason why our hair sprouts out to the sun. There's a reason why our hair goes the way it goes. Now I get it. Y'all like, yo, but what are you talking about? Or this, you got a cap on, you got this on. This is just for this. You don't think I go outside, I touch grass? Yo, my hair be out there, bro, with my son. My beautiful black son. Like, my son is beautiful. And we out there. You know what I'm saying? We stand out there together for at least an hour to 2.5 hours. We pray. We do everything together outside on the grass. Luckily, I'm fortunate enough to move into a community where I'm able to have a post stamp of grass. It's not big. It's a post stamp. I still live in the city, y'all. But, yo, it's a post stamp. But it's my own grass. And we can go out there and do it. Yo, that's your divine spiritual connection with the sun. And we was born for that, bro. Like, that's something that, yo, we need. If we don't have that, bro, I'm telling you, go to your doctor. They'll be like, yo, you vitamin D deficient, this, that, and the third. I'm being dead serious. And that's one thing I'm tired of all of our women doing, bro, is putting this shit on, bro. This shit right here is not it. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. And I'm being dead serious, and I'm not trying to get on those whatever. I just care about my people, and I'm just tired of our people going back and forth, and I think it's just this shit that makes us all brain dead. But, yo, competition is cool. Let's get to it. Let's get back to it. Fact. And that's a fact. No chemicals. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm trying to take it slow. Just take that shit off first. Take off the bonnets, all of that, bro. Let your fucking hair hit that sun, bro. I'm telling you, watch the way your brain works a lot better. I'm telling you, watch the way your brain works. Your brain's going to work a lot better. Hold on. Now, you guys said y'all like the original flow better, right? I'm going to listen to the original.
911 is a joke. Public enemy. 911 is.
Hold on. Embarrassed. Wait, hold on. This man is going viral after making a parody of Drake raps. Hold on. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It might have crept into my shit, but hey, let's just do it. Yo, every beef Drake got, it's always, yo, you always hear a woman's name in it. You always hear a woman's name. This motherfucker say your lady's pussy's my success. No.
Lemon, I ain't even trying to be shady. Your pussy is my success. It's so close I could just taste it like.
This is wild. I don't know why I even fucking bookmarked this shit, but hey. Hold on. Serious conversations, and I think that you definitely about serious. I wore a wig to work, an hour in the wig. Yo, I'ma keep this right here for y'all. If y'all don't get what she's saying, y'all is wildin'. Shout out to you, shorty. Thank you. Thank you. You fucking made my point. You fucking made my point. And I'm sorry. Yo, I don't care. If y'all don't like what I got to say, then fucking leave. I'm talking to my brothers and sisters right now, and oh my God. Word 2, you made my point. Thank you. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. I appreciate you, sister. For real. And that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can bounce if y'all want. I don't give a fuck. We putting on game. You know what I'm saying? All we got is each other. Let's get to it. But let's get to it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I fought my high school teacher when she was adding some more lessons. Funny how she had an adolescent while she had an adolescent. Yeah.
Oh, yo, what did he just say? Yo, this is wild. Nah, who the fuck is this? I don't know. That's probably why I clipped the bitch.
When she was adding some more lessons. Funny how she had an adolescent while she had an adolescent.
Actually, let me take you off while I'm doing this, because I don't want them to think I'm saying this about you or whatever he's talking about you. But yo, shout out to you, shorty. Yo, you know what you talk about, you heard? Yo, for real. So love and respect, man. You heard? Queen. As crazy as this shit is actually kind of better than him. It's kind of better than him. Oh, I'm going to be real with you. Yeah, man. And, yo, this is going to be something that, like, y'all going to have to deal with right now. And I'm going to be real. Nah, this is fucking real. Like, for real, for real. Like, no joke, dead ass real. There's a lot of us young men that had that experience with yeah. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but we did. Y'all remember them long closets they used to have where they used to keep their stuff in? Yeah. So we would be the bad kids and we'd have to stay after. And that's where we'd go. A lot of us. And this ain't no fucking lie. I promise you this ain't no fucking lie. I promise you this ain't no lie. Popped off on 4 teachers. But, hey, at least with me, now, I'm married now. You know, this ain't no disrespect to my wife. But, yeah, I enjoyed it because I was just a little freak. That's what it was. I was a little freak. Sorry. I was a little freak. But, yeah, that is true. I guarantee you there's a lot of men in this comment section that's from my era that could be like, yeah, he ain't lying, bro. They used to bring us into that closet. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, for me, I'm not mad. I ain't mad at it. Show me some tangs, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they stiff. Tiff, he said with a woman, drink Moscato, okay? He said Moscato. He said Moscato. Stop it. Give a fuck. I think he better than Drake, man. I'm sorry, man. Yo, he better than Drake, yo. Whoa. And he just goofing.
Shitting on you, teach me how to potty train. I'm a public figure.
He said shitting on you, teach me how to potty train. He spitting some bars. Funny. Yeah, I'm just too hyped for this shit, bro. I got to get out of this shit because you're making me look corny, bro, because I actually like it. And Tiff is making me feel like irresponsible for liking you. Tiff, my wrench, is making me feel irresponsible for liking you. Whoa. That shit was fire. Yo, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to show y'all 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 right now what Drake is going through. I'm going to promise you this is what he going through.
All right, peep this. Buddy was in the back seat. They gonna put him in the front seat of the police car. Look. This is state troopers SUV they put him in. Look, he cuffed behind it. He was in the back seat of the truck. He was in the back seat of that truck that they pulled over. He really didn't have nothing really going on. Watch it though. He a country boy on meth. And you gonna put him in the front seat of the cop car. Like this. Watch, y'all. Look how he looking, y'all. Look.
Yo, watch this dude, yo.
Oh, look at him. Look how he looking. Look at him. Uh-oh, there he go. Uh-oh. Let me come up out this shit. They got...
Yo, MAGA don't fuck around. I'm telling y'all, man. MAGA don't fuck around, yo. Peep Drake and Nicki right here. Drake and Nicki right here. They slick with it, bro. I'm telling you, they real slick with it. Peep how they get in.
3 of them. They got the girl, the dude, that's the dude that was driving. They got 3 of them, look. He said, look, okay, there go the seatbelt. There go the seatbelt. It's a country boy now. On meth. Look, uh-oh, there he go. Uh-oh. He got one. Look, he stopped because he watching them. So he stopped. Look at him. What?
Yeah.
He gonna chill up now. Let me come up out this shit now. Let me come up out this shit, fucker.
Yeah.
Look at him. He looking too. Look. He out of it.
Look at him.
I like, man, I should take this motherfucker, man. I don't feel like going to jail today. Look. Look. He like, I don't feel like going to jail today, cuz. Let me see. Let me see what's going on up here. Let me see. Let me see. He like, man, look. Uh-oh, there go the arm. He was thinking, look at him.
Yo!
Look, he got out the handcuffs. Look, he squeezed up out.
Yo, the white boys are slick, yeah! Look at this white boy, look at him.
Them bitches, look. This is after 5 minutes, look. He look, should I get out, run? Look, he waiting for Buddy.
Yo!
Look. Uh-oh. There he go.
He out of here!
Y'all.
Oh, no!
What you thought he was going to do? Look, see him. Look.
Yo, boy, messed up. Yo, I swear to God, nah.
Look, he going to that shit, cuz. Look.
Yo, and the dude narrating is crazy. Yo, he got all that shit, cuz. Not cuz. Yo, bro, I love the West Coast accent. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he got out that shit, cuz. Yo, that shit, wow.
Look, he going to that shit, cuz. Look.
He gave him the finger as he took off.
Oh, he middle fingered him too, cuz.
Yo, he gave him the one bird flirty, He gave him the one bird flirty. He gave him the one bird flirty in his own whip, That's wild, bro. That is wild. Run, Bubba, run. My nigga. Yo, I swear to God, yo, came through with it. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Run, Bubba, run. Run, Bubba.
Oh, man. Look, he outrunning the police in their own shit, cuz.
Yo!
That's the police chick. He way up there. Look, he outrunning the police in their own.
Not cuz. Yo, he out there, cuz. Yo, I don't know. Yo, these West Coast cats, yo, they be talking. Yo, I like their lingo. Yo, peep this.
Oh, man. Look, he outrunning the police in their own shit, cuz. That's him. That's the police taking.
Yo, no. You see the way he say it? He said, nah, cuz. Not cuz. Because, yo, y'all pronounce a Z for real. Like, yo, why y'all motherfuckers write it different than y'all pronounce it? Y'all pronounce a Z. Y'all pronounce the horde horse. Y'all be like, yo, horde. It's hella horde, homie. It's hella hard. You a mork. You a little mork ass buster. Little mork. That's how y'all talk. Like, yo, you little mork. That's the way I hear it. I'm just telling you the way I hear it. So that's the way I experience it. So, all right, we're gonna get back to it. Yo, you little mork ass buster, little mork ass buster ass little biznitch. Who got some snacks on the petrol? Fool. Yeah, that's the way y'all talk to me. That's why I hear it. Oh, you from Mississippi? Oh, all right, cool. So you don't know. What the fuck, man? But yo, they pronounce a Z. Not cuz. They pronounce everything. Bro, I swear to God, bro, I think the West Coast was the first ones to learn English in America. Because everywhere else, we don't speak English.
He way up there. Look, he outrunning the police in their own shit, cuz. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker, man.
102, 104.
Country boys can survive.
All right, so you know what's funny? All right, so yo, this reminds me of some shit. Y'all know DJ Ghost? All right, so yo, this is off topic. I'm going to go off topic for 2 seconds, okay? Well, maybe 15 minutes, 20 minutes. But hey, yo, DJ Ghost, that's the GOAT of YouTube anyway. So yo, peep this, right? So yo, peep this shit, right? Y'all want to see? It's kind of funny. It's almost the same shit of what was going on over here. Yeah, where Ghost at? Where Ghost at? Nah, where Ghost at? Where Ghost? Yo, where Ghost? All right. Y'all fucking with me now. Damn, that sucks. Why do they do that? All right. Fuck this. I'm going to show y'all a Dominican cat. How about that? I'm going to show y'all a Dominican cat. At first, he looked corny, but then you realize this motherfucker know how to hold a machete. How about that? Let's keep it going. We're going to go ADHD mode in this bitch. Y'all know what ADHD mode is? This is what ADHD mode is. Let's go.
Y si ellos creen que ellos son los únicos que pueden usar machete, están equivocados, porque aquí también nosotros.
Yo, at first, this motherfucker just looked like he going like this with it. He looked like he just going like this with it. You know how y'all take a hot dog to see if it's frozen or not? That's what it looked like, right? Watch this fucking machete fucking wielding psycho. Yo, these motherfuckers is crazy.
Y si ellos creen que ellos son los únicos que pueden usar machete, están equivocados, porque aquí también nosotros podemos pelear con ellos a la hora que sea y cuando sea, porque nosotros somos dominicanos y estamos al centro para pelear con nuestra patria. Patria o muerte.
Yo, tell me you gonna go like, I'm just gonna say, yo, can you please put down the machete, bro? Please, yo, can we fight fair? Yo, the machete's too much, bro. All of that extra shit you doing, I already know I can't fuck with you with that shit. Even if I had even if I picked up a bat, I'm fucked up. Like, you gonna fuck me up, bro. Just chill. Just go, yo, can we just fight fair? Can we just fight bare knuckles? Nah, that's him. That's that guy right there. It's like, you begging for the bare knuckle fight. You begging for the fair one. That's not what they do. That's a Trinitario from the towns. These motherfuckers, he's like one of the beginners of the gangs, you know what I'm saying? And he be all up in there with that extra fucking Bruce Lee shit. It's like, why you gotta do all that extra shit, bro? Like, come on, why you gotta show off like that? Like, of course you're gonna make everybody scared. Like, put the shit down. I bet you if you didn't have that shit, you wouldn't fight me. Nah, but that motherfucker, he ain't fucking around, bro. They take that shit out of everywhere. They take it out the back of their hat, the back of their afro. Yo, you think it's a pick? It's a whole entire fucking machete, bro. They go, whew. Yo, I seen that shit. I literally seen that shit out the back of here. Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, I did. I'm being dead serious. You motherfuckers is wilding. And the only reason why they're doing it because it's more gruesome than shooting. And it's like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. And I can't play with y'all. I can't do that. I'm too old for this shit. I really am. I'm too old for this shit. I'm too old for this shit. I mean, look at boy's sneakers. Look at his pants. I mean, look at his hair. I mean, I see this dude and I'm like, yo, this is easy work. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to get off on this dude. I swear to God, bro. Yo, then look it. Where the fuck did this fucking big-ass blade come from, man? You sugar cane motherfucking cutting motherfucker. Like, look. He just chilling, right? He chilling. So I'm thinking, I'm going to catch a fair one. I'm thinking we going to go toe-to-toe, right? All of a sudden, this shit come out of here. And then shit starts getting thrown under the leg like it's a baton. Like we over here in band camp, bro. This motherfucker over here playing, yo, he just fucking with you right at this point.
Yeah, y si ellos creen que ellos son lo único.
Right there. When that shit come out, it's like, what the fuck you got there?
Que pueden usar machete.
Now, at the same time, I'm looking at his shoes. Because them shits is crusty musty, right? And I'm looking at his pants. And I'm like, yo, bro, what's a dude of your age and them pants, right? So I'm kind of confused, right? So he over there flipping that bitch, right? Doing all this extra shit. And I'm looking at his shoes and his pants. Pants too tight, shoes don't look right, right? So he got me. I'm just saying, I would have been fooled.
Están equivocados, porque aquí también nosotros podemos pelear con ellos a la hora que sea y cuando sea, porque nosotros somos dominicanos y estamos al centro para pelear con nuestra patria.
Yo, fuck that shit. I fuck that shit. With all the catching shit, yo, you can get out of here with that shit. You can go somewhere with that shit, bro. You can definitely go somewhere with that shit, bro, because I ain't playing with it. I ain't fucking with it. Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? I know about a pokey. You know what I'm saying? I know about the pokey. But, let's get back to it. Hold on. What is this shit? Hold on. Yo. Holy shit. Nah, I can't go into that because that'll fuck my shit up, right? If we start talking about academics, Charlemagne, that'll fuck our live up, right? They'll crash our live, right? Because they talking crazy. But did you hear about the Diddy sex tape, bro?
For those of you guys who don't know.
All right, hold on. Let's check this out. Tell me how many of y'all think this is valid.
Kids listen to you because they feel some guilt, and that's how your soul gets fulfilled. Straight. So the punchline is that white people feel guilty because he puts history and the black experience at the forefront of his music and educates them on their history and their past. And you think that's a punchline. And yeah, I mean, if that makes him feel good, because music is supposed to make you feel good, because he's making a change in the action.
Yo, bro, look at that shit right there. I see that shit at the top of your shit. You got the cheap little fucking flicky thing. Like, bro, I could break into your house right now. I just flick that bitch off. And then run away, come back, you look outside, nobody out there. Now that shit's flicked off. You won't even notice it because you ain't gonna look up. Yeah, man. Yo, you got the cheap little radar, you heard?
Community and not just self-serving himself with his idea of what is valuable around material.
Yeah, nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying on that. That's why I say, yo, I can't play with that. Fuck that. I'd rather deal with the hands because I don't see it coming. But when I see you play with a tool like that, I'm already like, damn, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. Like, I can't even play with that. Like, I'd rather get beat up in the unconscious without seeing it coming. Because once I see the blade come out and then you start swinging it like this and then start doing fucking like hula hoops with that shit around your neck and all of that shit, I'm like, yo, I see that coming, so I know I'm fucked up. But shit, you just bow. I don't see that coming. I'm knocked the fuck out. You heard? I'm out. I'm snoozing. I'm chilling. I haven't got sleep in like 6 days anyway. So I might as well, wherever I can get it, I'm going to get it. I'ma get it, yo. Let me get my fucking snooze on. You heard? Because I can't get my snooze on in my crib. I can't get my snooze on anywhere else. Let me get my motherfucking snooze on without knowing about it. Like, fuck, if that's what you're gonna do, bro, hey, do that. But, yo, I don't want to be like, I don't want to get my eternal snooze on. I don't want to be underground type snooze. I just want to get some rest. You know, I just want to get some rest. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I don't know what you talk about. I didn't say nothing about flicking nothing. All right?
Fake people and women, which is obviously a result based off what you're telling us in your music. Handing out turkeys on camera inside of your hood, then you go back to the hills. And then your next line is poking fun at the guy for giving out turkeys on Thanksgiving for less fortunate families in one of the worst and most impoverished hoods in California, Watts, California. You know where the Watts riots was? I don't know, maybe they didn't report that in Canada. But that's kind of a big thing here. So he takes...
Oh, shit. That's a good point. Is Drake really in touch with the culture of the United States? He might got a point here. I didn't even think about that. Like, is Drake really in touch with the culture of the United States and what happens to black and brown folk down here? I don't know. I don't know how I go up there. I don't know. I don't know if they privileged. I don't know. Y'all tell me, man. Let's get back to it. But what homie saying, he talking. He really chatting. You heard? Let's get back to it.
For those of you guys who don't know, Kendrick and TD have been doing a concert for over 10 years where they take all their artists, which are all multi-Grammy nominated amazing superstars, SZA, now Doechii, Schoolboy Q, Kendrick Lamar, Isaiah Rashad. Okay, they take them into Watts, California, and they put on a concert where they feed and give out turkeys around Thanksgiving.
Okay, I got it. Okay, I got you. I'll still flick that motherfucker. Fuck that shit. I'll flick that. All right, how about this? I'll do it like a real man. I'll just slap the shit, right? I just slap it off. Now you're going to be like, yo, he going to come up with something else. Yeah.
Every single year. I'm failing to catch where that's a detriment to Kendrick and his neighborhood. Because
All right, man. Tiff just said it, yo. He not in touch. He disrespectful. Yo, Drake, bro, how can you have somebody like your pops over here disrespecting? You know what I'm saying? You kind of disrespectful, you heard? And yo, that's our problem over here. That's really our issue with you. Because we had actors turn rappers. We had Tupac, but he was real. When shit got valid, yo, he got valid. You know, he got live. Motherfucker popped 2 cops, you heard? Tupac popped 2 cops. Bow. Boom. Now, if you decide to pop 2 cops, then maybe you might be in that, you might be in that category. But until then, but you also got to get, you know what I'm saying, bug life. You know what I'm saying? Bugged life on your shit. Or Canada Dry. One of the two. Get Canada Dry, we'll believe you more. Get Canada Dry on your stomach with that leaf. You know what I'm saying? You got to get the leaf. We'll believe you. But, yo, otherwise, I don't think we jacking it, you heard?
Because he lives somewhere else. What do you think this is? Snowfall? Downtown popping up here, going to drill, looking.
I mean, look at the fucking jacket, bro. Just look at the fucking jacket, bro. Look at the jacket. He look like he literally got a bunch of fucking bunny rabbits on his jacket. Who got a jacket? What man Yo, what fucking man has a jacket that has a belt around it to increase their ass size? Look at this shit. Unfucking real.
Someone to kill. Oh, we do.
Anyways, y'all gotta give me a second, man. I gotta take the biggest whiz, bro. So I gotta give y'all a video, yo. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta take a whiz and do my thing, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta do my thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm a grown-ass man, so I gotta be able to do what I gotta do when I gotta do it, you know what I'm saying? So now what we gonna do is this. Yo, how about this, yo? Response to Jay-Z freestyle. Because I gotta go pee-pee. I gotta go pee-pee. You heard? Anyways, bars was... All right. Did I already do this one? Yeah, I already did that one. Hold on. Oh, shit. You know what? You know who got a good one? Yo, check out my boy
y'all remember
Wayno.
when Sprite said image is nothing?
Yo, check out my boy Wayno. Wayno doing his fucking thing, you heard? It's about time he got his shine. Now, peep this shit. This is wild. Check out my boy Wayno, you heard? Wayno doing his fucking thing. Y'all
Good morning.
go check out Wayno.
Don't y'all miss the times when rap?
Nah, fuck that. Cause, yo, and I'm gonna rewind some of this because I got something to add.
Switch to direct deposit. You going
nobody wanna see
freestyle got all of y'all niggas complaining. Y'all either hate it, y'all love it, or y'all think he should have never said nothing. Y'all don't understand it. Literally, people are saying it's going over my head and then not understanding why. Do y'all niggas listen to rap? See, I feel like right now, the bar for rapping has been so lowered. This shit is so low when it comes to lyrical ability, when it comes to wordplay, when it comes to double entendres, punchlines, all of that shit, that y'all accept so much at a minimum that y'all can't even see when y'all getting something great. Now, with that being said, we are going to talk about the responses that we have seen over the internet over the past day. First one, Dame Dash. Now, y'all see this picture? He posed Jay with Goofy on his face. Now, one could wonder, what went wrong with Dame Dash and Jay? What did Jay say that was so wrong? We know the lines, teeth tumbling out your mouth and all of that shit. Because I believe that the difference that came between Jay and Dame was at the point when Jay was facing that case. We remember, 2 years ago, when these grape allegations came about? And you would think, right, for a person who spent time working with you, getting money with you, even if y'all have differences, y'all don't see eye to eye, y'all no longer like one another, what you would say, nah, not him.
Drink champs can't get him out of this one, and neither can Charlemagne, because those are the guys that hold him down no matter what he does anyway. So he got to get to People Magazine and Entertainment Tonight right now, because they on his head. But the question is why? Like, why now? Because for me, I'd be like, yo, that's so ridiculous. Yo, take that to trial. You're not going to win. Let's get a deposition or something, So I don't know why they on his head so much, pause. But I never seen him, under this, I never seen him in this position to have to explain himself. Pause. For a statement, I thought it was long. Pause.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question, bro. The men and females. If you gotta say pause, what is up with your mental? Because if I say something's long, if I say, yo, I drunk a long glass of whatever, this is water, right? No, not water, Gatorade. A long glass of Gatorade. Do I have to say pause for that? Because I'm not thinking nothing weird when I say, yeah, I drunk a deep glass of Gatorade or a long glass or whatever. Why do I have to say pause for that? I'm the same age as these guys, and I did feed into the pause thing, but I don't get it a lot of times because I'm not thinking nothing weird. All the time I'm not. But I'll say pause every time I say long, whatever, glizzy, this, that. Like, why do I have to say that shit if I'm not thinking nothing weird? Like, should I have to say that if I'm not thinking nothing weird? For real. Like, yeah, I chugged down an entire long glass of water. Is that a pause? Like, or a deep glass of water? I just want to know why I got to say pause. Or I got to say no diddy or some shit like that. Like, if I'm not thinking nothing fucking sick in my head when I'm thinking that, you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Oh, I choked on all that smoke. Pause. Why do I have to say that? Yo, yeah, I took a hit from my vape and I choked on all that smoke. How is that a pause? If I'm not thinking no gate, like, I can't say that shit, bro. If I'm not thinking none of that extra shit, bro. Why do I have to say pause? To me, I just don't understand it. Okay, tall glass, whatever. Okay, so I'll say, but this isn't a glass. This is a Yeti cup. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. It had a lot of ice cubes in it. Do I got to say pause? Yeah, I was eating all the ice cubes. I was chewing on ice cubes. Pause. Is that what I got to say now? Because, yo, I'm not going to lie, bro. It's starting to piss me off with the pause shit. Because I'm like, I got to say it, but I don't. But at the end of the day, I'm not thinking on weird shit. Is that more on me or is it more of a reflection on you or what you thinking? Because I'm not thinking no fucking, in my head, I like women. If I think of a tall, long glass, I'm thinking of a tall, long, yeah, man. I'm thinking about, yeah, man. I'm thinking about women. I'm not thinking about men. That's all I'm saying. If I'm thinking about something deep, I'm thinking about women. If I'm thinking about whatever, if the first thing going to come to my head is women, no matter what. It don't matter how it sounds. I'm going to think of a woman. I don't think of men. So how am I? Yo, it's just bugged out. I just need to know. I know it sounds crazy. I just need to know. Y'all got to tell me. Because maybe I'm fucked up. But I don't think I'm fucked up. I think I understand it. My first thought is my girl. And that's it. That's it. If I'm thinking of anything freaky, if I'm thinking anything that has anything to do with that type of activity, I'm thinking about my shorty. I'm not thinking about nothing else except for my shorty. And baby, you already know the way I think of you, girl. You can't even walk past me. Ooh, you can't even walk past me without getting the palms on you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Blue, no, for real. I never say it. All right, cool. That's what's up. All right, yeah, see that? Exactly. All right, yo, what Bree say that exactly, Bree? Well, let me see, because she always got fucking jokes, man. Blue, I'm like, damn, why y'all minds? Is that ish? Y'all hanging. Oh, okay. I don't hang with the bros. I hang with you. All right, let me see. Weird how lingo or slangs get stuck in the air. Shake my head. Humans is weird. That's a fact, though, right? That's a whole fact, though. Like, why do I got to say pause if I'm not thinking that shit? I feel like, all right, you know what? I'm going to make it a new thing. If you got to say pause, you think it's pause to you. That's it, bro. All right, you admitting that that's the way you is. Because I don't think that shit. I do not think that shit when I'm talking the way I talk. But then I say pause because I'm like, I'm thinking about what another person's thinking. But if you're thinking it, then that's not me being weird. That's you being weird. So I don't even gotta say it. I ain't gotta say it no more. I don't give a fuck. Yo, I'm taking a nice deep glass of fucking, what is it called? Yeah, Gatorade. You know what I'm saying? And it's salty. Yes, it's salty. And it's extra aqua. And it's extra wet. Thank you. Gatorade. Thank you, babe. That's it. That's me. No fucking pause, okay? Y'all can put that shit out there, but guess what? Clip that, put it out there, and it's on you, because I just said what I meant when I said it, and I know what I meant when I said it because I was there when I said it. Thank you. Right. Exactly. Right, exactly. There we go. Now let's get back to it. I got to bring it back from the beginning, though, Art of Dialogue, because I did want to do this video. I mean, not Art of Dialogue. I want to do the Mano shit. Wayno. Why do I say Mano? Wayno. Hey, check out Wayno. Anyways, let's go.
That the difference that came between Jay and Dame was at the point when Jay was facing that case. We remember, 2 years ago, when these grape allegations came about?
Nah, you know what was fucked up, though? You know what was fucked up, really fucked up with Jay? Now, I fucking rock with Jay, but, so my little brother, he's, 30 years younger than me, right? I'm I'm old, man. I'm sorry, I'm old. Okay? What the fuck? I'm old, all right? The fuck? What do y'all want me to do? Anyways, so my little brother, me and him go back and forth because he don't rock with Jay. He listen to all the conspiracy theorists and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, Jay-Z was a dick. He was a fucking dickhead, bro. He was an asshole. He was this, that, and the third. And I don't feel like he was loyal to the extent that Dame was. But then again, Dame didn't know how to reframe himself from the person he was. And I can't be mad at him from that because I'm not. I don't reframe myself. Look at me. I talk crazy. I act crazy. I'm all over the place. But the fact that me and my brother don't see eye to eye, I understand it because it's kind of like, yo, bro, Dame put Jay in the situation he was in because, Dame was kicking him in the balls all the time. Like, yo, you ain't giving us that. We ain't settling for that. Nah, you got to come up with more money here. And Jay was thinking in the sense of, nah, I'd rather take less money to level up, which is a smarter business move than Dame, but Dame is from the streets. Jay is too, but not really. Let's go.
And you would think, right, for a person who spent time working with you, getting money with you, even if y'all have differences, y'all don't see eye to eye, y'all no longer like one another, what you would say, nah, not him.
Drink champs can't get him out of this one, and neither can Charlemagne, because those are the guys that hold him down no matter what he does anyway. So he got to get to People Magazine and Entertainment Tonight right now, because they on his head. But the question is why? Why now? Because for me, I'd be like, yo, that's so ridiculous. Yo, take that to trial. He's not going to win. Let's get a deposition or something. So I don't know why they on his head so much, pause. But I never seen him.
See that? Oh, my fucking Jesus. Bro, I don't know why they on his head so much. Pause. Fucking genius. You hear that sexy voice? That's my wife. See, that's what I get off on. Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. Pause. 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 I'm about to do something right now. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? But you see what I'm saying? Yo, on my head. That's just corny to me, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm asking y'all. It's fucking corny.
Like, why now? You know, because for me, I'd be like, yo, that's so ridiculous.
Yo, shout out to you, son. So, you a trip, my boy.
Ridiculous, yo, take that to trial. You're not going to win. Let's get a deposition or something, you know? So.
Nah, but that is my shorty. That is, yo, babe, come through. Divine Medusa, come through. Admit that this is you. Admit that this is you.
Oh, sí.
Imagine that.
Oh, sí.
Oh, my Jesus.
Oh, sí.
All right, I'm about to go on private mode. Nah. Oh, my God. All right, let's get back to it.
I don't know why they on his head so much, pause. But I never seen him, you know, under this, you know, I never seen him in this position to have to explain himself. Pause.
See what I'm saying? Never seen him in this position. Pause. 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 So that means you're thinking about him in a compromised position, which he is in a compromised position, but the way you looking at it is pause to you. Is pause to you. You fucking thinking weird. What do you think? Like, can any man in this or female in this fucking comment section tell me what would go through your fucking head to think about pause? When we're thinking legality, like, let's be real. Why would you think of pause? Why would you think of some extracurricular activity that a man should not be doing with another man? How about that? What? Am I bugging?
For a statement, I thought it was long, pause, but.
Oh my fucking God! Here we fucking go again. See, he's gonna have me pausing and pausing and pausing and pausing on his pausing. Why the fuck does he keep pausing to make me fucking pause? This is pause right here. Click, bang, boom. Pause. That's pause. What the fuck are you pausing about? Take the remote control away from this fucking guy. Because he's fucking up the movie. He's fucking up the movie. Fuck. Shit.
You know, I think right now his silence is the worst thing for him. If he is innocent, he needs to let people ask him questions, and he needs to be able to say his side of the story, as opposed to letting that lawyer talk. Because that lawyer, I don't trust that lawyer because I went to court with him. So to me, everything that guy says is, you know, allegedly a lie, just based on my experience with going to court with him. I don't trust the Alex Shapiro dude. He's ill. He's an ill dude. He'll say anything. Like, he crazy. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about the 2000 VMAs is the lady that alleged all of that shit of Puff and Jay, she was a kid at the time.
Yo. Shout out to my boy, bro. I don't even fucking know how to pronounce your name, but Jay Badio. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. Jay Badio. Music producer, man. Shout out to him, bro. First time I've ever seen you in here, because I recognize people by their, unless you're Blue Exodus. I know who the fuck that is. But, or Tiff Tiff. Those are the two that I always remember, or Noah. But yeah, unless you've been here before, yo, shout out to you, man. I don't give a fuck, man. Shout out to you. And if you've been here before, shout out to you again, man. Let's get to it, because I like your commentary, man. I like your commentary. All right, let's get to it.
A lie, just based on my experience with going to court with him. I don't trust the Alex Shapiro dude. He's ill. He's an ill dude. He'll say anything. Like, he crazy. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about
Wait. I just shouted you out. Now you gonna disrespect me? Left my ass off. Not you being like Jay-Z's having your ad-libs on USB drive. All right, man. I'm gonna take that as a joke. Babe, you take that as a joke on me, baby. Oh, okay, cool. All right, my shorty take it as a joke. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna take it as a joke. All right, let's get to it. I don't know what the fuck we talk about here. JB audio. I don't know what that means. I've been here before. Oh, you have? All right, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Jay. Am I pronouncing it right? Badio. Yo, man, that's what's up, man. Hey, I fuck with anybody that fuck with us in the chat, yo. We all about the chat, you heard? Without you, there would not be us. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, normally my shorty on here, but she with the baby, you heard? She with the baby. I'm just letting y'all know that. Let's get back to it.
The 2000 VMAs is the lady that alleged all of that shit of Puff and Jay. She was a kid at the time.
Yo. Blue Exodus. Stop, my mother. Yo, Blue Exodus got always go. Yo, why you gotta fuck with? Yo, I notice. When I do lives, you fuck with me, bro. You do. You fuck with me sometimes. And I don't get it. And then I start arguing with you, and my girl be like, yo, babe, why did you talk like that to him? Like, he wasn't saying nothing. That's how she talked because she from the West Coast. He wasn't saying nothing. And I'm like, yo, babe, he was disrespectful. And then come to find out, like, when I wake up the next day, I'm like, okay, yeah, he wasn't. He was cool. I fuck with Blue Exodus. That's my boy, bro. I love that dude. Anyways. But not like that. Pause. I could say pause to that, right? I'll say pause to that. Ad-libs. All right, let's get back to it. Let's go.
You know, we caught her in a lie. Everybody caught her in a lie. But Dame was clearly at the VMAs with Jay that night. And I think that that's what kind of shook things up. You know what I'm saying? Seeing at the point where you didn't have support from the person that was once with you. Now, y'all know I got my differences with a few people. But if there was ever something and I was with them on the time where they were saying that something went down, I'd be like, nah. And I was with the nigga. But we all know that that's not going to happen on the account of Dame Dash. Now, the next thing I saw was LeBron posting the freestyle. And after I seen LeBron post the freestyle, this is how much people have revisionist history. This is how much people want to change the past. This is how much people say that or think shit don't matter that actually happened. Because people act as if LeBron James never had a relationship with Jay-Z way prior to Drake. Now, you see the comments. The comments were saying shit like, always switching teams. Drake ain't lie. He switched teams. Drake cooks Jay-Z so bad, he has him.
Bro, let's bring it back to the rucker. Fuck that. I'm a real New York head, you heard? Let's bring it back to the rucker. Y'all ain't never seen LeBron play at the rucker because Terror Squad and Rockefeller had beef. Y'all already know how Terror Squad got down, so Rockefeller they couldn't get in because they had a bunch of motherfuckers and they wouldn't let all the Rockefeller's motherfuckers in, and yeah, man, shit just was crazy. So what happened was they couldn't get in, so the game never happened, and there was a bunch of bullshit behind it. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's what happened. Yo, he had LeBron on the rucker. Y'all know about the rucker, right? Please tell me y'all know about the rucker, bro. I don't give a fuck where you from. You could be from the south, from the east, to the west, to the north. I don't give a fuck. You better know about the rucker because that shit is street ball. That's where street ball. Damn, everything's, everything. Yo, if New York didn't make it up, we made it lit. I don't give a fuck what you say. We made shit lit. Anything that has to do with street shit, we made that shit lit. You heard?
Doing slam poetry in the afro. LeBron, my GOAT.
He's saying slam poetry. Slam poetry. Is he? Yo, 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 yo. Mic check 1 2. Fuck that slam poetry. Spoken word, this, that, and the third. Nigga, chill.
But you can't trust someone that wants to be liked by everyone, right? Then there's more comments. It says, LeBron be making it hard to support sometimes. We all heard it was it was no reason for him to repost it, laugh out loud. This is exactly what Drake was talking about. The K-Bop fans and Jay-Z fans deserve each other. They think the same, act the same, and love their idols the same. Looks like Drake.
Yo, you remind me of Drake, motherfucker. Yo, Blue Exodus remind me of Drake. He can't remember shit. What the fuck? Nah. Yo, shout out to you.
Hit a few nerves. Also says Braun is real as a $2 bill. Now, I don't know if any of the kids who are in their early 20s today and they are fans of Drake, right, specifically, know anything that LeBron was once on a cover of Double XL with Jay-Z, that LeBron has multiple rock chains, that LeBron...
Perfect. Hold on. Like I said, this right here was before he was going on the Rucker. You heard? He was on the Rucker. He was on the Rucker team of Jay-Z. And shit popped off. Like I said, Terror Squad. And this is real. I don't give a fuck. Go look it up. Y'all go look it up. Never got to play. Shit popped off. You heard? And Terror Squad, yeah, they was in there first. They had their motherfuckers in there. And, you know, Fat Joe hosts the team. So then Jay-Z. But at the end of the day, we already knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? Terror Squad had the upper hand at the time because of the... Oh, man, I don't want to get too deep into it, but, yo, Terror Squad had that real gangster shit, you heard? Rock really didn't have that gangster shit. Terror Squad was, they had everything, bro. They had the Latin Kings. They had the streets. They had everything. Rockefeller really didn't have that. When Rockefeller started getting that gangster shit is when they got who? True Life. It's a Puerto Rican dude that, yeah, he had everybody on lock because he had such a large family, such a large dealings with the street, such a large dealings with Latin Kings and everybody else. That's when, yeah, Jay-Z, like, yeah, they was really like into it. That's when they slapped around Jim Jones. That's when they slapped around Cameron. They're standing the third, but let's get back to it.
So with Jay-Z, that LeBron has multiple rock chains, that LeBron was locked in with Rockefeller prior to going into the draft, because let me tell y'all this, LeBron James was a Young Guns fan. See, the thing about hip hop and the way this shit works today as far as fandom, y'all niggas act as if because y'all wasn't alive or y'all didn't see it, then the shit didn't matter. So at any point, did you think that LeBron would say anything otherwise about Jay? What problems has LeBron ever had with Jay? I don't recollect him ever having no problems with Jay. I always recall when the Brooklyn Nets was playing whatever team Braun was playing for, Jay was always there in support.
Which I'm surprised that Wayno doesn't bring up the fact that, yo, they were supposed to go to the Rucker, bro. They had LeBron. That was a game LeBron didn't play. But wait a minute. Wayno was younger than me. But Wayno got more industry ties than me. I don't got no industry ties, bro. Nobody wanted me near them. I'm a dirty-ass motherfucker, you heard? I'm like that pause segment. Get the fuck away from me, motherfucker. You too hot. Yeah, that was me. But Wayno, I'm surprised you're not bringing up the Ruckers. You know what I'm saying? But maybe he might. I don't know. Whatever.
Of LeBron, Rich Paul as well. So again, more revisionist history from niggas that don't know nothing about hip hop.
And that's a fact, though, you heard? And that's where I stick with Wayno. And that's why I like Wayno, is because it's like, yo, motherfuckers don't know shit about hip hop, you heard? And they don't know the culture, and they think it's just like it's a color thing. They think it's this thing. They think it's that thing. It's like, bro, y'all really don't know the ins and outs. Like, unless you could tell me that, because remember, the fifth element was added later. The fifth element, which is knowledge. If you ain't got knowledge, then shut the fuck up and get the fuck away from me, because you not hip-hop. And I understand why Wayno talking with the aggression he talking when you guys are used to seeing him talk with neutrality. It's because he knows knowledge. And he's like, bro, I need knowledge. Now, don't get me wrong. It's kind of surprising he didn't know about the Rucker thing, but that's not hip-hop, really. Just because you have two hip-hop heads going against each other in the Rucker, that don't mean, yo, it doesn't have a part to do with hip-hop. Maybe this little, but not really, because it has not. Yeah, man, come on. Let's get to it.
Let's continue on. Because Bobby Shmurda also chimes in. Bobby Shmurda posts the freestyle. Well, first he posts imaginary players with the caption, now niggas NWA, laughing my ass off. He says, niggas be 56 years old going through identity Christ. Cool.
Yeah, he meant identity crisis. Fuck that. Yo, Bobby Shmurda, bro. Yo, I fuck with you even though you dance mad zesty, or cause you dance mad zesty, but we all know about, yo, we know. Yeah, man. I'm gonna leave it as that, bro, because I'm from New York, so I don't want to talk on that. But yeah, Shmurda, yeah, man. Yeah. His name is that for a reason. But my dude, come on, man. Don't play that goofy shit, bro. Come on. Just, yo, stay the fuck out of this shit. Especially who the fuck you are. Why the fuck would you go that way? Come on, man.
Says, like, who you gonna be next? Frontin' ass nigga, laugh out loud. Too old for that shit. Go sit down, old head. Wow. I feel like when it comes to being an old head, what year, like, when do you become an old head? Like,
shut up with your face. Shut up with your face. Shut your face up. Did this motherfucker say sit down? Bro, Shmurda, do you not know the way that you fucking dance, my nigga? Like, that's where I could say fucking pause. Go look up the Shmurda dance. Go look at the way the fuck he dance, and you can say fucking pause. Fuck.
I seen people having like these memes and all of that shit, but from what I recall, 30 is when niggas became technically old heads or was looked at some sort.
That's not true. That's way back in our day and back in your day, which you're like 10 years younger than me. No, it's not 30. Right now, they call motherfuckers 23, 24, 25 unk. Let's be real. Do they not call motherfuckers that are 24 unk? They call, yo, these little motherfuckers is aging like milk. So they call a motherfucker that's 24 because he look like he fucking 46 unk. That's the problem. The generation under us, bro, they getting fed fucking, I don't know what the fuck they getting fed. They getting fed sewage, pharmaceuticals, this, that, and that. Yo, they fucking aging crazy. You heard? They aging crazy. They getting fed plastic fucking silverware. I don't know what the fuck they eating. I think they eating the spoon with the fucking goddamn motherfucking mashed potatoes. I don't fucking know. They fucking wild.
For the level of maturity, but today, niggas in their 30s ain't looked at as nothing more than niggas in their early 20s or damn near teenager. But Bobby also wrote.
So he bit Jay-Z line. 30's the new 20. 40's the new 30. That's what you're doing. All right, let's get back to it.
He posts something with Tory Lanez and it says, Fuck out of here. You put niggas in jail like me. I guess he meant Tory. And who else knows? Old cop ass nigga. Now, how in the world did Jay-Z put Tory Lanez in jail? I mean, what? Like, what? And what really bugs me out about the whole shit with Meg Thee Stallion and people acting as if like it's this grand conspiracy theory. How much money y'all think Meg Thee Stallion makes Rock Nation a year? Real question. Like, no shot to Meg. I don't know what she make or don't. But I don't believe that she makes Rock Nation enough money for them to literally put somebody in jail. Like, you cannot put somebody in jail. Cool. We all know that Tory's pop said that Rock Nation will crumble, and you see how Jay addressed that. But then we got a tweet from Ja Rule, and he says, Afro Hove go crazy, which we all know Ja Rule and Hove's relationship from back in the day, right? Now, into academics. And first, let's play a clip from his stream. Because you know one thing about academics. When there's something going on involving somebody he don't like, and I know he's declared war on all media niggas. I don't know if that includes me because we do have a good rapport. But
if you don't know if that includes you, then yo, leave yourself the fuck out of it, my nigga. Like, for real. Like, just chill. Like, you don't want him to be like, oh, and you. Yo, just chill. Oh, unless you want that smoke. I think Wayno want that smoke because Wayno on his way up, bro. Because Wayno, I'm going to be real with you. Wayno is, Wayno no goofy, bro. He know his shit, bro. Let's be real. And I'm so fucking jealous of this shit right here. I didn't have that in mind. I had that with something else in mind. And yeah, man, you took it from me, man. I can't do the fucking Tim in the background, man. I wanted the Tim with the, yeah, man. But yo, that shit is doper than the shit I was thinking of. So yo, shout out to you, 148th. You know what I'm saying? I'm 152nd, you heard? But yo, shout out to you. He's from El Barrio. Just so you guys know, he'll even say it himself, El Barrio. That's the name of it. El Barrio. Spend it, yo, them motherfuckers, yo, it's crazy out there.
Listening to what this nigga said is absolutely absurd. Like, we got to hold niggas to the fire specifically with hip-hop knowledge. Just hip-hop knowledge. Just knowing shit. Because listen to what he says during this stream.
Old man, go on. We don't even want to squabble with you. It's not even a fair fight. Jay, them bars you spitting there, you ain't on the level where Drake is rapping right now. Go on, old man. We want no issue. Just bring your old lame.
And this is what I've been saying. Damn, it took a nigga like Wayno to put y'all out on a game for real. For real. Because I've been saying this shit about academic. I fuck with Ac. I think he's funny. He say words that I don't understand, so I got to look him up. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, you know, he deserves to be in some type of space. But when it comes to, if you call yourself hip-hop media, it's wild. Now, don't get me wrong. Hip-hop media has always been bought. But at this point, it's like, yo, we need some purists. We need real purists. And shout out to Wayno. Go check him out, because he's not a complete purist, but he's a purist. Now, he got something skewed, or I just disagree. That's probably what it is. I just disagree with him. Now, he's younger than me, so of course I'm going to have disagreements. But Wayno did stuff I never could do, and I never did. Because I was into the gang culture. He was into getting money culture and getting executive. Yeah, man. He was in that shit. I'm over there doing dumb shit. Where Wayno, shout out to him, and he deserves it, is, yo, bro, he was there, bro. He went into them buildings that I was sitting outside of, holding stupid shit for stupid. Yeah, just whatever.
Ass on. Go on. You popping out don't scare nobody. You've never won a beef. I don't remember. Well, no, we ain't giving the Prodigy shit. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that shit. Cam washed you. Nas washed you. Man, get out of here, man. And Jay-Z and 50 been washing you without even record.
Cam did not wash him. That was just a back and forth for subliminals, but okay.
It's like, come on. Oh, listen. Senior citizen, please step to the left. Step to the left. Aubrey is in his prime. He wants nothing to do with you. Go ahead, old man. Bye.
That's another thing we got to stop doing, bro, is calling rappers old heads and old mans when they still got it. Jay-Z still got it. Why are we the only culture that does that, bro? I'm being dead serious, bro. Why do we do this? Nah, I get it. Yo, hip-hop started with a young urban culture. I was there. I was young. I was there. I was fucking there. I used to get the boxes and everything to try to learn how to break dance and do everything, man. I got my first turntable. I know all of this. I was fucking there. I was there. My problem is, why are we aging ourselves out? We cut ourselves short. Yo, why do we cut ourselves fucking short? You got white folks singing their songs till they're dead. And we cut ourselves shorts at 30, 40. Why? And then we complain about how we can't make it anywhere and why we don't got generational wealth. Bro, we letting these colonizers fuck with our head, and y'all got to stop it, bro. I'm being dead serious, man. I hate turning into this, bro, because I got a lot to say about this, but I don't want it to turn into this, man. Bro, these motherfuckers is fucking with our heads, bro. You should be a rapper till you're 90. You should be a rapper till you're fucking 100 years old. It doesn't fucking matter. Make your fucking music. Do your fucking passion. Do it. Why would you count yourself out? Why do we gotta, why do we have to count ourselves out all the time? Why? Why is it everything short for us? Every fucking thing is short for us. Why? Whether it's rap, whether it's life, whether it's this, whether it's that, whether it's third. Why is everything cut short for us? I'm fucking tired of it. No, I'm dead fucking seriously fucking tired of it. Why is everything we fucking do got this lifespan? It's this fucking much of a lifespan. Why? Why? This much? And then we fucking do it to each other. To each other. And that pisses me the fuck off. And let me explain to you why. Bro, you see Kiss. Bunch of makeup wearing motherfuckers. 1,000 years old. Still making billions on tour. Okay. But yet us black folk, us brown folk, anybody with just a skin tone, man, we have to sit nah, fuck that. You know what? Fuck the skin. Us black folk, bro, we sit there and have to eat shit and cut ourselves short. We cut ourselves short all the fucking time. Hip hop The most lucrative motherfucking genre in the fucking industry. And what do? Cut ourselves short. Cut ourselves at 20. Cut ourselves at 30. Newest genre in music. And we cut it short. We cut that shit short. You see what we do? You see what we do? You see the colonizer mentality? Y'all don't fucking see that shit, but I do. You see the stupid fucking goofy shit we do? Anyways, man, let's get back to the fucking video, bro. We fucking up. We fucking up. We can't blame nobody on this one. We own this bitch. This is our shit. This is our motherfucking shit. This is our shit. Nobody can take it from us. Nobody can, they can't do it like us. Bro, I don't give a fuck. This is ours. And you are letting them fucking take it with this type of fucking talk. With fucking academics talking that old talk. With all these other goofies. Motherfucker, Drake is 40 years old. He should be a fucking grandpa in the game, right? Right? He's fucking 40 something. He should be a fucking old head. So what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking goofy ass looking. Yo, just let me shut up, bro.
Let me tell you this.
Yo, I'm just tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired. Yo, I'm dead tired. Yo, I'm just tired, bro. I don't know what the fuck I could do to convince y'all motherfuckers that we selling ourselves short, bro. I really don't fucking know. Because it's gonna be a back and forth. It's gonna be a back and forth, and it's fucking corny.
This was a weak ass attempt. They think they could do the same trick on the boy twice. Try to bait him out.
And then we gotta do from Canada, like my dude, word two. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, I get it. His father is from Missouri or wherever the fuck you from. But you sitting there, I get it. Now, Jamaica, yeah, okay. I understand the colonization. Same thing. But, bro, Canada? What? Canada?
I see that OVO chain is freezing my nigga Act Brain. When he said that Jay has never won a battle, now let's start from the one that we all know Jay lost. Nas.
He never won a battle, and that's true. I know. Jay-Z never really battled until it came to Nas. And Mobb Deep. But he tried to battle two people on the same record. You know what I'm saying? He tried to battle two people on the same record. That was his problem. Everything else was subliminal. It was never a real battle, a real beef. To the expectation that we hold battles to, that we know what battles are. Hove always sent subliminals. He did his slick shit. And he could have won a lot of battles, but he just did his subliminals to yo, I see what you're doing. Yo, I'm fucking with you behind the scenes instead of letting everybody know.
Yes. Ether is undisputable, undeniable, arguably the greatest diss record of all time. Bars, influence, how the word was turned into something to diss people. Ether is...
Hold up. Thank you. I needed this. Don't let AK take your joy. Thank you. Nah, he don't take my joy. He just upset me. You know what I'm saying? Because think about this. AK is number one at rap media. It's not even we call him rap politics, but we can't call him rap media. He don't have the knowledge to understand it. And that's what pisses me off. My nigga, have you ever climbed into a motherfucking dumpster to find clean cardboard boxes without blood, without goat's blood, without fucking hog's blood, without swine, any of that, chicken blood. Have you ever done that to get ready for a b-boy battle? No, you haven't, so you don't know the culture for real. Have you ever went to the bodegas and asked, yo, we gonna pay you this amount so we could get your clean boxes, put them aside, and we'll pay you for the boxes? You never had that, bro. This is hip-hop for real. Like, I've been through all of that, man. I was a shorty, bro. I understand it. Like, I wasn't a grown man, but I was a shorty. I was the one they sent to do that shit, bro. I was in dumpsters, bro. They used to lift me up, put me up, and I used to dig through the dumpsters. You know how many fucking rats I had yo, I was fucking, yo, that's how I learned how to fight, with rats. The motherfuckers were the size of fucking dogs. I was sitting there, giving them the hooks, you heard? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Nobody really knows. Like, that's why I get so mad when other people claim hip-hop, when it's like, bro, it's really a Bronx thing, bro. It really is. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, everybody else could claim what they want, but, yo, hip-hop, bro, it's a Bronx thing, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's a Bronx thing for real. And now everybody else, yeah, y'all want to do whatever y'all want to do. But, yo, it's not like, okay, like sitting on 4-4s, sitting on 4-4s. We don't say that shit up here. We don't do none of that up here. We don't do all of that. We would never call that a race thing. We would say that's a South thing. It's the same thing with hip hop, bro. You know what an iron horse is? You know what I'm saying? Writing on the iron horse. Do you know what that means? Writing on the iron horse. Put in the comments if you know what writing on the iron horse means. Put in the comments, bro. Yeah, nobody want to hear that, right? Nobody want to hear the real.
Up there with Hit 'Em Up. It's one of the greatest disses ever. But this nigga Act said, and keep in mind, Act came to America in 2001. This nigga said Jay-Z's never won a battle. I mean, he's possibly never heard Mind Right remix when Jay went at Mino. We know how that went if you from that time and that era. He also
That's a fact.
Tupac on Murder.
That's a fact. Damn. Yo, have you been here before, shorty? Damn, my son is crying like crazy. Why are you giving him... Nah, have you been here before? Yeah, nah, you talking. You chatting.
That live was Source Money. Yeah, Jay beefed with Tupac too, but the year he started beefing with Tupac, Tupac died, so that didn't go anywhere. We all know how Imaginary Players went for Mace and Ride or Die went for Mace, and y'all know I'm possibly one of the biggest Mace fans of all time.
All right, shout out to you. Yep, the Iron Horse is the train. Facto. I don't even... Atroph rhyme or some shit like that. The Iron Horse is the train. That's the subway, you heard? That's the Iron Horse, you heard? But facto, that's a fact. That's a whole fact, you heard? And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, I'm from the towns. I grew up in the towns, and sometimes, bro, it's just like, I feel like social media fucked up hip-hop for real, man. I feel like they fucked it up with the racial stereotypes, this, that, and the third. It's kind of like, y'all fucked this shit up, man. Me coming from black and brown, it's like, yeah, of course, yeah, my father's black, all right? My father's black, all right? But that don't mean I take just that one side. I see everything, and I seen everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was able to see everything from a lot of sides, bro. And now don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? I never knew spick was a racist term. I never knew that. I just knew if you said the hard ER, you getting snuffed. I didn't know the rest. I learned my other side as I grew up. A white boy taught me my Spanish side, which is weird, but he did. He's like, bro, when he's saying spick, he talking about you. And I'm like, how? As long as he don't say hard ER, I don't give a fuck. And y'all know what I mean by hard ER. As long as you don't say that, you know how many beefs I got into with that shit? You know how many fucking scars I got on my knuckles from that shit? I never knew it was the other way. I didn't know that other shit. I didn't. But whatever, man. Let's get to it, man. Let's just get to it. Because it's like, yo, people was just mad goofy, bro. Like, this social media got motherfuckers twisted and weird. It just got, yo, mad weird. You heard? Let's get to it.
But imaginary players and Ride or Die, even though Mace came back on Love Me and Play Away, that shit didn't stand up next to Jay's Imaginary Player or Ride or Die. Like, y'all remember this shit. Like, we got to stop. Niggas got to stop just talking to talk. If you don't know, just say you don't know. But don't say that the nigga never won it back. Then he says, oh, we ain't gonna give him the Mobb Deep. Takeover, until Nas dropped Ether, was an absolute dismantle. Shit was in disarray. Yes, everybody was trying to figure out what was going to happen. And Nas stood up to the challenge. Like, don't get it fucked up. That nigga Nas stood up and did exactly what he was supposed to do to Jay. But Mobb Deep said a lot of shit that nobody gave a fuck about after that.
And that's a fact. That's a fact. But it wasn't just that. See, and this is what I'm saying about age. What happened with Mobb Deep is they had True Life. And it was a Puerto Rican dude. Let me be honest with you. It was a Puerto Rican guy that pressed Dipset. And these motherfuckers, I don't know. He said it's his family. I've never seen a family that big. But, hey, he could be right. You know what I'm saying? And they pressed Mobb Deep, bro. They had him strip inside the fucking... How about this? You know what? You want me to prove it? Just to show, yo, Mano know what he talking about, but there's certain things that he don't understand. Okay? I love Mano. But once True Life got signed to Rockefeller, is when that shit started happening. Watch this pit. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. True Life versus Mobb Deep. Y'all want to see what these motherfuckers did, bro? True Life is crazy, bro. Yo, I'm half and half, and I wouldn't go near True Life. This motherfucker was a nutcase. True Life is a fucking nutcase. And his family's fucking nuts. This motherfucker crazy.
They call us the mall because we deep. We mad deep.
I'm going to give y'all a breakdown of how shit really went. Just because I'm older and I understand it.
They call us the infamous because of how we get down.
Anybody else that want drama, come see us, man. Come right here, man. We be right out here. If you want drama.
You see all that? You see all that tough talk? Anybody that want drama, come see us. We be right here. Watch what happens when True Life name gets spoke. When it be in the atmosphere. Watch what happen. And you gonna see True Life really, he says this is his family. Them motherfuckers is a gang.
We right here, son.
Word. Chill, baby,
Never
baby.
stop. The war's on 24/7. Make no mistakes about it. We ready for this. We've been doing this. Niggas know. Check the track record. What, nigga?
Now this is True Life. This is true life, you heard? It's kind of funny. I got the train shit where it's next. All right, come on, man. Where it's got mixed up with the train. But yo, y'all want to see true life? Y'all want to see how gully this motherfucker was? This motherfucker had everybody shook. Nobody ever talk about that. Now, he couldn't rap for shit. Now, yo, true life, I don't want no problems. We both live here in the towns. I'm just saying, I just believe you couldn't rap. I'm sorry. I wasn't feeling none of your raps, son. But, yo, as far as you being, like, valid, you valid. You valid. So I can't say you valid. Yeah, you couldn't rap, bro. I'm sorry. You couldn't rap. How the fuck is this family? Now, all of them look alike. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't being racist. I ain't being ethnic racist or nothing. But all these motherfuckers look alike, you heard? All these motherfuckers look like they in the same fucking family, yo. They look like, yo, like you just clipped it and just put a bunch of the same faces everywhere. But yeah, they all look alike, bro. They all look alike, you heard? They all look alike. This is supposedly family. He ain't in no gang. And come to find out, he really wasn't. This really was his fucking family. He fucking, yo, this motherfucker wild.
If you ain't banging, don't promote it. And if you're gon' spit it out, make sure you wrote it. And if you're gon' cross us, make sure you're holding. Cause it'll be more than just niggas with they face swollen. It's S to the I and TRU, we mean business. Knocking on doors like Jehovah's Witness. How y'all call yourselves murderers when we the killers, nigga? Shit.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that, no names, but nothing happened though. You know what I'm saying?
See that? How he had a look to the left? And you're going to see deeper in the interview why he did that. This is a motherfucker from the West Coast. He was down with Cypress Hill. I think it was the DJ or some shit, you heard?
Most beefs increasingly seem inspired by the desire for record sales and media drama. There are some beefs that remain underground.
Mobb Deep incident, man, we did a record together, me, Prodigy, and Cool G Rap, you know what I'm saying? Shit came out alright, you know what I mean? We had a little buzz going with the record, and the nigga played himself and spit the verse on another record, you know what I'm saying? Guess he wasn't that talented, and when he spit the verse on another record, when we paid him for that verse already, so we ended up getting to a little controversy. He treated me like I was some funny style nigga. I tried to holler, he played games, so I had to wake him up, let him know what I was about, you know what I mean?
Prodigy of Mobb Deep appeared on the soundtrack with True Life. Before it could be released, Prodigy...
You ain't never gonna get this shit on no academics. You ain't never gonna get this shit on no Wayno. I'm telling you, bro, like, I really lived this shit. I know about all of this shit. This shit is real. This is real. This is real of how shit happened. This is real shit that really happened. And I'm giving y'all motherfuckers receipts. You ain't never gonna see this on no Wayno. You ain't never gonna see this on no motherfucking academics. You ain't never gonna see this on no fucking, what the fuck is his name? Vlad. You ain't gonna see none of this. Cause they don't know, bro. I'm from New York for real. Now Wayno is too. I know he is. I could tell just by the way he talk. You heard? I could tell Wayno really from New York. He just younger than me. So there's some things that he ain't gonna grasp to that I do. But shout out to Wayno. Go check him out and go subscribe to him. You heard? Because, yo, Wayno valid. He really valid. He just, these are things that he not going to remember because, to me, he a kid. I'm old. I'm really old. I'm really fucking old. Word to my mother. I'm really fucking old, bro. I died this shit right here. Where? No, not that side. This side. Right here. You kind of see the whites, bro. I'm old. I'm really old, bro. I'm fucking old, man. I'm being dead serious, man. Like, everybody like, oh, bro, but nah, I thought you was this age. I thought you was that age. Why? Cause I stay like healthy. It's wild, bro. It's wild. But anyways.
His verse on a song that appeared on the Any Given Sunday soundtrack, leaving True Life unable to release his track.
Let's talk about the True Life incident. What was the True Life incident?
Watch this.
True Life incident?
True Life? Oh, they talk about Hoey, that Puerto Rican kid.
Homie, that Puerto Rican kid. Watch this. Oh, shit.
LES from the Lower East Side.
Oh, all right.
His name is True Life.
See how they forgetting? Watch this shit. They don't want to speak on it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Incident with us and him? All right.
We're not gonna talk about that, man. That's totally out the whole tape. You gotta erase that part.
I was in the studio with
And that's what's wild, though. That's what's wild. Let me explain something to you. That, yo, this dude right here, P, this dude right here, Big Pun, had fucking mad love for. Puerto Rican that was big in the game, you heard? He was real, and he had Latin Kings, this, that, and the third, True Life, this, that, and the third, you know, but it was just like different time sections when the shit happened, you heard? That's all it was, you know what I'm saying? He got Queensbridge behind him, this, that, and the third. And yo, Queensbridge ain't pussy, bro. I'm telling you right now, they not pussy. Well, back in that day, they weren't pussy, you heard? They wasn't pussy. Ain't nobody, to be real with you, nobody in New York was pussy. That's the reason why we didn't travel out of our circumference. In New York, ask any New Yorker in the 90s how many blocks you travel. And if they travel more than 3 blocks, them motherfuckers is lying. They not from New York. Unless they was going there with the love and respect of another crew. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you bump into another project, you got an issue. You heard? Black, white, or indifferent, brown, whatever. Don't fucking matter. I'm telling you right now, you getting snuffed the fuck out, stomped the fuck out, something going to happen to you. You heard? I'm telling you this right now. Ain't nobody can say, yo, yeah, I was from Brooklyn and I was down in the Bronx just chilling. Nah, bro, you bugging. You fucking bugging.
From Wu-Tang. And I had some other friends that came down and visited me, whatever, and they was there. And we're chilling. The music's loud as fuck, dog. We can't even hear. We're like this, popping. All of a sudden, my boy walks to the door and he's like this.
You know, we ended up taking it there, man. Ran in the studio with 9 guns, two shotguns.
7 motherfuckers running with Uzis and shotguns and fucking guns.
So you heard True Life. He said with a couple of guns and a couple of shotguns. The dude from the West Coast said Uzis and other shit. Yeah, he ended up saying the other pistols they have. But you see how people look at things differently? You know what I'm saying? He knows because there's probably one in his face. So he knew what it was in his face. He from the West Coast. He ain't fucking stupid. He knows. True Life playing it down, you heard? But let's go.
Fuck, dog. We can't even hear. We're like this, popping. All of a sudden, my boy walks to the door and he's like this.
You know, we ended up taking it there, man. Ran in the studio with 9 guns, two shotguns.
7 motherfuckers running with Uzis and shotguns and fucking guns.
You know, slapped a few cats up.
This other kid over here, they pistol whipped him.
Sent the nigga home butt naked and all that.
Kicked the shit out of him.
Showed him how we do this, man. We ain't playing no games with niggas.
They didn't even.
So you see the dude in the background with $1. He over there flipping it, whatever. But he drop it, then pick it up. Like, you could tell these motherfuckers, like, didn't really have nothing going on at the time. It's when they got with Jay is when shit turned. Shit was different when they got with Jay, you heard? Y'all ain't never going to get this game from no other fucking YouTube source except for, there's another YouTube source. I forgot the name, and I want to shout them out right, but I don't know the fucking name, bro. There's only one other YouTube source that can give you this shit, that could give you this type of game, bro, and the motherfucker got it on point, bro. He on point, bro. Everything I ever say, he always ends up coming up with, and I forgot the fucking name of him. Fuck!
Look at me. They didn't even look at Jizza. You know what I mean?
A few of your favorite rappers was in there, you know what I mean? At gunpoint with guns to their face and shit. But it ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't no drama with them. We ain't want to just get out of hand like we was wilding for no reason. We wilding for a reason, man. You fuck with us, man, you know what I mean?
True story, man. True
we gonna
story.
wild out on you, you know what I mean? You bring it to us, we gonna bring it to y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's how we coming, fam. All time real tizzle, man. We ain't playing with this.
Bendito. I got good aim, dog. To the razor blade. I got good.
$1 for a strip. Hold on.
The gun went off.
He said Bendito. You heard Bendito? Bendito means poor baby. Poor baby. So they like sonning Mobb Deep. Bendito, poor baby. You heard? Now I get it. I don't speak great Spanish, but I know enough. Bendito, poor baby.
Missed them, and they robbed them all and shit. Took all their clothes off and dipped.
$1 for a stripper. $1 for a stripper. That shit niggas ain't strippers.
Did you get the results that you wanted to get?
Did I get the results? Not really, man, tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying? Because really, I thought the nigga was a street cat, you know what I'm saying? So it's like niggas be talking this gangster shit on records, how they handling shit and all that, like niggas is G'd up and all that, so we took it there. But niggas really wasn't ready, and it seemed like, you know what I mean, niggas got scared of me and all that. And that's
because you a fucking psycho, bro. You fucking crazy. You fucking crazy. He's fucking crazy. True Life is fucking crazy. His whole family fucking nuts.
we trying to do, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, we gonna bring it there if we gotta bring it there, you know what I mean? You fuck around, you gonna lay around, homie. We doing this for real, man. We G'd up for real, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, I treat niggas like bitches, kid. Wanna strip for me?
$1, fight.
Strip for me, fuck that. True life, yo. True life, yo.
You see how that motherfucker picked that dollar back the fuck up? That shit had me dead. Because, you know, they were just surviving, you heard? They were still out on the streets. They were still out in the courts. The fact they in the courts, that tell me everything, you heard? Lower East Side, they out on the courts, man. They didn't make it yet.
Prodigy and Havoc were not present when True Life confronted Mobb Deep at the studio, but felt responsible for their group that bore the brunt of True Life's response.
Where do it stop? You know what I mean? Like, how far do it go? Eventually, somebody could fuck around and die behind it. And then at the end of the day, you think about it, is it all worth it? When it's just supposed to be music.
We could end it with his man.
Right there. Wait.
Fucking crazy ass fucking sped fucking babies. I swear to God, they crazy sped babies, bro. That's some dumb shit I would do.
Could Prodigy have realized how important the collaboration track was to a signed but unreleased artist like True Life?
I was ready to shoot a low-budget video to it, put out some vinyl, like a little single to start my little career up.
Could Prodigy have responded when True Life tried to bring the issue to him?
I made the phone call. I made more than one phone call. I was calling these kids for over a month, 2 months. You know what I'm
I think he put it, I think what happened is what the fuck? Prodigy put that shit out on, what the fuck was that movie that Tupac was on? It was a basketball movie. Fuck, I forgot the name, man. But y'all know what I mean, bro.
I'm calling everybody. I'm calling their manager. I got my manager calling. I got this one calling, that one calling. And you know, they was just showing me no respect.
Could True Life have responded in a diss record in a way that was hip-hop? Or did he mistake Mobb Deep's gangster lyrics for an invitation to deal with the beef in a street way?
Sometimes being a man, part of being a man is learning how to swallow your pride. And I guess that's one time that I slipped, and men make mistakes. You know, we're human beings. And I slipped and I made a mistake, and I didn't swallow my pride that time. My pride got to me, and it was too big. I kind of almost choked on it. It was like I was willing to die for my pride at that situation. I'm more grown now. I got a son now, and I look at things way differently, and I see things way differently. And looking at myself, looking back on the videotape.
Now, what's wild is you see how he's speaking. You like, yo, yeah, True Life got his life together, this, that, and the third. Then he went away for Fed charges for a murder. It's wild. It's wild, man. That's what I'm saying. We got to stop doing this shit to each other, man. This shit bugged me out.
Look a little ignorant to myself, just looking at myself like, you know what I mean? Because I know that ain't me. That's not the man I want to be.
Look at the TVs.
Fortunately, this beef has since been squashed privately.
And that right there, remember how I said at the beginning? Pun has something to do with it. Fat Joe has something to do with it. They all had something to do with it because, you know what I'm saying? True Life fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? And True Life a real motherfucker. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I ain't ever gonna disrespect Shorty and act like he ain't real because he real like that, bro. Like, he get busy. True Life get busy. Now he older now. Like, he like me, he older. I'm just trying to put you all on the game and show y'all the roots. Remember how Jay-Z said y'all see the trees, but y'all don't know the roots? I'm just showing y'all that. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that get mad at me showing y'all the roots and showing y'all the mixture and everything that came with it, then hey, y'all get mad. Then y'all be ignorant. But I'm trying to put y'all up on the game, bro, because like I said, bro, I know a lot of what happened, man. I know a lot of what happened. And a lot of people don't know that shit, and they from everywhere else, and they start talking about, I don't know why they get into this other shit instead of just being like, yo, all right, y'all New York niggas is just wild, bro. Y'all did y'all thing. Whatever y'all did up there is what y'all did. Cool, whatever. I'm not going to get into this back and forth, what color or what, you know, nah, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. Shit is crazy out here, man. Y'all got to get it together, man. When it come to this shit, yo, none of this shit was an issue before the internet. I'm just telling you, black, brown, this, that, and the third was never an issue before the internet. And I promise you this shit.
As far as J.O. Felony, Marcyville, Act probably never heard that song. Reminder, towards Joe
Gotta take a piss, y'all.
Jay never got into a whole back and forth with Joe, but there was a lot of subs thrown. And reminder, you average Joe's better button up. He always would throw a nice little shot to tell Joe to just, yeah, nigga, stay right there. But Act has possibly never heard that. Then you got Dig a Hole in a Ballin' Freestyle going at Dipset and a ton of other shit that he said regarding Cam.
Speaking of Jay-Z, let me ask you a question. You ever heard a rhyme that he said where you think he subliminally was talking about you?
So one time, we had said some slick shit about Kanye. I forget what it was, but I remember we had said something about Kanye. I had distribution through Asylum Records. And then Kanye did the song with Jay-Z, that first single for the album together. And we had just said something about Kanye. So on that song probably came out like 2 months after we said something about Kanye. And he said in the bars, live from the Mercer, run up on Yeezy the wrong way, I might murk you. Flee in the G450, I might surface. Political refugee, asylum can be purchased.
Nigga ain't shit. You slick now.
Yeah, he's slick. Yeah, he's slick. You just never know. Yeah.
Now, Washed, again, when you want to talk about rap, see, you start talking about 50 and with 50 don't even wash you with records. Then what are we talking about? We talking about hip hop. We talking about rap. See, this new internet era where exposing and talking shit about a person, that never meant more than rapping. And keep in mind, all of that shit existed back then. Tupac used to do interviews talking crazy about people. People always did stuff like that. But it never mattered more than the music, which niggas can never, it's just like music can never be the same, bro. And this is the reason why Jay even said this.
And the last pillar is battling. We love the excitement. And I love the sparring and the music you get. Mm-hmm. But in this day and age, it's...
All right, y'all. So y'all peep that, man. Sorry, had to go to the bathroom, man. I'm sorry. I apologize, y'all. I'm drinking a lot of liquids, you know what I'm saying? I'm on a detox, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to detox everything. You know, I'm on a lemon detox. I don't know if y'all know what canepas are. They from the islands. You take that shit, and that's why people be like, yo, bro, you really 53? Yo, that shit works a lot. You got to put that, yeah, man. But let's get back to it. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get back to it. But, yo, shout out to Wayno Yurt. Go check him out, Yurt.
Old man, go on. We don't even want to squabble with you. It's not even a fair fight. Jay, them bars you spitting there, you ain't on the level where Drake is rapping right now. Go on, old man. We want no issue. Just bring your old lame ass on.
Yo, put in the comments, is academics hip-hop? Like, for real hip-hop? Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he Jamaican, and I get that. You know what I'm saying? On that part, you might be, but are you really hip-hop? Do you really know about it? You came, like, 2000-something, I heard. You know what I'm saying? So you really wasn't down with the vibes in New York at that time, you know what I'm saying, when hip-hop was around. You know what I mean? You heard?
Go on. You popping out don't scare nobody. You've never won a beef. I don't remember. Well, no, we ain't giving the Prodigy shit. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that shit.
Hold on. I see a bunch of stuff. Like, I went to the bathroom, so let me look through some of y'all. Zach, I remember this. Okay, I'm gonna post some stuff up. I remember this. Shout out to you, Shorty. Tip. Laughing. Shorty still in the building. I miss Beef DB. Oh, hell yeah. All right, so yo, shout out to you, man. J Badio. Shout out to you, man, for understanding. Because, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Let's get back to it. I miss, yes, Tip back in the building. Shout out to you, Tip. He said he needs coins, son. You fucking wildin'. A friend from New York back in the day told me if you can't hold your own, don't come to New York. Yeah, that's a fact, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like, up here, motherfuckers mad aggressive, you heard? That's what it was. Boom. Right there. That's the movie. Above the, yes. All right, so yo, J Badio, on timing. On timing. See, that's what I love the squad. I love y'all. I love y'all when y'all participate the way that y'all participate. You see this right here? You see this right here? You see this right here? This is participating above the rim. Remember when he showed y'all? Bro, you know how many times I cut my lip? You know how many times I cut my lip? Trying to put that razor under my tongue? It's not easy. You know how many people cut their mouth, their tongue off, everything to do that shit? To do the and flick that bitch out? Bro, that shit was fucking crazy. How many of y'all remember the razor and the tongue and flipping that bitch out? I cut this. I'm not going to show you the back of my tongue. I cut half of my tongue off. Ripping it out. And I had this motherfucker's back like flapjacks. I took it out, cut my tongue. Didn't even know I had half my tongue. While his back was flapping, I cut him down the back, bro. I cut him right down the back. Now I got bagged up for this, so it don't matter. I could talk about it. His back was flapping, right? But yo, my tongue, I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. My shit was flapping. So while his back was flapping, my tongue was flapping. I cut half my tongue off. Have my tongue off. Have my gums out, everything. If you don't get that bitch the right way, it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. This shit is not easy. Yo, I cut my shit so many times. I finally caught it. Do I got a blade so I can show you all? Yo, babe, do I got a... No, I ain't got no blades. But anyways, I'm going to show y'all on this. This will be easier. It's not easy, bro, to keep it under here and not cut your shit, bro, because you got to keep it towards the other end. Bro, it's just crazy. You got to keep the blade on your teeth, which fucks up your teeth. It was something that, it's wild work, bro. And then to take it out, you know what? I'll just do the Tupac joint because he did it smooth on that shit. But I can show y'all how it really is. Tupac above the rim, razor blade. Nah, but they're gonna hit me. Nah, I'd rather hit you with somebody else. Pistol Pete, razor. I don't even know how to spell razor. Blade. Gotta show you how this shit work, bro. It's not easy, bro. Okay, so what about the fucking... Yo, I want to see mother... I can't show you all this. It shows you all mistakes. Where the fuck is Pistol Pete, bro? Let me see if it show Tupac. Fuck, man. At least that. Alright, I can't show this shit. Alright, because he's just talking. Alright, so basically it's Tupac saying he didn't know how to do it. They had to...
Every time I do a movie, they go, how different is it from the last character? Very different. Every role is different.
Alright, come on. That's not gonna help me out. And Tupac should have known how to do it because he from the Bronx anyway. Now, not from the Bronx. Is he from the Bronx? Or I forgot where Tupac from. He from Harlem, I think. Harlem. He from
Every time I do a movie,
he from Harlem, right?
Me Against the World, which was...
Come on. All right, they ain't gonna show that shit. All right, come on, man. I'm trying to get at least Pistol Pete because I know Pistol Pete showed y'all how to do this shit. But anyways, y'all know about the blade under the tongue, right? Y'all know about that. How many other coasts celebrated that shit? Like the blade, the razor blade, the actual razor blade underneath your tongue. How many of y'all did that? Put it in the comments, man. How many of y'all did that shit? Razor. I don't know how to spell razor. I don't know. Maybe this might be it. Hold on. Rikers Island. All right, Rikers Island. All right, cool. This should be it, right? Huh? That's not Pistol P, so fuck him. Anyways, yeah, if y'all know what I mean, y'all know what I mean. It's not showing it. I can't find it. I don't know why the fuck I can't find it, bro, because I seen this shit the other day. There was mad heads doing that shit, too. That's wild. Anyways. Yeah, 380. Not me. I like to eat. Nah, don't do it. That's wild. Nope. Yeah, it's wild, bro. If y'all see it, bro, it's crazy. Like I could have had my tongue. Yeah, it's not. It's something that you had to have an art for, and everybody that did it, they're all scarred up. Like even some of them, they scarred their whole face up. Like you think they caught a buck 50, but it's not a buck 50. It's when they, because when you take it out, you got to bring it back to slice. So when you spit it out, the first thing is wow. So if you go like this and you got it the wrong way, you're cutting your face, and then you're bringing it back down, and you don't know you cut your face until after. So you go. So that's how you do it. You go like this. So when you go like this, you might cut your face. A lot of people grab the blade the wrong way. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. You grab the blade the wrong way. But let's get back to it. Yeah, that's that crazy New York shit. Yo, y'all know about fucking, you know what I'm saying, Vaseline. Yo, our women in New York, they used to put Vaseline on their face, on their hair. They go outside, bro. They go outside in they fucking J's, ready to squabble up. Vaseline all over everything, you heard? Because they didn't want to get scratched. They didn't want to get cut. None of that. It does kind of like limit the amount of, shit you get. But yo, women, they put Vaseline all over their hair so you can't grab their hair. You try to grab their hair, you slip in your hands. Yeah, man. Yeah. New York, yo, in the Bronx, yo, our women used to put Vaseline on their hair. So you try to grab their hair, you're slipping. You gotta fight like a dude. That's why a lot of chicks from New York fight like men. You know what I'm saying? Because you had to learn how to fight like that, because you couldn't grab a girl by her hair because it was slit.
Cam washed you. Nas washed you. Man, get out of here, man. And Jay-Z and 50 been washing you without even records. Like, come on. Oh, listen. Senior citizen, please step to the left. Step to the left. Aubrey is in his prime. He wants nothing to do with you. Go ahead, old man. Bye.
That's funny. Aubrey's in his prime, and he's 40 years old, but he's in his prime. According to y'all, according to most people, he'd be a grandpa, right? If he's 40 years old, he's a grandpa at this point. How's he in his prime? You younger than him, Ak. So how is he in his prime? Everybody else is a grandpa, not Aubrey. All right, got you.
Never won a battle. Now let's start from the one that we all know Jay lost. Nas. Yes. Ether. It's undisputable, undeniable, arguably the greatest diss record of all time. Bars, influence, how the word was turned into something to diss people. Ether is up there with Hit 'Em Up. It's one of the greatest disses ever. But this nigga Ak said, and keep in mind, Ak came to America in 2001. This nigga said Jay-Z's never won a battle. I mean, he's possibly never heard Mind Right remix when Jay went at Mino. We know how that went, if you from that time and that era. He also dissed Tupac on Murder.
All right, the Mino thing, I'm going to be honest with you. That's kind of like, that's Jay doing Jay. You know what I'm saying? That's like that subliminal, yeah. But, yeah, he did flame Mino. I ain't going to hold you, bro. He flamed him, but, all right, it is what it is. Not Mano, Mino, M-E-E-N-O.
That are Alive with Source Money. Yeah, Jay beefed with Tupac too, but the year he started beefing with Tupac.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And the reason why they don't pull hair is because of the grease, the Vaseline. Ask your friend if she ever heard about women in the Bronx or New York putting Vaseline in their hair, and that's what they did, because that's why they don't pull hair no more. In New York, they don't pull hair. They fight you like men. Women fight like men in New York now because if you try to pull a girl's hair, you ain't grabbing it. It's gonna slip right out. She'll tie her hair up real tight. You try to grab it. Now she'll have some shit that look like the woodpecker, but yo, she fighting you, bro. Like, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a whole fact. You heard? Yeah, women from New York, bro. A lot of them, they don't pull hair no more because of that. Now, I don't know about these young girls, but yo, back in my day, they didn't pull hair because of the Vaseline. They would put Vaseline on a fucking face. Yo, it was crazy, bro. When I first seen that shit, I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? When I first seen my sister, my older sister, like, Vaseline, she was laying her shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck you doing? She like, yo, fuck this bitch. This, that, and the third. I'm like, yo, okay, whatever. That's when I realized, okay, that's what it is. The girl took a blade, tried to cut my sister. My sister fucked her up, though. My sister beat the brakes off of her, bro. And my sister light skinned as a motherfucker. She beat the brakes off of her.
Tupac died, so that didn't go anywhere. We all know how imaginary players went for Mace and Ride or Die went for Mace. And y'all know I'm possibly one of the biggest Mace fans of all time. But imaginary players and Ride or Die, even though Mace came back on Love Me and Play Away, that shit didn't stand up next to Jay's Imaginary Player or Ride or Die. Like, y'all remember this shit. Like, we got to stop. Niggas got to stop just talking to talk. If you don't know, just say you don't know.
That's a whole fact. That is my problem. Hey, yo, Mano, I'm kind of glad you here, fam. Me and you don't know each other, but me and you got the same concept in our brains. Bros, if you don't know, just say it. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the bullshit. If you don't know, just fucking say it. Express that shit. Because I hear mad heads. They're funny. They're articulate. They're this, that, and the third. But they don't know shit. Word two about hip hop. But because of this, people believe them. That's wild. And Mano basically saying what I've been saying is like, bro, don't get fooled by these clowns, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's not about color, bro. Like, just really think about it, bro. Where it come from, what happened, when it happened. It's New York shit. If you're not from New York, like, yo, who we talking about? Look at who we talking about.
But don't say that the nigga never won it back. Then he says, oh, we ain't gonna give him the Mobb Deep. Takeover, until Nas dropped Ether, was an absolute dismantle. Shit was in disarray. Yes, everybody was trying to figure out what was gonna happen. And Nas stood up to the challenge. Like, don't get it fucked up. That nigga Nas stood up and did exactly what he was supposed to do to Jay. But Mobb Deep said a lot of shit that nobody gave a fuck about after that. Now, as far as J.O. Felony.
Yeah, but that Mobb Deep shit was stupid. Cause, come on, man. All he did was show motherfucker in a, what is it called? In a tutu. He showed him in a ballerina. Cause I guess Prodigy was a ballerina when he was like 9. Bro, I got Tupac as a ballerina when he was 16. Talking zesty. Let's be real. We seen Tupac as a ballerina when he was... That don't mean shit.
Marcyville. Act probably never heard that song. Reminder. Towards Joe Button, which Jay never got into a whole back and forth with Joe, but there was a lot of subs thrown and reminder, you average Joes better button up. He always would throw a nice little shot to tell Joe to just, yeah, nigga, stay right there. But actors possibly never heard that. Then you got Dig a Hole in a Ballin' Freestyle going at Dipset and a ton of other shit that he said regarding Cam.
Speaking of Jay-Z, let me ask you a question. You ever heard a rhyme that he said where you think he subliminally was talking about you?
So one time, we had said some slick shit about Kanye. I forget what it was, but I remember we had said something about Kanye. I had distribution through Asylum Records, and then Kanye did the song with Jay-Z, that first single for the album together, and we had just said something about Kanye. So on that song probably came out like 2 months after we said something about Kanye, and he said in the bars, live from the Mercer, run up on Yeezy the wrong way, I might murk you. Flee in the G450, I might surface. Political refugee, asylum can be purchased.
Yeah, that was a bore. That was a bore. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, Jay-Z be talking that talk, bro. Jay-Z be talking that talk, man. Y'all be wildin'.
Rapping. And keep in mind, all of that shit existed back then. Tupac used to do interviews talking crazy about people. People always did stuff like that. But it never mattered more than the music, which niggas can never, like it's just like music can never be the same, bro. And this is the reason why Jay even said this.
And the last pillar is battling. We love the excitement. And I love the sparring and the music you get.
Mm-hmm. Yo, babe. Give I don't fucking know. Zach Ois, give her a wrench. I'm gonna post her right now. You already know who I'm talking about. Give her a wrench. Please. This woman deserves a fucking wrench. Yours is the last name. Yeah, give her a wrench, please. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
But in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it that you almost wish it didn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, because it's almost like it's a final thing. Now people that like Kendrick hate Drake.
Yeah.
No matter what he makes, no matter what he says, and it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful to our growth.
Bro, you fucking lying. Bro, you fucking lying. He lying. He playing a 3-card Monty on y'all, man. He playing a 3. I'm sorry, but he fucking lying. He fucking lying. He fucking lying. He lying. I'm sorry. He fucking lying.
Where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like, it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like that. Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging the finger. But I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole.
Bro, collaboration with music, that shit some slick shit. Cause we already know, M got you on what? Come on, man. Renegade, M got you on that. If you try to out-rap M on Renegade, you got smoke, son. You got smoke, son. Now, M, he a white boy, but that motherfucker could rap his ass off, you heard?
Thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing. And, you had the battle and it was fun and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying
they're
to
still
take,
talking about it.
It's not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song, I like this.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to tear down the people's life.
Yeah.
It's like trying to.
You're welcome, shorty. Just, just make sure you show up to all of our lives, man. Because usually it's me and my girl, you heard? Show up to the lives. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, we about to do something special, you heard? We about to do something special. Ain't nobody can compete with. Yo, y'all could be funny. Y'all could, like, make jokes and do the same routine of Kendrick Lamar and Drake. That's not what we here for. We here for hip-hop, you heard? I'm from the Bronx. My shorty from the West Coast. She do her thing, you heard? She know her thing. She know what she talk about. I know what I'm talking about from the East Coast. So, let's get back to it. And, yo, shout out to you, man. For real. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. Yo, you about to get into something special. I promise you. I promise you. Thank you. Thank you for your input because, yo, you giving us a lot of input, you heard?
You know, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his child. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Again, I love the idea that.
All right, yo, why the fuck are we still in this? I feel like I heard this 13 times.
He also said Jay went from saying he off rap battles to getting triggered. He went on stage to spit a 4-minute diss rap to Drake. Nah, Iceman really got niggas acting out of order.
You heard that? Iceman. I'm going to be real with y'all. It's not Iceman. It's not Iceman. It's, yo, he popping out. When he pop out, Jay-Z talk about what he gonna talk about. Y'all wildin', bro. It's like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna keep it a whole stack right now. Y'all is not from the culture, the real culture, for real. If y'all telling me Jay wasn't gonna respond after all these years, like, are you, word two, are you fucking bugging? Word two, are you fucking bugging? Word of my mother, I swear to God, yo, I love this shit. I love being from the real culture where motherfuckers don't understand it and they think they from the culture and they talk about the culture and they just that and the third with the culture when y'all don't know shit about the culture because y'all ain't really the fucking culture. Goofy ass motherfuckers. Word two, I swear to God, yo, I swear on my moms. Bro, y'all motherfuckers is goofy. What the fuck is academics to the culture? What is he? Oh, okay. He does interesting videos. Great. Okay. I could find a nerd that...
Rap battles to getting triggered.
I get my girl, and she'll do interesting videos. Does that mean she about the culture? Because she could talk all articulate? Because she could talk all extravagant? Because she can dress up a pig and make that shit look beautiful? Nah, motherfucker. Stop that shit, bro. Like, you really not the culture for real unless you know the culture for real. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all goofy, man. Y'all make me fucking laugh. It is crazy because, yo, I be on mad sites. You're going to see when this channel blows up, they're going to be like, yo, artists is upset with us. And artists don't like us. And artists don't like this. It's going to be every race in the fucking book. Because I just break it down as, yo, it's not about you. It's not about you. It's not about you. It's about the Bronx. Sorry, it's about the Bronx. It's about the Bronx. We the main characters. The Bronx is the main characters, you heard? Let's get back to it.
He went on stage to spit a 4-minute diss rap to Drake. Nah, Iceman really got niggas acting out of order. There was so many levels to those bars. And keep in mind, see, I think that everybody takes something or addressing as a diss. When a nigga say something about you in a song doesn't mean.
Yo, peep that. Peep that. Peep that. Y'all gotta peep that. See what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying about y'all feelings. And fuck y'all feelings. Look at this. Look at this crooked finger. Look how old this finger is. You see that right there? That's from writing. That's from writing. That's from writing. This bump in my middle finger right there, that's from writing. Y'all ain't got that shit. Y'all got it from typing. Y'all a bunch of fucking, yeah. Y'all mad. Look at how much the views have dropped when I said it wasn't a colored thing. Look at how much the views had dropped when I said it was a Bronx thing. Stop. If we talking about bows, y'all would call that a South thing. If we talking about walking, y'all would call that the West thing. If we talking about hip hop, why doesn't anybody call it a New York thing? It's a New York thing. It's a Bronx thing. Y'all wasn't involved in it because y'all can't have block parties. How do you have a block party without a block? Let me ask y'all a question. How do you have a block party without a block? Now, were motherfuckers tagging shit on fucking Barnes in Houston, Texas? No. Oh, let me guess. Yeah, in Houston, that's what they did. They got on a fucking, you know what I'm saying? What is that called? A hay barrel. And they started tagging Barnes. Nah, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. And I don't care who don't like it. I'm going to be real, and I said it to my shorty. I'm going to be real, and I'm tired of the bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers be jacking other motherfuckers' thing and calling it a certain culture when it's not yours. If it was a certain culture, then guess what? We be talking like the South up here. Why do we talk New York? Why do you think that the RK is left out? When everywhere else calls it New York. Sorry. Try to pronounce it. New York. Because we got Caribbeans up here, bro. Stop it, bro. The Caribbean islands, bro. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever take that out your mouth because that's the first place of the what? Of the colonizers. Shut the fuck up and get out my face. And shut the fuck up and get out my face.
That he disses you, it just means that he's addressing certain issues. Now, I don't take the shit that he said to Drake so much as a diss. More like him saying, nigga, stop playing with me. That's what I took it as. More of like an addressing. More of him saying like, he's acknowledging that you saying certain things, but he's saying, nah, nigga, go beef with them white men. Don't beef with me, right? Now, Ack also says, Jay-Z is spiraling because Drake passed him on the charts where Iceman wasn't on my bingo card. Now, like he said, wrong chart. What I absolutely love about right now, regardless to everybody who may be.
I got to see this shit. I definitely got to see this shit. It's a hip-hop thing. I was born in 1976. Yo, shout out to you, shorty. Shout out to you. I was born in 1972, but come on. And I love hip-hop. And it's about culture. If you know, you know. I feel you. Don't know where you from, but shout out to you. If you know, you know. And that's a fact, though. If you know, you know. If you know, you fucking know. And I don't know where you from, shorty, but it don't matter. Cause there's a lot of people that's not from New York that know. You know what I'm saying? That's not from the towns that know about hip hop and know about the shit. But I'm just saying on that, yo, man, on that goofy shit that everybody pushing nowadays, like, you gotta understand, bro. Like, oh man. All right, so 380 preach. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, shorty. So she know. All right. So definitely shorty know. All right, man. Shout out to you. You heard? I know what you talking about. You definitely talking. You heard? Drake, Jay-Z talking crazy. Facto. I like that. Yo, I like that. Let's get back to it.
Mad, upset, complaining, accusations of glazing and dick riding and all this other gay shit that y'all niggas like to say in order to try to be disrespectful. We are talking about rap. That's it.
Sorry, bro. I get into the comments, bro, and yo, people get mad. I'm from the South. I was the only guy in my circle was on East Coast and West Coast music. I was late. Southern music. You know why you was late to Southern music? There was a guy from the East Coast. I think it was MC something. I forgot his name. He's the one that presented to y'all, and y'all wasn't listening. And I got him. He was on a Southern radio station talking about it. But yo, let's be real. The South been doing a fucking thing, you heard? Y'all got a different sound. You know what I'm saying? So yo, hey, we jacking it. Everybody jacked it. Yo, the South been on top. Yo, for a minute. For a hot minute. And I could never diss the South for what they contributed. You know what I'm saying? I could never diss the South for what they contributed. Ever in my life. Because, yo, the South, they brought the dance back to it. They brought the clap back to it. You know what I'm saying? The 1-2s. You know what I'm saying? They brought the 1-2s back to it. So I can't be mad at the South for that. But, yo, the South definitely did their thing. I just feel like a lot of people in the South don't really understand it, but they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Because y'all got y'all thing. Y'all got y'all thing for real, for real.
We ain't talking about memes. We ain't talking about IG lives. We ain't talking about IG stories and tweets and shit.
That's a fact.
No, we are talking about somewhat of that, but we talking about from the rappers, rap. That's what needs to happen. See, when niggas used to say something in the public eye, whether it was in an interview or whatever, you would wait. And it's not just about Jay, 50. You would wait for whomever to address whatever they was going through. But now, you know, it's like all of these other factors have become more important than the actual music. And that's the thing that's mind-boggling to me. Where the fuck did niggas get off at the point where y'all don't realize what a nigga has done or accomplished? And I swear, I don't know what episode I said it on, but I told Act one time before, and I said it many times when we was doing Everyday Struggle, the same shit they did to Jay, when they started acting like this nigga ain't do nothing, they gonna do the same shit to Drake. And this was way before a battle.
Yo, even Eminem, the white boy, said that, you heard? The white boy said that the same thing they did to me is what they're gonna do to you. The white boy said that shit. The white boy said that shit, you heard? The white boy said that shit.
It was way before any of that. I just said that. I felt like that because as people started to get older, you start diminishing what that music don't matter. Let's not forget what Lil Russell said about Lil Wayne. Oh, that nigga music ain't got no substance. It don't mean nothing. He don't say nothing. That shit don't really da-da-da-da-da-da. Niggas start diminishing and erasing history to fit what they got going on today. And don't get me wrong, there's no better time than the present. But I will tell y'all, stop playing with niggas. Stop playing with niggas that you don't know nothing about. If you don't know the history of hip hop, I think that you can still speak on certain shit. But reserve that for when you only speaking on that. Don't say shit like, nigga never won a battle. he ain't as good as what y'all thought he was. Because, nigga, you was probably 10. What was it?
Which is facts, but let's be real. Jay-Z ain't never had a real battle. Now, I get what Wayno's saying, because Wayno talking proper, you heard? He really talking that shit. It's like, bro, if you really don't know, don't speak on hip-hop. And I'm tired of motherfuckers speaking on hip-hop when they ain't really from the culture. Like, can I ask you a question? Let me ask all of y'all a question, and I'm going to wait, and I will put my fucking mic down. Mexican, Puerto Rican, black, white, Irish, Italian. If they're from New York, are they the same as the black, Puerto Rican, Italian, Mexican, or whatever? There's not a lot of Mexicans up here. Anyways, it don't fucking matter. Any of those. If they from the South, if they from the West, are they the same? Are each coast culturally different? Because I could tell you, and I know that they are. For a fact, they are. 100% a fact that it don't matter if you're black, white, indigenous, or indifferent. You are different considering the coast that you're from. Motherfuckers from New York are not the same as they are from the South, and motherfuckers from the South is not the same from the West. I promise you. It don't matter what color you are. You're different. Because I promise you, you will find 100,000 videos of what? Of somebody from the South saying these New York cats, this, that, and the third. And you'll see somebody from the West Coast, these New York cats, this, that, and you'll see somebody from the South, these West Coast cats, because none of us are the same. It's culturally different. It's culturally different. That's called culture. It's not called regional shit. It's called culture. It's called culture. Because let's be real. If I go down to Houston, Texas, you think they won't? Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all. If I go down to Houston, Texas, you really think they'll think I belong there? Or you think they'll be like, yo, you from New York? Let's be real. Will they say I'm from New York? Or will they be like, oh, yeah, you one of us. You down with us? If I go to the West Coast, will they be like, yeah, man, you sound like us. You down with us. You culturally the same. No, because we're culturally different. We are culturally different. I'll be looking for the boat. I'll be like, yo, where the bodega at? I'm like, well, the 7-Eleven right there. Or in the South, I don't know what the fuck y'all got. Barnes, I don't know what the fuck y'all got. But anyways, my point is this, is it's different. It's different. I'm like, where the Jamaicans at? Where the Haitians at? What the fuck you talking about is what you're going to say to me, right? Because it's culturally different. Because in New York, we got Haitians, we got Jamaicans, we got Dominicans, we got Puerto Ricans, we got Black Americans, we got all of that. We got Irish, Italian, all of that. But I guarantee you, I go to the West Coast, y'all ain't got that shit. Y'all got Mexican and black. That's all y'all got. Go to South Coast, same shit. It's not the same, bro. It is not the same. So how we sitting there trying to act like people could speak on the East Coast when it's not the fucking same? Where you, all right, how about this? Where are you from? Do you have a bodega? Let's just say that. Do you have a bodega? And do you know what a bodega is? I'll wait. I'm going to prove to y'all that culture is different even in the United States. Even in the, because United States is huge. I'm going to prove to you the East Coast culture, South culture, and West culture is different. Midwest culture is different. I'm going to prove it to y'all. What's a bodega? Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Do not look it up. Tell me what a bodega is. And maybe we might understand. Because I don't know if you're from the South. I don't know if you're from the West. Because y'all don't got bodegas. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's the only one place I could say that might have bodegas. Because there's mad Puerto Rocks out there. There's mad Caribbeans out there. So I'll say there's a bodega there. Yes. 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 I could say that y'all got that. Yeah. I don't know why they call y'all the Midwest. They should just call y'all the East Coast. Because y'all motherfuckers is the same thing. Y'all just talk different. I don't know what the fuck is up with y'all speech now. But y'all didn't sound like that back in the day. But let's go. You got a bodega? You guys got bodegas? Down in Florida? For real? Damn, my brother lived down there. And he like, yo, I can't find a bodega nowhere. That's wild. But he from the military, you know what I'm saying? So he probably live in some high class shit. You know what I'm saying? He probably live in some high class shit. I know he know what a fucking gator is. I never seen a fucking gator. I'm like, what's a gator? He's like, it's an alligator. I'm like, so why you calling it a gator? It's an alligator. He said, no, it's a gator. I'm like, all right, man. All right, cool. He's like, don't walk your dogs near any water because them fucking alligators will eat them bitches. No, them gators, not them alligators, them gators. A Mexican corner store. I don't know what that means. Your New York accent would you? Yeah, I know. It would give me away, right? Just like anybody else's accent would give them away up here, right? That's what I'm saying, because we culturally different. It's a cultural thing. And that's what I'm trying to say, and that's what I'm trying to explain to people, is when we talk about hip-hop, culturally, it's not a skin tone, bro. Even though my father's black and my mom is brown, I know this because I seen both sides. And I seen it. I was accepted by either side. It didn't fucking matter. It didn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it was one of them things where it was like, oh, what are you? Yeah. What do you mean? What am I? You know what I'm saying? I'm this. Yeah, all right, you cool. I'm this. All right, you cool. It didn't fucking matter up here. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't fucking matter up here. It does not matter up here in New York. That's why I want to know with y'all, does it fucking matter? Because if it fucking matters, then obviously, then it's a fucking issue because at the end of the day, it's urban New York. It's urban Bronx. And I get it. I understand it. So many people want to be ignorant to what it is. It's just New York culture. New York culture is different because of the fact that it got such a melting pot. It's so different because we accept everybody. We don't fight. Now, Italians, yes. Irish, yes. We fought them. Now, some of them came in after the fact, but, yo, for the most part, if you was Puerto Rican, black, Haitian, let's say Dominican, any Latino or black, you couldn't walk on an Italian block. I'll tell you that. They'll jump you. They were violent. If you were black, Puerto Rican, if you were from the Caribbean islands, black American, we all lived amongst each other. We all did. So all of that division, all of that shit, that's why I laugh when I see this shit, because I'm looking online and I'm like, how the fuck a motherfucker from Mississippi that's a fake pimp, and I don't know where he from, I'm just saying, that goofy ass motherfucker, that's a fake pimp, telling y'all that copyright a lineage. He copyrights a lineage. How do you copyright a lineage? You can't do that. Number one, it's going to tell y'all what we did up here. It's just like, bro, like, are you bugging? Are you bugging? How you going to tell me what we do up here? That's like me going to Atlanta. That's like me going to Florida. That's like me going to, Oakland and telling y'all culture and telling y'all how y'all get down and telling y'all that they ain't this, there ain't that, there ain't that. Bro, that's goofy. It's mad goofy. And people don't want to know that, bro. And it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh because it's like, bro, like, what are we talking about? At this point, what are we really fucking talking about? Black Exodus. Rom still live 100%. So that means you stepped out. Black Exodus still a crip, man. I'm telling you. No, I'm playing. African American is copywritten too. Nah, it's not. It's not. No, African American is not copywritten. No, it's not. Let me check it out. But you know what I'm saying? You might be right. I've never seen that. The only thing I've ever seen. But I know what you get with. Yo, this is the first FBA that fuck with me. But because I'm from both sides, I don't fucking jack that. But I can't call you that because you never claimed to be. But I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now. Oh, man. Yo, I don't want to do this to you, Sam. I don't want to do this to you, Sam. This is what I found. Maybe you might got something different. I don't know. This is what I found. This is what I found. No, the phrase African American cannot be copyrighted. Copyright projects original creative works. Oh, man. I don't like doing this shit. This is why I don't like getting into this shit, man. But, yo, good looking out, Sean. I get it. I understand it. Like I said, no lineage could be copywritten. And I know that, bro. We should all know that. No, the phrase African American cannot be copyrighted. Copyrighted protects original creative works like books, music, and art. Like books, music, and art. Like books, music, and art. Wow. Trademarks protect brand names and logos used in business. Trademarks, while cannot be copyright, are racial. While you cannot copyright a racial identity or descriptive phrase, some specific companies like clothing or food brands have trademarked the phrase African American for commercial products only. This does not give them ownership of the phrase itself. So, let me ask you a question. Why has all of mine, every single one of them, videos that I even say the word, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get this shut down. TN. You guys will know what that means. Tariq. I can say the word Tariq. And y'all know the N, what that means. Why every video I've done when I flamed him because I can't stand him because he's a divisive individual, got taken down. Because it's trademark. And it's not a lineage. It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody out there. You know, being black and brown, you know, yeah, I'd be considered a tether, right? So, yeah, I guess so. Anyways, that being said, yeah, let's leave it as that, man. Yes, and that's a fact, right? So you say it comes from funk. All right. This is why I would love, I just need to read my sheet up here. So you say it comes from funk, right? And that's why I love Blue Exodus. Because no matter, even if he disagrees with me, he will definitely come up here and say what he got to say. And that's why I fuck with you. I fuck with you heavy, bro. I love the fact that you are willing to disagree, but still show up. All right. Hip hop born in New York. A lot of seeds came from South. Like funk and blues. Do you want to die on that sword? Blue Exodus. Do you want to die on that sword? Do you really want? Oh, okay. Hold on. Blue Exodus is here. I don't think you want to die on that sword. I'm telling you. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, facto. Okay. And the reason why I want to say that, and I get it, I know I'm going to get a lot of people to drop off at this point because they don't want to hear truth. All right, wait. IAI Googled FBA is... Bro, you want to die on that sword? Okay, let's go. Okay, here we go. Bro, I like you a lot, FBA. I don't even want to get into this, man. See, this is where you make me go against both my relatives. You're making me go against both my peoples. But hey, fuck it. And it's not trademark, it's copyrighted. Let me see. I don't want to do this, man. I don't, and I shouldn't do this. You ready? It's not trademark, copyright. Two different things. You ready? All right, here we go. See, now we're down to 12 people because nobody wants to. They don't want to hear that. And I didn't want to do this. Oh, man. Okay. Here we go. In the context of selling Amazon, FBA copyright refers to the intellectual property laws that protect original listings, product images, and product packaging from being copied by other sellers. Infringing on these rights can result in suspended listings, account deactivations. So, can I ask you a question? If I talked about being American all day, every day, and wanted to sell an American flag t-shirt, would anything happen to me? No, not ever. If I wanted to sell a Puerto Rican flag, a Haitian flag, a Dominican flag, nothing would ever happen to me. Why, if I sell FBA merch, or if I talk about FBA, would there be an issue? Because it's not a lineage. You can't be a fucking lineage when you are sitting there copywriting shit. That's not a lineage. Sorry. I apologize to all my FBA fans, bro. Like, I get it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm half and half. But at the end of the day, I got to be equal. I got to be in the middle. And I got to tell y'all the truth. And the truth is, shit ain't adding up. Shit ain't adding up. Shit ain't adding up. When you look at motherfuckers' wives, when you look at motherfuckers' kids, when you look at motherfuckers, yeah. What do you guys know FBA as? T. Nasheed. Nobody knows FBA is nothing different. Can I ask you a question? How does he know what happened up here? I could go to the South and pay anybody what I want that never made $1 off of hip-hop because the beginning characters didn't, and say, hey, just say this. And then it's kind of funny, like later they come and say something different. There's a reason for that. And then they mad because now they looked at as a sucker. That's all I'm saying. But anyways, let me read what you're saying. I'm here for it. And it's crazy because we all... here it is. There it is, right here. You getting the horn. Throw him out. Wait, hold on. Wait. Throw him out. And that's a fact. We all come from the motherland. And that's what's wild. And you notice, look, y'all notice, I had a lot more people in here. As soon as we started talking about this, they bounced. And that's what's crazy. It's like, why wouldn't you want to be put on a game? Why wouldn't you want the real? Because you think everything is fake? Like, are you a conspiracy theorist, this, that, and the third? Now, you, Blue Exodus, I want you to be the guy that always challenges me. That's great. I fuck with it. I fuck with it 100%. Don't nobody talk shit to my boy. Because that's my motherfucking... Yo, that right there, that's the homie. Blue Exodus is the homie. He ain't never judged, ain't never done nothing, because he understands it. He understands it. Blue Exodus has been the one that... Yo, I would go off on crazy Tariq Nasheed rants. Because, yeah, man, crazy Tariq. You remember those, Blue X? You remember those? I couldn't stand dude, bro. Because it's like, bro, why you spreading division, bro, when we should be together? That's all I'm saying. Now, I get it. I understand, like, you know, if you from the West Coast, I get why you look at Latinos differently. I understand that. Because that's wild. Like, over there, the only Latinos you all got is a certain Latino, and I don't want to diss them because I'm married to one. But she told me how fucked up it is on the West Coast. And on the South, I think a little bit on the South. But in New York, we all get along, son. We all get along, bro. We all one melting pot. We love each other. We eat each other's food. We stay at each other's cribs. You know what I'm saying? We borrow each other's sugar. We live in the same fucking buildings. It's not like the West Coast. It's not like the South. And honestly, I think Chicago, it might be different in Chicago. Because the young Lord started out there, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, Latinos and the Black Panthers got along just fine. And that's what I appreciate. Thank you, fam. And oh, hold on, I'm gonna keep this up. And that's what I appreciate. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, I just want to be able to say some real shit. Nobody get offended, bro. Let me just say what's real. Let me say what's not real in my neck of the woods, or whatever you want to call it, in my borough. And I'm going to tell you what it is over here. Just like y'all going to tell me what it is over there. And whatever you say, I'm going to believe it because I'm not from there. If you tell me in Atlanta they hop backwards 3 times before they leave the house and then slap the fuck, I'm going to be like, oh, word? Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. I'm going to believe it. Because why? I'm not from Atlanta. If you tell me in Florida they slap the shit out of gators and do all of that shit, they kick a gator in the mouth for good luck before they go to school and they're 10 years old without losing a foot, I'm going to be like, oh, shit, that's crazy because I'm not from Florida. If you tell me in the West Coast, y'all motherfuckers throw motherfuckers in the ocean just for the fuck of it, that's how y'all baptize motherfuckers, I'll say, oh, shit, that's crazy. I ain't never knew that. But I'm going to accept it if you're from the West. I'm going to accept it if you're from the South. I'm going to accept it if you're from Florida. I would never accept anybody going and paying y'all some fucking dollars when y'all is broke to understand where you coming from, because I get it. You broke. You speaking on something that you never made no money off of, because hip-hop has never been a thing like that. Hip-hop was just something we did. That's like y'all getting paid in the South on bows. I found out what that was. That's like y'all in the West Coast getting paid for lowriders. And it becoming a culture, it becoming a thing. It's like, bro, what our block parties were and what we did in the city became something. And now everybody claiming it. And that's what I feel like y'all as outsiders don't speak on New York culture. Now, is there a lot of shit that happened? The funk, this, that, and the third. Yes. But who's the king of funk? Hold on. Watch this. I'm going to show you something. Did the king of funk use Latin rhythms? Did the king... I know what he used. I mean, I'm not stupid. I could show you all of the early hip hop song with the timbales and all of that. Man, y'all don't want to play with me. Y'all want to play with me for real? Y'all want to fuck with me for real? Cause bro, I know too much. I'm telling y'all, I know too much to be fucked with. Y'all ain't gonna get me on that fucking on that goofy shit. All right, so what's his name? Did the king of funk, because I'm telling you, he uses Afro-Cuban rhythms. King of funk, use Afro-Cuban rhythms. Guarantee he did. I'm telling you, this is something. Nobody could debate me, bro. I'm telling you, I'll beat anybody in a debate when it comes to this. Because you got to understand, I'm from both sides, not from one side, two sides. Oh, my Jesus. Wow. For the 15 in here, y'all going to learn something. Jesus. Hold on. Right here. Yes. And I said the king of funk. Look at what I put. Look what I put. I put the King of Funk. I didn't even put James Brown. I put the King of Funk. The King of Funk. And they already knew it was James Brown. That's how on point they are. Yes, James Brown, the godfather of soul, of king, and king of funk, heavily. Oh, no! No! Tariq Nasheed, no! You don't want to battle me, son. I'm telling you, because I got something for you. But peep this. Peep this. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. King of Funk heavily. Heavily. Not just he heavily incorporated Afro Cuban rhythms into his music. His brand, particularly legendary drummers like Clyde Stubblefield, frequently use syncopated polyrhythms inspired by Cuban music, such as Clive rhythm. You can clearly hear this influence in iconic tracks. Give It Up or Turn It Loose. There, the drum and the conga. Notice how I know how to pronounce that? The conga grooves mimic the structure and the traditional Afro-Cuban and Latin percussions. Oh my fucking God. Now we're down to 9. That sucks. Sorry. And yo, that's why I want to battle Tariq Nasheed, because at the end of the day, there ain't nothing he could tell me that I won't wipe the fucking floor with this dude. I'm Taino, I'm black, I'm brown, which is all of them. I'm all of that. There ain't nothing you could tell me. Yes, I seem like a fucking sped. I seem like a fucking idiot, but I promise you, I got you. I got you when it come to knowledge. Talk about some knowledge to me. I'll come up with some shit that, you'll be like, what the fuck you talking about? But then I'll be like, all right, let me break it down for you. I got you. You can't depend on none of these new motherfuckers, this, that, and the third, bro. How the fuck? This motherfucker was a Crip, a Blood, or whatever the fuck. Then he was a pimp. Then he was this. You guys realize that motherfucker that runs that organization was a what? A failed rapper, right? So if I can't control the narrative and nobody will listen to my raps, have any of y'all heard his raps? Name me a song from Tariq Nasheed. He can't copyright me on this. I'm just asking for a song. Give me your favorite Tariq Nasheed song, please, because he was a rapper and he was a gangster and a pimp. Give me your favorite song from that motherfucker. What? Oh, word. Hold on. Yo, give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. You know what? What did you say? Hold on. You said reggaeton was inspired. Reggaeton was actually inspired by Jamaican music from Tembo. Do you remember what's his name? What does Shabba Ranks? Tembo. I could show you that shit. That shit was influenced by that. You're 100% right. But it wasn't African. It was African, but it was Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? It was from the island of Jamaica. And the reason why I'm saying that is because of the fact, respect. Yeah, no, it was 100% Tembo. Tembo, tembo, tembo. That was Shabba Ranks. That doom, 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 doom. That was definitely, you know what I'm saying, influenced by reggae artists from Jamaica. That's 100%. But that's the Caribbeans, which we all share a culture. And everybody from the Caribbean share a culture. And I feel a part of that culture because half of my culture is from the Caribbeans. So I got a right to claim that, right? All right, so let's get back to it. Afro here influenced by jazz music, reggaeton. Yeah, hold on 1 second, babe. Hold on. I got you. Yo, check this out real quick. I got to grab my plate. All right, cool. All right, so I got some peppers, man. This is my shorty. She cooked some peppers. Ow. Don't know what the fuck that was influenced by, but it burnt the shit out of me. I'm telling you right now. Damn, it stained my fucking shorts. It's wild. Anyways. But anyways. Yo, peep this, right? Y'all want me to show you something? We got 12 people looking, right? I always go into this shit. I always go into this rant. And Exodus puts me in this rant. He does. Blame Exodus for putting me in this rant. Because he knows how passionate I am about this. But the problem is, what pisses me off is why is it always racial? Can I ask y'all a question? Why is it always racial? Y'all fuck with me, right? Let me ask you a question. Everybody in the comments. Would y'all fuck with me if I told you I was whatever religion, whatever it is? Would y'all still fuck with me? Or did y'all fuck with me because y'all fuck with me? That's the question. Do y'all fuck with me because you fuck with me? Or do y'all fuck with me because of what? Why would y'all even watch? Why do y'all fuck with me? It's a real question. Damn, Quaz. You came late. Damn, Quaz. My homie from the West Coast. All right, man. I got to start getting a Jadakiss, what is it called? Intro for you. For all the producing and everything you've done. And everything you've done for hip-hop. But anyways, top tier hip-hop production artist. Not artist. Top tier hip-hop producer. Quaz in the building. That the homie right there. Yeah, that's the homie right there. Right there. Yeah, man. Anyways, man, I'm just trying to say, man, it's all love between all of us, man. I'm just trying to say, somebody from the West Coast can't tell me how it is on the East Coast, just like I can't tell y'all how it is on the West Coast, man. Just like somebody from Mississippi and from the suburbs that's sitting on hay barrels, you know, spray painting a barnyard, can't tell me anything about hip-hop. You can't tell me anything about hip-hop because I was born into it. You know what I'm saying? And because I have two parents that asshole would like to say that are divisive, it's not the truth, man. I'm 53 years old, man. So y'all got to chill with that. That's all. And my boy, hold on. Because I want to go back and forth with my boy, fucking Blue. This motherfucker, yo, like, he really want to get into it right now. Like, he really want to get busy. You really want to get busy, Blue? It's typo. I'm just not with tearing down of people, but I think we can acknowledge respect. Oh, that's, yo, holy shit. Wait, let's bring it back there. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, that's a fact. And that's why I don't subscribe to the FBI encouragement. That's FBI shit. They want to tear us down. I'll tear that shit down because we always been family. Why all of a sudden are people tethers? Why is every other word tether? 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 We always got along, all of us. Why do you think I'm a mixed baby? I'm a mixed baby because guess what? A black American and a Puerto Rican decided to fuck. You know what I'm saying? They decided to fuck. They decided to bump uglies. That's what it is. We ain't never had that problem over here. So why does your boy want to bring that nonsense up here? And got Lord Fucktois Jamar, where I could show you where he's like, yeah, Puerto Ricans is all down there. Man, I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all want me to show you how goofy this motherfucker, yo, Tariq Nasheed is? All right, let me show you what he paid niggas to do. All right, let's get to it. Let's fucking get to it. You wanna, yo, I was saving this for this motherfucker's ass. Cause I'm telling you, I'm gonna debate that motherfucker and I'm gonna slay that motherfucker, bro. And I'm gonna put him in his fucking place. Cause that motherfucker gotta be put, yo, in his place where, and let me explain to you what I mean by that. So you don't sit there and say, oh, y'all tethers. No, I'm talking about putting your place where you are not from here. Don't speak on a coast you are not from. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Nothing about, I don't give a fuck what y'all think, to be honest with y'all. But, yo, let me show y'all something. Hold on. All right, let's get to it. Y'all want me to show you how I see? This is how I see Lord, this is how I see fucking Tariq. I'm going to be real with y'all. Y'all want me to show you how, I see Tariq like this. This is how I see this motherfucker right here. I see this motherfucker right here. Let's be real. This is how I see him. Hold on. This is how I see this motherfucker right here. I see this goofy like this. It ain't gonna play it. I wish it did. I swear to God, I wish it did. All right, here we go. This is how I see your boy. Not knowing shit. Here we go. This is your boy right here, Tariq.
This acting shit got you acting crazy, man. What's up? You know I love you, man. Come on, man. E-Weezy. Come on, baby. E-Weezy. Come on, baby. E-Weezy. Come on, clown it, baby. You know I'll clown it. Turn around, because you know I clown it. Come on, players. Stop hating. Stop participating. Stop participating, star. Come on, twinkle, twinkle, baby. Twinkle, twinkle. This acting shit got you acting crazy, man.
That's how I see that goofy. Sorry. He a goofy. He a white supremacist. He want to be white. And that's how I see him. I ain't never seen somebody that want to be white so bad in my life. I ain't never see somebody that try to steer melanated people off the path in my life. I'm sorry, I peep game. I know 3 called Monty. And this motherfucker hustling everybody. And he making a fucking hell of a profit. It's kind of funny, right? Didn't he buy some shit? Didn't he buy some legendary shit? And there was a bunch of fucking Asians, Latinos, and all of this, that, and the third when he was going around showing his shit, his little beauty pageant, whatever the fuck you was doing. Man, shut the fuck up, bro. You ain't for nothing. You don't stand for nothing. You ain't for nothing. You all about the dollar, bro. And it's just like, yo, everybody used to love Dr. Umar, not Dr. Umar Goofy. When come to find out, Dr. Umar actually got his brains. Oh, I forgot. Tariq Nasheed called him a Cuban, a tether. He's a tether. Remember, Dr. Umar's a tether. Remember everybody that y'all respected? And we know y'all did, because I remember all how many views he got. But now, all of a sudden, nobody respect Dr. Umar because of who? Yo, I can't even say what I want to say, and I want to say it, bro, like, because I think, yo, he a goofy. He a whole fucking goofy. He a groupie. He's a rapper that never made it. He was a fucking Blood or Crip. I forgot what he was. Now, all of a sudden, you all about what? Still the same shit. Dividing the black community. That's all you about. What do you think gangs are about? It's about dividing the community. That's what you about. You're not about nothing. Yo, show me something positive that he ever said about unity with anybody. Because I can show you what Fred Hampton said. And if y'all respect this motherfucker over Fred Hampton, y'all wow. Because Fred Hampton wasn't on that type of timing. I promise you that. He was down with the Young Lords. He wasn't on that type of timing. He was about unity. He was about getting it together. If you follow this dude Tariq, the dude Tariq want to lead you to a what? A numbers of a what? Not a surplus, of a negative balance. He want to lead y'all to a number of a negative balance. So these white folks could come and just step on y'all. He don't want unity. He wants y'all down to a minimal of nothing, a fragment. And that's why I can't rock with him. Can't rock with him. Sorry. Like I said, bro, I'm telling you, I hate getting into this fucking topic. I always do. I always do. See, look at my boy. Look at my boy Quaz. My boy Quaz like, yo, man, here he go again. Here he go again. Talking that shit. And, yo, hey, he knows that Exodus, this motherfucker right here, put me in this shit. Because Exodus knows. We all laughed when Kendrick said, "You're not a colleague, you a colonizer." That's basically him calling Drake a culture vulture, a.k.a. a tether. Everybody's not a tether because... Okay, cool. And that's my point. But here's my thing, though. Let me ask you a question. Bloods and Crips. No, I got a great... I shouldn't even give away my shit, but I'm going to give it away. I'm going to give away some sauce. Bloods and Crips. Where's that from? Is that... hold on. Is Bloods and Crips black culture or West Coast culture? Answer me that. Is Bloods and Crips black culture or West Coast culture? Answer me that. I needs to know. Is Bloods and Crips black culture or West Coast culture? Everybody put it in the comments. While I look up some other shit to hit you with. Boom! All right, West Coast. There's one West Coast. Let's go. Come on, give me some more. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got black culture. Okay. So we got somebody from the West Coast that calls it what? West Coast culture. We got somebody from Chicago that calls it black culture. Let's go. It's not a trick question. It's not a trick question. It's a real question. Because you know what culture it is. You know what culture it is. It's not black culture. You got it right the first time, but let's go. And you wouldn't call it that. And you're from what? Where are you from? The West Coast, right? And what's the first instinct you jump to? West Coast culture. You never labeled it a race, right? Good point. Okay. That's good. So we don't have it. Okay, is it West Coast culture? How about this? Is Bloods and Crips West Coast culture? How about that? Forget about black culture. Let's just say is Bloods and Crips West Coast culture. The origination of the Bloods and the Crips, everything about Bloods and Crips, where did it start? Where was the inception of Bloods and Crips? Self is freed, man. Thank you. Okay, see, now we talking sense. Now we talking some sense. Grandmother was Choctaw. Thank you. Now we talking about cultural references. Now we talking about some real shit here. Now we got something to talk about. Right? Right? Choctaw Freedman. Right? Paperwork, lineage, race construction. Thank you. Fuck. Yo, Blue Exodus, you a motherfucker. You're fucking with me. You're playing with me. You and Brittany got the same exact fucking personality. Fuck you, bro. But thank you. Thank you. After all this other bullshit, which this is your stance from the beginning, but now you're going to come out with it now? But thank you. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Thank you. We all need to know our lineage, and it doesn't stop at chattel slavery, where Tariq Nasheed wants it to stop. Our lineage goes beyond that. Our lineage surpasses chattel slavery. If you look at yourself, think about this. Look at the psyop. If you articulate and insinuate your lineage to chattel slavery, how does that play in your head? What does that make you in your head? It just makes you a slave. No, you're not a slave. Your lineage is not from slavery. Why does it stop at slavery? Why does Tariq Nasheed's lineage stop at slavery? We were not always slaves. We were not always slaves. But yet, he wants to stop it at slavery. FBI or FBA? Sounds kind of like something of an agenda. That's why, I'm sorry, I'm too woke. And the word woke, it's not the word woke that all these other goofies use. I'm using the New York term woke, where we started this shit and said woke. Our third eye is open. My third eye is woke. I'm woke. I'm open. My third eye is open. I'm conscious. And this shit is a fucking psyop. I'm not stupid. And a money grab. Money grab. That's all it is. A money grab. Let's get back to it. The Crips and the Bloods do not. I don't know who said that. I never said that. I've never said that. I've never said that. I said the Young Lords. I never said the Crips and the Bloods. Ever. Damn. Okay. So, hey, we got the real ones in the house. California, 1969, mainly Redman, Washington, Stanley. Crips began an alliance between. Okay. Yeah. Now, I mean, we all know it's West Coast culture. It's West Coast. Now, it's West Coast culture. That's all I'm gonna call it. I'm not gonna call it a race. I'm just gonna call it West Coast culture. The Bloods and the Crips. Anywhere else, it stems from that. We've never called it a racial thing. It's never been. And that's my point with hip hop. Why is it when it comes to hip hop, it's a racial thing when hip hop was birthed out of street life in New York? And that's why I get mad at people going back and forth about it. I watched this shit and I said, y'all is goofy as fuck, bro. Y'all is goofy. Because y'all don't call that. Like, look how everybody wants to run away from Crip and Blood culture being black culture, right? Right? I would too. But we're willing to say it's West Coast culture. Are we not? We're willing to say Crip and Blood is West Coast culture, but not black culture, even though we know. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Does anybody know the head of the Blood and the head of the Crips? We ain't gonna jump to that now, are we? Don't play with me when it comes to this shit. And that's why you see nobody in this fucking chat. You see nobody in this chat because nobody wants to recognize that shit. They're not willing to die on that hill. They're not willing to say, you know what? You got a fucking good point. We calling this, but we won't call that. We're willing to walk away from that, but we want this, even though it has nothing to do with us. Had nothing to do with us. Well, it did, but it's a different. It's a coastal thing. Let me just say that. Because I can't say that, yo, as a black man, like, we definitely, you know what I'm saying, definitely had our feet in the fucking sand. And as a Latino, we definitely had our fucking feet in the sand. And as I can't talk about Haitians and Dominicans, but I know they was there. And I know there was other people there too, because it's just New York, bro. It's just New York. We not like the West Coast, bro. Mexicans and black folks do not get along on the West Coast, from what I know. My girl is a Mexican from the West Coast, and she was ostracized because she was too dark, okay? They called her black. My girl, they said her mother did not allow her to, not her mother, not my girl's mother, her friend's mother, said she can't play with my girl because she was black. And my girl said, I'm Mexican just like you. She just happened to be either indigenous Mexican or Afro-Mexican. I call her Afro-Mexican, which is the same thing as indigenous Mexican, because, to be honest with you, I think most indigenous people were like my color and darker. But, hey, you know, it is what it is. They take this history lesson. Is blues Southern culture or black culture American? Hold on, because I haven't read this shit. See, this is why I'd rather debate people in person. Is blues Southern culture or black culture? USA, a big place. See? And that's something, let's be real. We all know it from the South. Do we not? Has it not always been a Southern thing, the blues? Nobody else was able to claim that shit. All right, let's be real. How about this? If you want to take it to that, why is it when it comes to hip hop or anything else, Southerners got nothing but mash smoke for New York? You trying to tell me a black man from New York and a black man from the South got the same things going on and they represent the same shit and they got the same culture going on? How about this? Let's just do this. Let's put a black man from the South, a black man from New York, and any fucking random motherfucker from New York that sound like they from the towns. Where do you think that person's going to go to? He's going to go to the New York cat or the South cat? It's the same thing with the South. Y'all come up here, and that's why I say you can't call it what we call it. Okay. Damn, man, I'm going to have to let this one out too. So can we all admit chattel slavery was in the South, right? It was in the South? It was in the South, right? The Great Migration up to New York was what? Was there a Great Migration? Up to New York, right? Let's go. Bro, yo, you know what? I might as well just let you on here, me and you just talk. Because this shit right here is crazy. We're Latinos. Bro, come on, Latinos and Africans. I've dated Puerto Rican, Mexican, Nigerian. Okay, I'm not saying you do. All right, so then why am I even in this rant? You're the one that started me on this rant, motherfucker, and now you're taking me off of it. You definitely did. All I'm trying to say is, bro, the divisiveness is fucking retarded, is what I'm saying. It's fucking retarded. Exodus, you my brother. I'm black and Latino. What side loves you? You think it's just my black side? Because my Latino side got black as well. Okay. Quaz. Black and Latino. What side do you think loves you? My black side or my Latino side? Because remember, they both got black. Y'all is forgetting in America, and that's the problem with y'all, is y'all wasn't the first ones to be colonized. The Caribbeans were. And it came from what? White colonizers, indigenous, which is brown, and then shadow slavery. America was the last place to be colonized. Caribbeans were taking over quick. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Let's go. Like this, like this, like this. And if we talking about our black sides, and we talk about Puerto Ricans, and we want to talk like they assholes and they colonizers, how is it that Puerto Ricans still tap on the conga? Still celebrate what? Santeria. Still got what? Mambo. All of that shit that comes from the motherland. Then, and Taino, indigenous. But then when we get to America, we got this group that wants to take you away from that shit. What's your tribe? What is your tribe? If it was something different, if we was here first, then guess what? What did we build before these fucking colonizers came? What did we actually fucking build? Did we build a city? We talk about how we build everything. We didn't build shit. They came, smacked us up like some bitches, and yet we're allowing them to separate us. And you're allowing Tariq Nasheed to separate us. Okay. That's how we were taken over in the first place. Because we were not united. We were not. Now I get it. I get it. I understand. Anybody from the West Coast with the Mexican thing, I get that shit. Now, understanding now, and there are Afro-Cubans, but the white ones. But what I'm trying to say is, bro, there's that dynamic in every fucking case. So listen, suppose this, right? Suppose this. All right, let's just go to Dominicans, right? Or Puerto Ricans. Let's just say anybody from the Caribbeans. There's a white colonizer, there's an indigenous, and there's shadow slavery, right? Right? America. There's a white colonizer, there's the indigenous, and there's shadow slavery, right? Look how fucked up this is. Somebody from the Caribbean, that's a racist. That is a white colonizer from the white colonization. Because we both have it. We all have it. Right? Says some racist shit. And it's a white person from the Caribbean. White. Because they speak Spanish, them Latinos are racist. Well, let's play that in reverse. America got the same structure. Got white, indigenous, shadow slavery. Right? As soon as a white boy says something racist, then everybody, we're all fucking racist over here now, right? Because they all speak English. Just like over there in the Caribbean, they all speak Spanish. So they must be fucking racist because they speak Spanish. Do you see how fucking mental that sounds? When the Caribbeans were colonized before the United States? Does that, you're telling me that makes sense? So because of the language they speak, look at the complexion of the skin. You won't see a black Dominican, a black Puerto Rican, a black Jamaican saying that racist shit. You might see a white one on any of them because there's white Jamaicans, white Haitians, white, all of that. Just like there's white Americans. So if you're an American and you speak English, as soon as a white person acts up, as soon as MAGA acts up, that reflects all of us. That means me, that means you, that means all of us. Because we all speak English. Right? We're all fucking racist. We don't rock with them. You know why? Because we speak English. What our colonizers taught us. Does that make fucking sense? Why is America the only place that has a color system, but everybody else has a language system? Fucking retarded, no? Let's be real. Because they speak Spanish? Spanish is a white Caucasian language. Yes, it's Latin, but it is from the white Caucasian, from the Caucasus Mountains, Greece, all of that. Poetry started in Latin. Are we going to talk about that? Rhyming poetry started from Latins. Not Latin like we know it. White, blonde hair, and blue-eyed Latins. I haven't read anything. Exactly. That's why I mentioned King. Oh, shit, my bad. I'm sorry. I haven't read anything, my bad. But Anyways, that's all I wanted to say, bro. I'm just trying to say, bro, don't get caught up in the gimmicks, man. We're more alike than you fucking know, bro. And we need each other more today than we ever fucking needed each other, bro. With everything that's fucking going on, bro. Everybody, yo, I don't look at anybody different. I have, you know what I'm saying? I have a wife that's Mexican that don't look at color at all. I'm telling you, she's not like what you see going on over there. She's not. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just look at my lady. She's right here. You know what I'm saying? She right here. This is my lady. You know what I'm saying? She not like them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And to be real with you, there's nobody that has been more enslaved than Brazilians, to be real with you. It's funny, Brazil propped up right here. Save from Brazil. He knows, you know why? Go look at what goes on in Brazil. Today, bro, they assassinating motherfuckers if you black, bro. They the last ones. Brazil got the most hemisphere of, you know what I'm saying, of shadow slavery. Like they were the last ones to ban slavery. America's like one of the first. Puerto Rico was 10 years later. I don't know about all the other places because, like I said, you know what I'm saying, I'm black and Puerto Rican, so I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I got both of those. You know, we always mixed. We never had a problem. Black and Puerto Ricans, we didn't. And like I said, bro, I think it's pretty fucking stupid if just because a person speaks Spanish that you claim that entire ethnic group of being racist. When, okay, it's a white Puerto Rican. The same white Puerto Rican, if I was just 100% Puerto Rican, they would say the same thing about me. I'm too dark. They would talk shit about me. I'm triqueño. That's what they call me. They would call me all of that, bro. They would have that racism towards me. Like, I hate when everybody thinks that it's us in America that are the only fucking ones that suffered anything, bro. When we know it's passed on. Bro, do you know most of the fucking shadow slavery was put in the Caribbeans and then brought to the South? But nobody wants to fucking listen to that shit, man. It's like, bro, back in the day, we had a brain. What is fucking going on? That's what I'm saying. Anybody that can align themselves with that goofy ass motherfucker, I get it. The only thing I could say is you're searching for something. You're searching for something that you've lost, that you can't connect with. You need something to connect with. And that's sad to me. That's sad to me that a lot of our brothers and sisters are that lost, bro. We really that lost. Like we can't find that shit we trying to connect to. We really trying to connect to something real. And they took that shit away from us. And look at the way they did it. And the Americas, North America, they did it by color. Then they labeled everybody that spoke Spanish because they didn't like the Latins, even though they were blonde hair and blue eyes. They labeled them Hispanics. So they labeled them all something. Do you see how fucking twisted they are? And the fact that we fell for that shit is like, how are we that stupid? A dog is a dog and a cat is a cat. A pitbull is a pitbull. A wolf is a wolf. We all see that shit. But when it comes to human beings, we can't see that shit? How? Oh, just because you speak Spanish, you look kind of like me, and you definitely look like me. Nah, y'all, do you see what I'm trying to say? Just a fucking different language, bro. If you don't forget, the Spaniards were in America first. They were on the West Coast. They touched down on America first. So when you see somebody that says, you know what, I'll give you one better. let's do this. And I promise you this will happen. You know how you hear these people say, I know black, I Dominican. I know Puerto Rican, I'm Dominican. I'm no black, I'm Puerto Rican. Or I'm no black, I'm Cuban. Reverse that. Reverse that and go to a white one and call him a white boy. Now, I'm going to warn you first. Go to a Puerto Rican, he going to punch you in your mouth. Go to a Dominican, he going to punch you in your mouth. Cuban, I really don't know. But go to a white Puerto Rican, even though they could be racist, they're going to punch you in your mouth. Call him a white boy. They're going to snuff you right in your fucking mouth. Say, yo, you a white boy. He going to snuff you in your mouth. I promise. Word two, he going to snuff you in your mouth. Call a light-skinned Dominican a white boy. They're going to. So when we got this argument of, oh, why? Oh, I know black. Because black was a United States construct. It was a social construct on the United States. United States did that. The Caribbean islands did something different. And the way they did it was a perfect mesh for a fucking perfect storm. That's all I'm saying. It's a perfect mesh for a perfect storm. Because I'll tell you right now, colorism is what it is. And it goes on in Puerto Rico. It goes on in DR. It goes on in Jamaica. It goes on in Trinidad. It goes on everywhere in the Caribbean islands. It goes on in Brazil. Colorism is what it is. And that's what I'm saying. Just because you speak a certain language, you cannot ostracize the rest of that community because they do not agree. That's all I'm saying. Because I happen to have the luxury of being on both sides of the fence, I fucking know this. Y'all don't. I'm a tether. Remember? That's what Tariq Nashi would call me. That's all I'm saying. I got the luxury of knowing. But remember, this is all a fucking FBI psyop. I'm telling you. Anyways, I don't know why the fuck I'm still talking. I'm just fucking rambling. Anyways, and yeah, thanks a lot. Let me read these shits. Okay, Pastor Rom, tell them, let's... Oh, my God. Tell them, pass the collection plate. Ah, pass that. Hey, it's all good, man. I'm all up on putting up. Yo, nah, but Blue Exodus knows. He knows what gets me, man. Race is a construct, definitely. Ethnicity isn't. That's why black Americans are saying we're not just with no culture. Yes, and that's, yo, here's the thing. And that's all right, so that's my point, all right? And that's what I'm saying. Me coming from both sides, I understand that. But the problem is this. When you have a black man coming out in the forefront, calling everybody else names. All right, so perfect example. Race is a construct. You're right. Ethnicity is not. You are black American. I'm half black American. I'm half Puerto Rican, which is basically the same fucking thing, just different languages. Remember, Puerto Rico got colonized twice. Got colonized by the Spaniards and by what? The Americans. And also a bunch of testing and all of that shit. Bro, they basically try to kill us off the island. And in America, the same fucking shit. They breeded us out and did whatever they did over here, and we know what they did. So here's my point, is I get what you're fucking saying, 100%. 100%. Yo, as a black American, it's the same thing, bro. And that's why I get mad when people say this, because it's like, bro, when people say black Americans don't have any indigenous, they're fucking wilding, because it's, bro, it's the same thing as a Puerto Rican. You can't say a Puerto Rican's a Puerto Rican without saying what? That they have indigenous, they have shadow slavery, And they have European. Black Americans, same thing. Look at every black American. I guarantee you there is not one black American in the United States that does not have some type of European ancestry. Of course. That's what makes a black American. And there's not a black American that doesn't have what? Indigenous ancestry. It's the same fucking thing. That's my point. Do you see the difference between my message and Tariq Nasheed's message? My message is, bro, I get it. We are all the fucking same. There is not a tether. There is not this. There is not that. Nobody's better, bro. We've all been through some fucking shit. And we have to heal and fucking deal with it. But if we don't get together, then we're weak. And if we're separating, fuck are we weak. Fuck, we are fucking left out. Bro, you know how many little motherfuckers that put white on their fucking census? Yeah, we are fucking, yeah, man, we shit out of luck with that. So let's keep it a stack, man. I don't think he's getting nowhere with that. I think he is dividing, and I think it's purposely. I think he knows what's going on, and I think he want to make us weak. I think he want to make us weak. And don't act like our own has never betrayed us. Who betrayed Fred Hampton? It wasn't Chacha Jimenez. You see what I'm saying? It was somebody like Tariq Nasheed. That's all I'm saying. Kind of looked like him, too. Forgot his name. Cornball motherfucker. Anyways, let's get back to it. All right, California. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you're not there. The word doesn't mean regular foreigner. It basically means cultural vulture. Yeah. Well, that's not how they use it, son. That's not how they use it, son. Bro, they called Dr. Umar fucking tether because he had some Cuban in him. But then they want to switch it up for I Show Speed. Bro, I just can't jack that movement, bro. I can't jack that movement because I know what's in my heart, bro. And my heart is solid, bro. I'm a real one. And I don't sit there and judge people on nothing. And I ain't going to call them nothing, whatever. Unless you were colonizer, get the fuck out of my face, bro. If you like me, you went through the same struggles as me, and I know my history, I ain't going to try to rewrite that bitch. Noah should know. Noah from Chicago. Everybody talk about the civil rights movement like, thank God I'm Puerto Rican as well. Who was down with the Black Panthers? The what? Can I get somebody to tell me who was down with the Black Panthers in Chicago and who was best friends with Fred Hampton? Can't get that, can I? Because they erased our history. And that's my point. You see what I'm saying? Because there's no fucking difference. And that's why I'm not trying to separate. I'm trying to fucking unite. All right, so with I Show Speed is Jamaican. His father has said he's Jamaican. He said his parents, he said your grandpa, whatever, Jamaican. And y'all already know how Tariq Nasheed get down. Bro, you got any of that? And he don't fuck with Jamaicans because he don't believe Kool Herc started the breakbeat, which he did, which is a fucking fact. That's my point, bro, which is a fucking fact. But hey, we're gonna put what I'll do is I'm gonna go up to New York and I'm gonna pay a bunch of motherfuckers from the beginning of hip hop when it wasn't nothing to say some dumb shit, and then see them go on other platforms and say something different. Because I could show you, if you want, how they trying to prove their loyalty to the Caribbeans now after they did what they did. You got motherfuckers' teeth falling out of their head. Let me ask you a question. Coke La Rock. What does that sound like? 100% English? Coke La Rock. First MC ever. Coke La Rock. La Rock. Somebody please tell me. What does that sound like? Does that sound English to you? Coke La Rock. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And they got what's it called? And that's why I like Tupac's mom. You know what I'm saying? Because she got it from I forgot the fucking dude's name, bro. That fucking, that dude from South America, bro. I just know he's South American or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's where she got that Tupac Amore, all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? She got it from him. You know what I'm saying? But Coke La Rock. Is Coke La Rock, does that sound 100% English? All right. Let's see where Coke La Rock came up with a rap. I'm telling y'all, nobody wants to debate me. I'm telling y'all, and this is why I'm down to 8 people watching, because nobody wants to know the fucking truth. And this is fucking sad, bro. I'm the type of person, I want to know knowledge, or at least hear somebody out. Nah, every time I get on this, motherfuckers run, and I fucking can't stand it. And that's why I can't stand, I can't stand, it's like, I can't stand one half of me, and I can't stand the other half of me. It's like, bro, sometimes, like, it's like, punch me. I feel like beating myself up from both sides. Like, seriously, one hand and the other. Because it's like, how the fuck are people so fucking ignorant? You get the same thing from fucking Puerto Ricans. You'll get the same fucking thing from everybody, bro. It's just fucking retarded, man. And it's fucking stupid. How much we are alike in the shit we all went through. The fucking shit we all went through. And everybody want to act like, nah. Remember when Tariq Nasheed paid what's his name? Lord Fuck-Toi Jamar to like switch his stance? Y'all want to see what he says when he's around black Puerto Ricans and Latinos? Y'all want to see the real Lord Fuck-Toi Jamar? I'm gonna show you. Y'all want to see it? Because I can show you. I got receipts on everybody. And there's nothing that this idiot can fucking do. This is the reason why I don't fuck with Tariq Nasheed. I'm from New York. And he tried to change New York culture. It is a New York cultural thing. I'm 53 years old. I'm not a fucking baby. I grew up in the bullshit, you heard? I grew up with the fucking buildings breaking down. I grew up with Miss Thompson next door, us trading sugar and us trading fucking red and fucking purple fucking, you know what I'm saying, Kool-Aid. I remember that shit. I remember the milk. I remember everything, bro. We grew up in the same fucking buildings, bro. It's not neighborhoods, the same fucking buildings. Next door is basically like my bathroom right here. We were in little ass fucking housing, fucking 200 people in the same fucking building. I know what it's like, bro. It's not like the West Coast. You got a Mexican neighborhood and you got Black American. No, motherfucker, it was nothing like that. We was in the same fucking buildings, the same struggle. The only people that Black and Hispanics knew not to fucking go and fuck around with were Italians. Because they were racist. And the McDaniels, the McDonald's. We didn't go in those neighborhoods. But the only neighborhoods that was close to the Bronx that were white were Italian. And we didn't go over there. We knew. When there was integrating schools in New York, what race do you think they were integrating them to? Just black? No, it was Puerto Rican, Caribbean islands, Black Americans, and everything else. them white folks, the McDonald's, the fucking Spazienzos, and all of them motherfuckers, hey, they wasn't fucking with us. They wasn't jacking us like that. They wasn't jacking us like that, you heard? Now, look at Lord Fucktois Jamal back in the day when he was around Puerto Ricans, black Americans, around New Yorkers, where he couldn't lie. You think his memory's better back then or now? Does your memory get better with age? Because, to me, I could have thought that your memory gets worse with age. 40 years later, you talking something different? All right, let's check this out, man. Let's check this out. Let's check it out.
Chinos was down with this shit from the beginning. Okay? Shout out people like Prince Whipple Whip. Okay? Shout out Charlie Chase.
Yo, who is that doing all the shouting out to Charlie Chase and Prince Whipple Whip? To all these tethers. Why is he shouting out all these tethers? These are tethers. These are colonizers. Isn't that what Tariq Nasheed called Puerto Ricans? Conquistadors? Latinos? Why is he doing that? Oh, because this is the real him and this is the real story. Not after you broke and you getting paid by some fucking person from Mississippi or Kansas that don't know shit about New York history, but want to rewrite the bitch. And it's funny how he had to, what? He couldn't even fucking do his documentary without using a Puerto Rican's visuals. Why? Because it was a melting pot. We was together. We was united. Then all of a sudden you had to do it without that. Right, son? Do you get my point? Do y'all get my point? The Puerto Rican was not acting goofy. He just said, oh, you want to talk this shit? Well, fuck you. Because you coming up here trying to rewrite history. And that's like me going down south and telling Atlanta how the fuck y'all fucking get down. That's like me going out west telling fucking Bloods and Crips how the fuck they started. That's like me going to Chicago telling them how they started. That's like me going to Florida telling y'all motherfuckers how y'all did your shit. I sound like a goofy. Right? Right? Oh, let me go to Miami because I might pass as a Latino and go tell a Cuban story or go tell a Latino story. Or let me go over here because I might pass as a light black American and tell this story. Motherfuckers would be like, where you from, son? Isn't that the first word you hear when you go into a hood? Yo, where the fuck you from, son? Where you from? Where you from? As soon as I start talking, they'll be like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit. Not everybody could be bought, you heard?
Shout out motherfucking
Crazy Legs.
What's my nigga from Crazy Legs? Shout out my niggas from the Furious 5.
Puerto Rican. You see what I'm trying to say? From the Furious 5, this, that, and the third, Charlie Chase. Let's be real with it, man. This is corny. That's what I'm saying. Like, he should have never stepped into this hip-hop shit. Corny, bro. Because we never call anything else from any other coast that originated from that fucking coast any color of culture. We just call it that coast culture. We've never said Bloods and Crips is black culture, ever. We said that is West Coast culture. We've never called it anything else. We've never called bows, which I found out what that was, them spokes that look like they chop off your fucking legs, fucking if you sitting there waiting at a bus stop and standing there, them shits will fucking reach out and grab somebody. We never called that shit any culture but South culture.
Tito, you know what I mean? Niggas like that. Like Puerto Ricans and all of that. First of all, they're black people.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's not get it twisted.
Puerto Ricans and all that, they black people. Now, can I say Fat Joe fucked up on the way he explained it? 100%. Fat Joe is a white Puerto Rican. Even though if you fucking gave him melanin, he'd look 100% black. He got all the facial features of that. But he fucked up. He 100% fucked up on how he said it. Instead of just saying, yo, it's New York Bronx culture. That's it. That's it. It's New York Bronx culture. That's all you got to say. Everything else is what it is. Call it what it is. Then Tariq Nasheed comes in, well, in the 40s we were doing this, and New York decided to call it hip-hop. Okay, so in New York we call it hip-hop. Y'all call it what the fuck y'all want. Is it that hard? Because we call everything else something different, don't we? So call it something fucking different then. But like I said, motherfuckers wasn't tagging the Iron Horse. Motherfuckers wasn't writing. Motherfuckers wasn't doing break beats anywhere. And that's fucking Kool Herc. And we all know that shit. And I could give you so much. But I ain't going to give you too much because I'm waiting for my debate with Tariq. I got too much for that motherfucker. I got a lot for his ass. Oh, my God, do I got a lot for his ass.
We got dropped off at different islands and
That's
shit
right.
like that.
Cubans too.
It all started.
Cubans is blacker than me.
It all started in Africa, okay? Right. Now, when you're on an island, though, the grafting process goes faster because you have a smaller geographical area. So if the slave master starts intertwining
Whoever phone that is, throw that in the
slave.
See, I agree with him, though. I can argue with Lord Fucktois Jamar. Flatlander. Flat fucking globalist. I can't argue with him. Because the grafting process would be different. Smaller island, smaller place. Versus the U.S. U.S. only gets the notoriety it gets with chattel slavery. And I don't know why, because it should, I'm going to be honest with you, it should be Brazil. Brazil, go look up Brazil, bro. I can't even show the shit on the fucking racism out there and what the fuck they were screwed. Them motherfuckers are living in fucking cardboard huts because of the Portuguese, which are white colonizers. You don't understand what happened out there, bro. And if you ever fucking did, all of our cases are fucking baby cake cases compared to Brazil. Brazil, oh, dude, they got a story to tell. That's the reason why I reacted to Brazilian rap. That's the reason why Ice-T went down to Brazil and was talking to, you know what I'm saying, Racionais, you know, black Brazilians, this, that, and the third, bro, because Brazil, it's no fucking joke, bro. They go up and assassinate you to this fucking very day for being black. And there ain't nothing you can fucking do about it. They don't fucking play in Brazil, bro. They don't fucking play, bro. There was this fucking kid, bro, like, I wanted to tear up, man. You got these guys that were even black as well. And they took this 19-year-old boy, bro. He was like 7'9" or some shit. He was fucking tall, bro. They had this motherfucker on his knees in glass. And he's crying for his mother because he's on his way back up to the favelas, which we would call PJs. We would call projects. They took him out the fucking car. They beat the shit out this motherfucker. They put him on glass, bro. Kneeled him down, bro. This kid could have been the next fucking basketball star, whatever he wanted to be. 7'9". And he's crying, mommy. And they all coked out and everything. They went up in that motherfucker. And this white dude, pow! Popped him in the back of the head like it was nothing, like he was throwing away a fucking piece of paper, you heard? Don't tell me shit, bro, about struggle, man. Don't tell me shit about how the fuck we ain't the same and Like, this is just wild to me, man.
They're going to get lighter and lighter at a faster rate, whereas in America, it's a bigger geographical area. So, you know, the slave master was definitely intertwining, but it was spread out more. Right. Whereas you have certain islands where they just fucking damn near try to milk it all the way. They try to graft it like the shit was Patmos.
And that's a fact. And that's why I say, yo, I agree with, Lord Jamal. He used to be one of them dudes, you know what I'm saying? He was one of them dudes that, spit your knowledge. You heard, God? He got bought out, you heard? And then he wanted to do that flat earth shit with Degrassi guy, that Degrassi dude that's half black and half Puerto Rican. He's like, I want to do with the black dude. Y'all know that, right? That scientist is half black and half Puerto Rican. Just letting y'all know. Yeah, nobody want to hear that, though. Nobody want to hear that. That's all I'm saying, man. This is why a channel like mine never will blow, bro. I say too much truth, and nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to fucking hear it. Nobody wants to see it. I got receipts. Nobody wants to see it. They want to believe what they want to believe, and that's fine. That's fine. But the fact that, bro, I don't care if I was 100% African American, 100% Puerto Rican, I would still be saying the same fucking thing. That this is goofy shit. And we need to let go of that shit. But it all goes back to hip hop, man. It all goes back to hip hop. Anyways, let me read my joint. You heard? You want to hear it? I'll give you some more shit. I'm going to give y'all some more shit, then I'm going to be done. But, yo, if y'all want to see Lil Fucktois Jamal and everybody else that switch their stance because they're around, okay, Coke La Rock. Remember we said Coke La Rock? He was on Mic Check, right? Do y'all know who the Last Poets are? All right, peep this. Look at where Coke La Rock, the first rapper documented, got it from. Y'all gonna be very mad at this one. FBA gonna be, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Well, here it is, man. Here it is. I got shit y'all don't got. All right, let's go. They ask him a simple question. They ask him this simple question. Here it is. Here's a simple question. Now, mind you, this is on Shade 45. This ain't on no regular schmegular fucking podcast. This is on Shade 45. Want to see what Coke La Rock got to say now? About the whole Puerto Rican, whatever. Look where he got his style from, where, there wasn't a lot of Puerto Ricans around. I didn't see many of them. Why his tooth is falling out of his head? Watch him on this one. He played himself. 100%. He played himself.
For like getting, who did you look to as a reference for like getting inspiration for rhyming? Like, where did you...
I got that from the Last Poets. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
The Last Poets and Jose Feliciano, my pretty.
Do y'all know who Jose Feliciano is? Do y'all remember me talking about the Young Lords? A Puerto Rican civil rights activist group that happened to join with who? Black Panthers? Well, he was the head of the New York chapter. He was one of the heads of the New York chapter, Jose Feliciano, and he was Puerto Rican. He was Afro-Puerto Rican. But let's get back to it.
That was my record. Last Poets and Jose Feliciano, my pretty. That was my record that made me. When Cats was playing Martin Luther King over MFSP, I was playing Hivalo, my pretty. That there.
You heard what he just said? While Cats was playing whatever, and I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna try to insult nobody over Martin Luther King. I was playing Hibado, my pretty nigga. Jose Feliciano.
Rapping, and cats didn't understand that then. That was the 70s.
Weed, that's gonna help me get through this like tremendously, bro. Is weed.
That was the 70s. You heard what he said? The 70s. When was hip hop born? The 70s. The 70s. Do y'all want me to show you what he's talking about? I'm going to show y'all. And then I'm fucking outie because I'm like, yo, I'm done with this shit. I get exhausted with this shit. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Jose Feliciano from The Last Poets. Jose. Hibaro. Do you know what Hibaro means? Y'all know what Hibaro means? Put in the comments if you know what Hibaro means. I want him to, what is it? I want him to, with Mos Def, Jose, because he did this everywhere. With Mos Def. I'm just trying to put y'all on the game, man. That's all I'm doing. If y'all don't want it, it's all good. But y'all can learn something over here. I'm telling you right now, bro. Jose Feliciano with Mos Def, Hibaro. Hibaro. Because that's the crazy shit. Amor Hibaro. That's not the one. Let me see. Jose. That's weird how that shit ain't popping up right now, but I got it. I got it in my archive because I got it for when I, yeah, man. When I go crazy on this motherfucker, bro. Hold on. Where's Hibaro? DVD, Taino, Weekly. I got KKK. Damn, I got a whole list for this motherfucker. Damn. Yo, Tariq, bro, you got a battle ahead of you, bro, if you go against me. Holy fuck, man. I got an archive and a half. Yo, I love it. I didn't even know I had that much, you heard? That's crazy wild. Oh, man, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. Yo, this is going to be fun, you heard? This is going to be fun. Hold on. I don't think it will take the My Pretty Nigga, because that's what it's called. Mos Def. Last Poets. I think it's Poetry Jam. Poetry Jam. That's what it is. Poetry Jam. Poet. He performed it on that. Poetry Jam. All right, here we go. Got it. Found it. Many of you asked for entire poem. Felipe Feliciano, Felipe Luciano. Well, here it is. All right, let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready for this? I don't know if y'all ready for this. Damn, I gotta take a piss, man. Here, check this shit out. This is what he's talking about, Hibaro. All right?
There's a move afoot to divide us. It's being done by Afro-Saxons and coconuts People who would have us believe that there's a separate gulf between two nations, black and Latino. This is not the poem, y'all. I'm telling you there's no difference between Beaufort, South Carolina and Ponce, Puerto Rico. You hear me?
Blue Exodus, he's going to answer all your questions right here. He's going to answer everything, anything you have a rebuttal to. He about to answer that shit right now, you heard?
Too many of us grew up in the projects and did bids in the joint together to have anyone divide us on the basis of language. Mambo is black, merengue is black, R&B is black, joropo is black, flamenco is black, guaguancó is black, bomba is black. Be careful.
Be careful.
They will come to you and say, be careful with those hordes of Spanish people. Fuck them.
Gracias, papá.
Jíbaro. Mi negro lindo.
Mi negro lindo. For all of y'all that don't speak Spanish, it's my black beautiful person.
De los bosques de caña, caciques de luz, tiempo es una cosa cómica.
This is a black man y'all looking at right here. This is a black man, just don't speak the same language. This is a black man that led a civil rights movement, and from the last poets that Coke La Rock, the first MC ever, just admitted he got his rhyme style from. Go ahead, let's go.
Jíbaro, my pretty nigga. Father of my yearning for the soil, the land, the earth of my people. Father of the sweet smells of fruit in my mother's womb, the earth brown of my skin, the thoughts of freedom that butterfly through my insides. Jíbaro, my pretty nigga. Sweating bullets of blood and bedbugs, swaying slowly to a softly strummed 5-string guitar, remembering ancient empires of sun gods and black spirits and things that were once so simple.
Y'all remember, Christianity was not our original religion. And this is something Tariq will not tell y'all. Christianity was not our original religion. It was sun gods. We praise the earth. If you're indigenous to any land, you praise the earth for what it gave you, for the consumption, for the vibes, from the divine intellectual knowledge it gave you. That's why I say our beautiful black women need to wear their hair out and be divine with the sun. I'm telling you, man, you'll feel better. This is us. This right here is really us. This is what these motherfuckers don't want to show you, bro. I'm telling you, I could show you so many ways that bullshit is a fucking psyops, bro. We got so much in common, all of us.
How times have changed men. How men have changed time. Unnatural, screams the wind. Unnatural. Jíbaro, my pretty nigga man. Fish smells and cane smells and fish smells and cane smells and tobacco and oppression makes even God smell foul. As foul as the bowels of the ship that vomited you up on the harbor of a cold metal city to die. No.
Damn, them are bars. You didn't just hear that? You didn't just hear that? Listen to this shit. Bars.
My pretty nigga man. Fish smells and cane smells and fish smells and cane smells and tobacco and oppression makes even God smell foul. As foul as the bowels of the ship that vomited you up on the harbor of a cold metal city to die. No sun, no sand, no palm trees. And you clung to the slimy rib of an animal called the marine tiger in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Marine tiger and the name of the Son, the Holy Spirit. Telling you, man, Christianity wasn't our dog, that wasn't our religion. That was not our religion, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That was not our religion. Y'all keep getting it twisted, man. Y'all keep getting it twisted. Y'all keep being, y'all want to be, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, if y'all don't go back to your culture and figure this shit out, man, you'll be lost forever. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm trying to put y'all on the game over here.
Oppression makes even God smell foul. As foul as the bowels of the ship that vomited you up on the harbor of a cold metal city to die. No sun, no sand, no palm trees. And you clung to the slimy rib of an animal called the marine tiger in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Yeah.
Hibaro. Did you know you my nigga? I love the curve of your brow, the slant of your baby's eyes, the calves of your woman dancing. I dig you, you can't hide. I ride with you on subways. I touch shoulders with you and dance. I make crazy love to your daughter, yeah! You my cold nigga, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm a mixed baby, so that's why I know both sides, you heard? That's why, I know both sides, you heard? I know both sides. And this is what it really is.
And I love you because you mine. And I'll never let you go. I will never let you go. You mine, nigga. And I'll never let you go. Forget about self. We're together now. And I'll never let you go. Never, nigga.
There it is, man. There it is. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. I'm trying to teach y'all something, man. Trying to teach y'all something, bro. We are not different. None of us. Hi. You can have a similar ancient ancestry, but a two different current code. Yes, that's facts, man. I'm not saying none of that, man. See, here's the thing, man. Let me explain something to you. Black Exodus. My issue isn't with FBA in itself. My issue is the hatred, the division, the divisiveness of it, and the fact that it's like, let's forget about our past. Let's forget. Have you ever heard him say, we got no place to go back to? We got no place. Everybody else got somewhere to go back to, but we don't. It's not true. It's that you trying to forget that past is wild. Because you got a couple of places. You got here, because Black Americans are indigenous. They got a percentage of that. Then you got Black Americans being from West Africa, the West African slave trade. Then you got whatever your colonizer is. That's the difference. But the thing is, y'all is Americans. We are Americans. So my point, and I separate myself from that movement because of the divisiveness. I don't sit there and say there's nothing wrong with trying to figure out who you are. But when you got somebody that tries to confuse you and skew you and deviate from the fact of who you are, that's where the deviancy comes in. That's where the, COINTELPRO type shit comes into me. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I got mad records and mad shit I could show y'all. And this isn't the type of channel I am. And I always end up getting into this on a live, and I hate it. And it's like, obviously this is my passion. It's because I'm stuck in between two worlds. I see both sides. And now I'm not saying Latino. I'm talking about the West Indies and America. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about South America. I don't know nothing about that. That's not my culture. I don't know nothing about that. I only know about that through my wife. And she tells me the way they are. And I don't want nothing to do with that. Because at the end of the day, bro, over here, and she loves it over here, is because of the fact that, like, yo, we all a melting pot. She's like, bro, you guys all get along so fucking well. She's like, yo, I see people speaking Spanish that are all different colors. I see people speaking English that are all different colors. And she's like, over there, you could tell the difference. And I'm like, yeah, it's not like that over here because we all, you know what I'm saying? It's all love. And that's why I am who I am. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Is, yo, bro, we got to stop this bullshit, man. We just got to stop the bullshit. And that's why I'm like, it was culture shock. When I got social media and I decided to become on. Do you know I only found out about the FBA thing 9 months ago? I didn't fucking know anything about that shit. I didn't. My boy Latin Payne had to tell me. And he moved to Texas. He's like, bro, you know what it is? It's this dude, Tariq. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Who is this guy? And I looked him up. I'm like, he ain't even from here. He's like, that's my point. But everybody like wanting to, and I understand it if you don't know when your colonizers erase your past, and then you got people that look like you erasing your past and trying to have you delineate. Who the fuck are you? Because it doesn't stop at chattel slavery. That's wild. That is wild. That's like, yo, you're completely getting erased. And that's why I feel bad, because when I see, you know, my Black American side get like that, I'm like, bro, we not that stupid. We've never been that stupid. What is going on here that is allowing this to happen? Is this just a psyop? What is going on? We know where we come from. We know all of this. We've been known this shit. Nobody could just pop up out of nowhere and tell us that we're this and we're that and the third, and that everybody else is not like us. When, let's be real, like, we all know through science, at least through science, that shit, we all come from the motherland. Now, white, whatever, and yeah, it don't matter. I'm just saying, we all know at least that. So somehow we had to come here. Somehow we had to be here. Whether it was Asiatic, I don't fucking know. All I'm saying is we all got a shared common ancestry, and I think it's fucking stupid to argue. And I think it's stupid to fight with each other. Now, I get it when I see certain Latinos, because I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers are not like the people I know. These motherfuckers are definitely not like the people I know. Because to be up to saying that shit, you get slapped in the mouth. You get what I'm trying to say? Because it's the same thing as you. It's like I said, it's the same thing as a Black American or a brown American. Like, you know, you get slapped in the mouth for that shit. Because it's kind of this, no, it's not kind of. It's the same. Just different colonizers that speak different languages. Now, I got a lot of stuff. And it's fucking late as fuck, man. I gotta go. Anyways, I love y'all. Let me see. Let me read some of these. Hi. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Did he say he makes love to her? Oh, no. He didn't say. No. No, he didn't say he makes love to her daughter, man. Smokey Robinson, a Black American poem, is good too. Yes, that's good too. You know what's a real good poem? Strange Fruit. Strange Fruit could tell you a lot. Strange Fruit could tell you a lot. So, like, if you ever went to, like, do you know that Puerto Rico, okay? Like I said, this is the only people I can speak on. Do you know that Puerto Rico is the only place that all right, it creates the majority of the American pharmaceuticals. It's a test place where they gave all Puerto Rican women cancer. They tested bombs there. They did a lot of stuff. It's where the biggest dish, the satellite dish, is with radiation, this, that, and the third. Where America, like I said, Puerto Rico was colonized twice. Do you realize that they tested all of that stuff? It was like genocide. They literally were eliminating Puerto Ricans with this, it was, what is it called? Baby, whatever the fuck it is. You know that, to stop having a baby or some shit, like fucking, pregnancy, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. Strange fruit is definitely dope, and that's what I'm trying to say. In Puerto Rico, they tested all of those weird pharmaceuticals and everything on Puerto Rican women, bro. And I don't know if you guys know about the 1950 Puerto Rican Day Massacre, where it was given down by the government of America to massacre these folks. They were protesting because they wanted their freedom. Why do you think Puerto Ricans are in the book as the first terrorists to America? They went to the Congress Hall, shot up the place. They went, I forgot his name, bro. It was, I forgot the president's name, but they shot up his crew. But the dude ended up dying anyways. Anyways, like my brain ain't with it right now. Like I know all of this shit. I just don't know why I don't know it now. But yeah, man, like this is why, Puerto Ricans are considered the first terrorists, because they were kind of like the first terrorists because they were fighting for freedoms. And why do you think you always see, when you see that Puerto Rican flag on the United States of Liberty's head, why do you think you see that? It's because it was a 10-year sentence or a $10,000 fine to even fly that flag. They had to make that flag in silence. They had to make the Puerto Rican flag in silence. It was against the law, according to the U.S. government. There's just a lot, man, that y'all need to really understand and really grasp. And if I had the time to educate people, I would just show you everything. But I'm just holding so much back because I'm waiting for a debate, because I really need to shove stuff in a certain person's face to be like, bro, you can't pull that shit with me. You can't. I know too much on both sides where you can't play that game with me. You can't play that shit with me. I know too much of my own history. So, hold on. If this is your passion, why not do culture education along with content? You know what's crazy is I really want to do it. I just feel like the way that all right, so when I was younger, people would actually listen. Now, if I say this, it becomes divisive. I become a tether. I become a foreigner. I become whatever. I want to do this. I really wish people would fucking listen, because I know a lot and I've studied so much and I could give you so much proof. But it's one of those things that we're in a state of choose a side, not what is knowledge. It seems like nobody wants to be fulfilled with knowledge. Nobody wants to understand the indefensible or the non, you know what I mean? They just want to just stuck in their ways. Everybody's stuck in their ways at this point. So I can tell 10 people that think differently and show them proof, and they won't believe it. And that's the sad part. And that's why I haven't went there. My girl said the same thing. My wife said the same thing. She's like, baby, you know so much. Like, I've never seen anybody that's so passionate. And yeah, it's one of them things, man. It's one of them things, man. It's one of them things. But Yeah, I would love to do that because this is where I feel comfortable. This is where I feel like, bro, I could show you a lot. And just sometimes I get a little bit defensive on either one of my sides. So like, you know, if I go to my Black American side, I get a little defensive. If I go to my, you know, Puerto Rican side, I get defensive. Because at the same time, I just want both to understand. That's all. Yeah, Rom studied it in high school. That's what's up, man. Anyways, man, yo, I love y'all. Thanks for showing up. What is your Zach? Yo, how do you say that? At Zach Joyce. I like your name, man. I like it. Zach Joyce. I don't know how to pronounce it though. Zachhaus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but yo, I love your name. But yeah, I would love to do that, man. I would love to do that. Blue Exodus, thank you. Thank you for pushing me. You always do this, and Strange Fruit is definitely, I love Strange Fruit. And it also remind me of the Jay-Z line, you know what I'm saying, where the roots and the tree, even though the tree don't acknowledge it with the roots, it's kind of like the Strange Fruit bar. That's why I said Jay-Z shit was dope. But anyways, I love y'all. Have a good night. You heard? Love y'all.